And the stream now
Hell
should
yeah.
be going, so
On the
let
dot.
me share the links around, and then we can actually move on to whatever we have. I would appreciate YouTube if you actually. Oh, what the hell? Oh, come on, YouTube, give me the. There we go.
Why does no one close my door?
There we go.
Wish people closed my door.
You're freaking. I like how as people giving me to give me ideas on what they want to see with swimsuit Hasumi and stuff, and everybody is being absolutely lewd, because of course.
Oh, of course. I mean, her her default look is incredibly sensuous. To then ask, hey, what do I do with this character? Oh, gee, people are gonna want to see the boobs. That's the appeal.
Okay, I posted it on Twitter. I'll do you want me to send you the Twitter link or the YouTube link?
The YouTube link,
All right.
if you don't mind.
There you go.
Just easier. Cool.
I'll put it in my server as well.
All right, let me.
So freaking Hogan died as well. Jesus.
I know Hulk Hogan is dead.
Yeah.
It's so sad.
Sad. Okay, there we go.
Need to, like, where's my Discord?
There's it here, and then one more place, and then I should be fine. Sorry for everybody for the wait. I'm waiting for people to trickle in anyway in the meantime, so you might as well. Pom pom. There we go. Okay, I shared it everywhere, I think. Now let's see. There is no chat so far, but ideally once you share it,
hanging out with my ethnically diverse friend as he does art.
Ethnically diverse friend. That is horrible. I am Mr. Worldwide. Come on, have some decorum here. Ethnically diverse. Are we the most racial streamers? Is that what's happening?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Let's see. That's a big ass. Why is my brush so thick? What did I use it on last time? I have no idea. I don't remember. I haven't used this, or I haven't worked on this art for a few weeks now, sadly, because
you have to refresh yourself where
you are.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm doing okay with it. Like the line art is like I think halfway done, and then the colors I won't gonna like too hard on it. You know, it's gonna be like an okay art, but it's not gonna be like the best art of mine ever, anything like that. So we'll just see.
So far, so good.
Oh, I'm happy to see or happy to hear that you like it, because it's gonna be for you in the end. But it's just a bonus that it was Renge's birthday recently. And there is the first guy. Hello, Paul. You are first, and yes, I am Mr. Hungary. Hello, Mark. Hello, Monster William. How does Zesty's basement smell? I don't know.
I told him you were in my basement.
Yes.
I told them that I've got you drawing for me, and you're in my fucking basement.
We love dragons. Yes, everybody likes dragon girls. Ginger man. When did I become a ginger man? My God, that is one of the things that I don't.
You are. Well, I mean, that's your dude. Your VTuber avatar is got orange hair.
Okay, fair enough.
That's what he's referring to.
It's fire hair. Okay. Come on,
listen,
man.
Listen. Remember, you are my most ethnically diverse friend. My Mexican, Hungarian, Bulgarian, Canadian, Argentinian,
Jesus, people are coming in. Yeah.
Saudi Arabian. What else do we got here?
Tajikistanian,
Laotian,
Tajik,
Vietnamese.
So basement. Bonjour. I came here because of Zesty Jesus. Well, welcome everybody. Thank you for giving me a chance. We are here to have some fun and also talk shit about everything recent and relevant, I guess, and also that are updated.
Yeah, we're just hanging out on my friend's stream today.
Are the boobs looking okay? By the way, I can never tell, like, because this angle is so hard. Like it's kind of. I
think they look fine to me. I mean, I don't have the artist's touch, but they look fine to me.
Maybe I can. I don't know.
They seem acceptable.
Maybe I need to do is that I need to like widen them a little bit here. People like bigger is better anyway, right?
True, but Renge is not meant to be a fucking cow.
No, he's not a cow. If anything, she's the exact opposite. She's very much flat. Which, to be fair, in retrospect, if I drew her completely flat, that would have spared me a shit ton of struggle. But now we are giving her some B-size boobs, so it's okay.
True.
But because it's your birthday gift partly, and you like bigger, so we can give Renge a little bit of a buff, I guess. To be fair, also we can have the argument that anytime I draw any Blue Archive girl, they are aged up so that I can avoid Twitter
at the end of the fucking day, it's a goddamn drawing.
Yes.
ages arbitrarily assigned to fictional character drawings.
Jojo as Heretic. Oh, that's okay. I like that reference. Why are you Tajik? Those aren't real. Okay, I'm sorry. I am the only remaining descendant of the Tajik people. I've been living in hiding, and now I've come through to put booba on the internet. I'm sorry. That's my calling. Make them bigger. There you go. Immediately. What program is this again? Just Photoshop? No, Photoshop. Photoshop can go and fuck themselves. Photoshop has stupid monthly subscription cycle. Also,
Adobe is evil.
Yeah.
It is always morally correct to pirate Adobe
Paint,
products,
which is something that you can actually buy with a one-time purchase, even though it does have like a monthly kind of like extra benefits deal or whatever. But you don't need it at all unless you're like a professional. Because I'm not really a professional. I'm like a pseudo make.
I don't know. Considering you've done your 10,000 hours, I would consider you a professional.
Doesn't have the artist touch, talks about TF tutorial style. I see how this Zesty. People are calling you out in the chat.
Hey, listen. It's I don't need to be an artist to know that the fucking cardboard pirate hat sticks out in a game like Team Fortress 2. You don't need to have a particularly high IQ to know that a Christmas tree felt face mask for the spy that doesn't exactly fit in a game like TF2. You don't need to be a fucking genius to know that a hyperfluorescent color bomb of an unusual effect that completely completely engulfs the mercenary, it sticks out like a sore thumb. You know, it's just kind of pointing out the obvious. It's fairly easy to do.
Okay, also, I don't know if you want to address this. Some people are here trying to give you, I guess, a fair chance to explain yourself because they heard bad things about your internet and now they want to hear your story before they make a judgment, which is, I guess, a reasonable take. Whether you want to address this, well, about your trans hating.
Are there details to this?
No, it's about like the people that make up nonsense about you hating trans people, which is not true. But some people are daring to, I guess, just listen to the first people they hear and then think that they are.
I mean,
can lie no wrong.
I appreciate someone asking. No, I don't hate anyone. I don't really care what you do with your life. It's none of my business.
The only people you hate is the people who are actively trying to make your life miserable on purpose.
Yeah, I just don't care.
Yeah, exactly. So there you go. You heard it from the man himself, guys. He hates nobody. He's a pacifist, and most of all, he is.
Hey! I didn't say I was a pacifist, but no, okay. I don't. I got nothing against anybody of the alphabet persuasion. It's just I don't care. This motherfucker is like in the middle of a building. How do I pick him up?
You I guess crashed through the windows.
What the fuck? Why is this guy here?
Please draw the Mary cone on the girl. What the hell is a Mary cone?
Oh no! Do not add the fucking. It's the shitty Santa hat. Do not put the Mary cone on
the Team Fortress 2. Okay, I thought it was like an internet reference or something. Okay, no, I know that one. Fuck that cosmetic. By the way, did you notice that I have this impressive rigging where the actual model is like tracking my hand with like a pan? So it actually like does.
How does that work? It's fucking cool.
Yeah, it's cool. I think that because the VTube Studio can have input of like your key or like your cursor position, and it can track it with your model. So that's kind of cool. Like,
cool.
It actually like follows my hand. So now what you see my avatar do is what I do actually in real life.
It's fucking sick.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. I can finally use it because I don't usually use my YouTuber avatar on drawing streams, but now I do. Zesty, did you read Akko's Valentine stories? That was a while ago.
I don't remember if I did. The Valentine's event's going on right now.
Yeah,
I know I did. She's not in the list, but I naturally don't remember.
Did you hate her so much back then that you just skipped her like deliberately or something? Maybe.
No, if I hated her, I wouldn't have even like clicked on her. I wouldn't have wasted the Valentine's invitation.
Well, you would have because you get someone else. No, you would have because it gives you like 5 hours, and you might have wanted to like spec her out for the content.
No, I didn't. I know I read hers, but I mean I like her character now.
We need to do like a reworked Blue Archive tier list of characters. Now that we have like much more characters, more alts, and more things that we know about the characters. There's definitely a bunch of changes to them on the list, especially Akko, which you almost used the freaking like veto ticket to put in the trash tier, and nowadays you would be just fucking making love.
No, she grew on me now that she's become a lot more fleshed out beyond Chapter 1, Part 1. Like she's a bitch, but she's got some depth to her.
Yeah, well that didn't change, yeah.
Yeah, she's a bitch, but she's got some depth to her, so I can appreciate her character a little more. Ooh.
Also, she has big tits, which is always a bonus.
I am making today as I taxi. I'm doing my best effort to not crash.
No, I am right-handed. Is that my model using his right hand?
Yes, it is.
Okay, then no, I'm right-handed. Like, you're not looking at a mirror. That's me. Just like I'm turning my back to the drawing board. So you know that's how it works. What is happening in the chat? It's kind of going fast. I need to.
I need Here I can look. No, don't. No, I'm not. Okay, we're not doing Nikkei. I refuse. It's not even.
They're trying to make you play the horse game again.
Not playing the fucking Uma Musume. I tried it. It's okay. It's just not for me. I don't have time for multiple gachas.
It's a too much time commitment for a gacha itself because the freaking campaigns are taking so fucking long to complete. And if you actually want to like invest time into reading all the stories, it's kind of you know.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's more time than I have to commit. So
yeah, Blue Archive is already like, you know, when you want to actually catch up with like the entire story. By the way, I did like read through the entire new decoration stories.
I started it last night.
Oh, you didn't read through? Should I not spoil it then?
I didn't finish it, but I started it.
It's really I really like it. Should I spoil it somewhat?
I
mean, it doesn't spoil too much because I'm pretty sure you saw like the post from the JP when it came out earlier, right?
Oh yeah, I saw a lot of the posts and whatnot.
You saw that like robot that looks like the robot from Fallout New Vegas.
Yes.
That's you know what that is, right? Or you know who that is, rather.
No.
You don't know who that robot is?
No.
No? Okay, well I guess you do have some surprises. Okay, I'm not gonna tell anything. You have some surprises.
Yeah.
Chat, do not fucking spoil it for him. I'm gonna strangle you if you do.
Ah, fuck. I just got in a head-on collision. My stipulation's over.
Well, as long as you don't kill anybody.
They're dead.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
GGA, everybody.
Yep.
Hell
well,
yeah.
I guess that carry is over. You might as well start looking into the trash collecting duty now.
Trash. Nah,
trash.
I'm good.
What's happening?
I'm good. I'm gonna keep on taxiing.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome. People are coming in.
I do need to play New Vegas on stream. You're absolutely correct. That is something that needs to happen.
I have convinced him, and now he cannot back out. So I'm gonna eventually like strangle him to play the game. And it will be live.
It's on the list.
It's on the bucket list of games.
We
did agree with Zesty that we'll do like this back and forth kind of style streaming when we hang out on a stream, you know, either on my channel or on his, and then we'll play the games that we have on our backlog of our Steam library that we actually do want to play but never really had the time or commitment to. But then we were like, okay, you know what, we'll like dedicate 1 or 2 streams to actually try it out, and if it's any good, then we actually might, you know, get through it, the whole thing.
Yeah.
I feel like that could be a fun thing, because I feel like everybody has this suffering where they get a bunch of shit on the Steam library when their summer sales and shit come around, but they never actually play the games, like 90% of the time.
Yeah, I mean, I would say a lot of people stick to a handful of games and kind of regularly return to them. Like, you need, 1, a lot of money, and 2, a lot of time to like go through a whole bunch of new games and try out the newest games and things like that. It's a lot.
Yeah, it's definitely a commitment in itself.
Oh, this guy had the courtesy to close my door. Thank you. I'm not going to run you over now.
Is that what they get? Like if they close your door, you don't throw them over.
You get to live if you close my door.
You get to live after they have paid you. Nice.
Yeah, that's.
Have you ever played one of the Mega Man games? That's what somebody's asking.
Wait, which games?
The Mega Man games.
No, I don't know what that is.
Is that one of the Nintendo games? No.
I'm not. Oh, Mega Man, you mean?
Mega Man. What did I say? Did I say Mega Man? Mega Man.
You said it's not like you're saying Mega Mom. I'm like, what the fuck is Mega Mom?
No, Mega Man.
No, I've not dabbled in Mega Man games. I probably should. I know they're fun. What?
Do you know them though?
Yeah, of course I know them. Yeah, Mega Man.
Okay. Well.
Insanely famous franchise.
Do you know what they are about?
Yeah, of course I do. I just never played them. Yeah, it's you are a cyborg boy shooting other cyborgs.
I know that much, but like, what's the story?
Oh, I don't know much of the story.
Oh, okay, well...
That's all I know.
Well, I know that it's a blue cyborg boy thing.
Because I've not played the games.
Well, okay, I guess... but I mean...
I don't know the story.
I never played the Mass Effect games, but I roughly know their story, so, you know, it doesn't require you to be, I guess, but, you know, whatever.
Yeah, I know nothing about Mass Effect either. I only know that, the first 3 are okay, and then
the 4th one is absolute heresy.
4th one is AIDS, apparently, and don't play it. So good
Yeah.
to know.
Apparently they're making a 5th now or something. I think I heard about rumors.
What?
Why?
Why?
BioWare is trying to like ruin all of their remaining IPs that they haven't ruined already. Like, you know, they already did the Dragon Age and whatnot recently with that stupid social
I mean, it seems
political
to be a
messaging
consistent
and shit.
practice.
Yeah. I mean, let's be honest, see, the talent in these big companies are gone. Like, most of these talented people have been pushed out by people who are not there for talent.
I think they're there, man. I think
okay,
it's all the people there. I mean,
there.
yeah, their higher ups are telling them to do one thing or another, and then all the actual talent, the coders, the modelers, the people that actually make the games, they're just following instructions. Because these are like really big teams with hundreds of people, and they're literally just following orders.
Yeah.
So it's the middlemen, the people of like the middle management that seems to be fucking things over.
Okay,
I suspect like Joe Schmo, the coder that's working on the physics for the boobs, isn't making the big decisions about the game's story and what it should tell the audience. You know.
Yep. So the stream is moving so fast that I'm kind of hard to keep up with both drawing and reading it. I'm sorry, guys, if I missed somebody's comment.
No. Listen, the bigger the streams get, the more impossible it becomes to keep up with every message.
I think that's a good problem to have. By the way, guys, I'm aiming to reach 1,000 subscribers by end of this year. So if you are so inclined, then feel free to subscribe. There is much more good content to come, with and without Zesty. Also, by the way, while we are on top of your content, I am so pissed. By the way, that I kind of fumbled that video chance for the War Thunder challenge thing. You know, with that order. It's so annoying though, right? Because it's like when the game kind of makes it impossible for you to win, even if you're doing really well. Like I'm first in the team, and I'm like, you know, killing 10 people, and then still like not enough for my team to even remotely have a chance. They are like pushing their ass into their spawn and everything. That's just frustrating as hell.
I mean, that's the War Thunder experience in a nutshell, really.
Yeah, sadly, you really can't do much.
You doing your best, and you're performing insanely well. But the game just sets up an impossible win, and you get your shit pushed in, which is
versus top
lame.
tier, I feel like, but yeah, definitely it's a problem even lower tiers.
Especially
even the discrepancies of like how I don't know, like the matchmaking in that game. I feel like I don't know if there's a skill-based matchmaking. I don't know. There's
not. There's no way. Yeah, it's all rank-based. There's no way they have SPMM. If they did,
it's mostly rank-based. So like, it's very much possible that you get just unlucky and then you get like really good players on the opposite team, and then your team is just full of newbies. That's entirely possible. Also, why is my...
It's true, but I can't see them having any kind of actual skill-based matchmaking in the background.
I mean, these are people who balance tanks based on like raw statistics, so that's like one of the worst things they can do. And
I mean, you know, there might be skill-based matchmaking. Have they ever disclosed it?
I don't remember if I ever did. I don't think they have. They're very secretive about how they make matchmaking, to be fair.
I mean, not like matchmaking in any video game works. What?
If anybody in chat knows, they can correct me.
Yeah, if anyone knows if War Thunder has skill-based matchmaking, please enlighten us.
I don't want to try Gunner Heat PC. As much as I hear good things about it, I really don't want to start another tank game. I kind of committed my life to War Thunder at this point, so that's my...
You're committed.
I mean, I spent so much money and time on this game. There is no way I can, like, you know, quit the game now.
It's sunken cost fallacy.
I know, but I mean, I still enjoy the game.
You have to get out.
But, you know, like if I get, like, a marginal increase in terms of, like, enjoyability and other shit, then I don't think that's simply alone worth it for me. Maybe if other friends moved on to it, that's a different case, but you are currently also logged in there, so... Even though
I mean, I like it. I can handle the game in small doses.
Yeah, when you not fucking like raging over it, I guess.
I mean, it can be a slog, especially when you lose 5 games in a row.
Yeah, there is somebody saying there is no skill-based matchmaking in War Thunder, so there you go. We got deep answer.
I wouldn't think so. There's no way there could be in a game like that. If they tried, it'd be laughable. It would be so hard to do any kind of skill-based matchmaking because I mean, it's like trying to do it in TF2. There are so many variables that control how well you're performing, most of them completely unrelated to what you yourself are doing. Because not only is it a team-based game, but everyone's driving different tanks, using different kinds of ammunition, and you're fighting all different kinds of other tanks and other vehicles. It's like, how on earth would you weight someone's skill in a game like that? It's not possible.
Somebody asked in the chat to give me the figure value. What do you mean figure value?
Oh, how much money you've spent?
Oh, on War Thunder.
Yeah.
That's easily my most spent game, even past Team Fortress, which I already spent a lot of money on, even though I sold a bunch of my stuff already. I'm pretty sure it's like in the multiple thousands of dollars. Over the like 2020. I started like early 2021, like at the beginning of 2021, basically. Yeah, it's easily like in the
Whales.
well
We
over
are
thousands.
whales.
Yeah, I am definitely a whale in War Thunder.
We are the
Do I
ones these
regret
companies
it?
profit off of.
I don't know. The game gave me like enough enjoyment that I don't think I really regret it. It is the case that like in that game you cannot cash out in that sense that you can in Team Fortress 2 and stuff. So that's a bit of a problem, I guess. But I mean, it's kind of accepted it at this point.
No, I mean, that's me in TF2, man. I spent thousands on TF2 over the years, and I enjoyed it when I had it. And unlike War Thunder, I could cash out a lot of my stuff and get it back. But even then, a lot of it was wasted. And do I regret TF2 my expenditure on TF2? Probably a little bit. It's a non-zero amount of regret.
At least.
Yeah, the amount of money I wasted on that shit. It's just
to be fair, I wish I would probably refund some of my purchases as well if I could, but that's not how it works. You know, it's like I kind of like a vehicle. I buy it kind of impulsively, and I don't use it much at all, even though I spend like many dollars on it. So that's always a little bit of a concern. Also, what the hell is going on with Renge's hair here? By the way, do I guess
it's over. The hair's
no. I guess it goes behind her ears.
She's bald.
It's not bald.
She's gonna be bald now.
No, shut up.
No, like when it comes to TF2, man, like I wish that my eyes were opened, so to speak, a lot sooner, where I became more vocal and more resistant to giving Valve a pass. I mean, it's a very gradational thing that happens over time with the game being mistreated for as long as TF2 did. Like some people are still holding out on Valve and expecting them to do better when they just never will, unless we hold their feet over the fire.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, I wish I had like more time to like think about it, which I didn't really have until like pre-COVID, or like right before COVID, and then like right during COVID. Well, I mean, just have more time to like sit and think about video games because, like, I had a life, I was busy, and it's like, oh well, shit. Now I'm locked in my apartment for a couple of years. Wow, the game really is in a fucking terrible state. I can actually think about these things more in depth now. And wow, and then and it took like 2 seconds of thought to go, wow, this is really fucked.
Well,
I can't believe
sucks.
people are still giving Valve money in this game. It's crazy.
Yeah. Wow, this sucks. Oh, it sucks balls. Also, whoever said, by the way, to try out the 4.7 British lineup, just for anybody commenting, I have every single nation on the ground grinded out to at least 9.3, except Israel. So I know, all there is to know in like anything but like the very top tier, which I don't care for anyway. So don't worry. I know which. I have my favorites. Zesty has their favorites. My favorites are 4.0 Britain. Pretty much any 4.0. I like every single 4.0, like every nation's 4.0 lineup. There's a bunch of fun vehicles there. Probably Italy and maybe Britain are being my favorites. I really like 5.3 in some nations, like Germany, because I have like a bunch of those like very good premium vehicles that you can no longer get unless you are paying it from the market. And I do like
money.
Yeah, money. And I do like a bunch of the 9.3s as well. That's like the last part where I can still have fun, I guess. Sadly, many of the in-between BRs are ruined by the premium vehicles. Like the Term 3 at 8.3 just single-handedly ruins everything 7.3 to basically 8.7, I would say, because that thing should belong at 9.0, but that's just my take. Also, if it's 6.7, because I think that's one of the most like balanced BRs around the game, I probably would go with America. I really like the big heavy tanks of America. I'm trying to get Zesty to eventually get there so he can experience it as well. But we did get him the bundle that recently came out with the Hell on Wheels or whatever it's called. It's not the Hell on Wheels. It's some other pack. What was the name of it? It's some different thing. The Hell on Wheels I think was the British version.
I don't remember.
Whatever. Well,
but no, we got it. So
also I'm missing it on a bunch of the chat. I'm sorry, guys. Question: what did you do to get so good at drawing as someone who wants to get into art but failed before? I love to hear your experience. Well, how do I even? It's kind of hard of a question to tackle in like a singular run. What I can tell you is that I can maybe show you like previous art that I've done that I am not as proud of, and I can show you maybe some developments from there. Let me see.
I mean, the main thing is time and learning technique. You know, the time. It's a time commitment, right? It's like any skill. You have to put a lot of time into it.
But also with art, it's. I feel like people are really like frowning upon this one, even though I think it's a major necessity when it comes to learning. you really at the beginning anyway, you really should not what do you call this? You should not look down
Not just
on copying stuff. Like
yeah, don't disregard.
yeah,
Yeah,
because getting the kind of the shapes into your hand is the best, is most easily done if you copy and draw over stuff. Now, of course, you shouldn't claim that it's yours if you do that, but for practice, now that's a different case entirely, right? I think you should actually do that with for practice, because I did that a lot. That I just had an art, I kind of made the transparency really low so I can barely but still see it, and then I try to like draw over it and get the major lines down so I can get a feel of how a head is shaped, how a limbs are shaped, how long they are, how the body proportions add up, and stuff like that. And I think that was a major component when it comes to me learning anatomy and other stuff. And it's one of the easiest way.
The best way to start learning something is imitation.
Yeah, exactly. Now let me see if I can. I don't know which like specific pages I'm pulling up, but I'm pulling up like a comic pages that I did like a few years ago. Now already here I can tell you a bunch of stuff. Like back then this felt pretty good. But if I'm looking at it now, I'm gonna get rid of this. Give me a second. So like this, yeah. So I'm already like I would do things completely different if I were doing it now. First of all, the head is all wrong. My. So let's see. This is the head shape, right? You gotta always start with a circle every single time. If you do any major shapes, you have to start with a circle or like some basic outline. For a torso, it's like a trapezoid like this, I guess. What you would do? What? Oh, the freaking. What can I? Okay.
Nothing works. Everything's dying.
I guess the guide is like making me sometimes draw specific lines. So torso is like a trapezoid. You get like maybe a line for a vertebra and shit like that. But when it comes to the head, for example, one of the major things that people get wrong is that they try to just shoot things in to where they should be by just a feel and don't actually consider the actual like behind the scenes kind of proportions, right? So here I'm doing the same, right? Where I'm pretty sure what I do originally here is that I started with the nose as like the middle of the face, and then I put everything else in between. But you can kind of tell that the face is like way too big when it comes to the actual head. The face should be like this big roughly at best. So what instead I should do nowadays is that I should draw a line like this. That's where the eyes are roughly in the middle of the face, I guess. And then usually want like at least the ears kind of being in place as well. Then I usually draw the hairline, so it would come roughly like this, I would say. That seems about right. Maybe a little bit less dense, so I can actually better see my own stuff. And then you can actually start adding the details of the face, and even then you maybe do like the general placement of like the eyes and stuff. Like here, you got like maybe the nose over here. That one's roughly in place, but it's way too long, so that's gonna be a problem otherwise. And then you do like the eyebrows and stuff. Now in Clip Studio specifically, I do have this tool that helps me kind of adjust things if I feel like it's not right. So this one is still a little bit too high, I feel like. The forehead has to be like quite big. And then I can add like stuff like the mouth and stuff. This kind of general construction I did not have. Instead, what I usually did back then was I was using the 3D models that Clip Studio has, which is I don't think it's a thing that you should fault. There is the muscular guy that I usually use. I have different body types. There's even busty ladies and all that because, of course, this is not muscular. What the hell is going on? What the? Oh, is it just a pose? Oh, God. Is it the body type?
Just a pose.
Oh, there you go. That's the buff male. Can I stop it? There you go. Okay. So Clip Studio is very useful for this. You can just hop and like pull things over it. But yeah, what I would have done is that I would set up the poses with these 3D models, which is not a problem. Like if you're a beginner, especially, it's a good thing to start with. But these are not anatomically perfect poses or bodies by any stretch of imagination, so you should not rely on it completely. They help establish at least like the general idea of what you want, but you definitely want to like draw over it. For example, in this thing, let's say I put it here, right, and I need to, there you go. So I need to tone this down. So the head here is already like way wrong. That this eye is way too high. This is, if anything, this is more like an eyebrow line if you want to use it for something as a guide. The nose is roughly okay, but again, the head is, I think, a little bit small. Or maybe the neck is too big, I don't know, but it does already feel a bit wrong, so I need to, like, again, construct it from my own, from the get-go. But again, I have many issues even, like, a few years ago, and then even before it, I don't even know if I have arts from, like, before that time. What is the oldest art I have with myself? I could probably show them, actually, some like, very old, like, handmade arts. Let's see, I think I have some. Give me a second.
Good place to start.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. So this one, for example, I'll show you like a hand drawn start. So this is like when I was still drawing on paper and hand. This was like Naruto inspired like art style and body shapes and everything. Yeah, this is just like it's
Isn't
way
it pretty
wrong.
like just to say you've come quite a long way.
Well, yeah, I mean, like that's a given.
Since you started.
But yeah, as you can see, it's definitely not a good start. It's an okay start, I guess, but you know.
Well, it's a start. Everyone
it's
starts
something.
somewhere.
There's just so much wrong. It's just a general body shape. Like there is no curvature to the body whatsoever. That's already something I can see. That's horrible. Like the entire body is just a plank here. But why is it white? I want red.
Made of wood.
Like literally just a rectangle. That's it. That's not a good body start. I mean, you can start with it, but you need to add like more curves to it. And what is that neck? Like that neck looks like a fucking stump. Look at that. Like that's horrible.
Got no neck.
Many stuff like that. So instead, what I could do, like what I would do rather to like at least recommend people to start is that collect art that you like. I think that's a good start for anybody. Collect art that you like, and then try to again either draw over it, copy it, or just try to use the reference. And then if you think it's off, then pull it over to the art that you referenced, and then try to like compare where you went wrong, right? So for example, let's see. By the way, I'm sorry that I'm interrupting the art session with art lessons, which wasn't my intention. But
hey, you're attending to your chat. You're doing the right thing.
Also, I'm not reading the chat currently, so I'm sorry. Somebody's telling stuff that I should be.
No, you are attending to your chat. No, it's okay. You're doing the right thing.
Zesty, try to keep up with my chat for me, please, for a little bit.
Okay.
If there's anything I miss, you can tell me. Okay, so let me see.
Sure.
So let's say this art here, right? So I'm gonna quickly do like just a rough idea of what I would do if I didn't copy, just like try to reference it, which is, you know, not drawing over it, but like next to it.
Someone was asking how long ago the pencil drawings were done.
Let's see this one, if I can find it. Give me a second. What is the date on that? I'm pretty sure it's like 2017-ish. Let's see. I should have the date on the file. 2016, my friend. So that's like almost 10 years ago at that point. So yeah, it's been a while. That was roughly the point where I transitioned from like just doing only hand arts to starting to do digital in the first place. Yeah, the new prices of the new premiums is mind-boggling. It's you get basically a 1.5 full game for a price of one plane or something. It's ridiculous. Anyway,
someone says thanks. Now I'll have to shit. This chat scrolled. Thanks.
Now
I'll have to draw sooner, despite having more problems with hands and body proportions on perspectives.
Oh, hand especially, do not be afraid to draw over hands. Hands are really hard to master without you knowing, because you see, you think like with a general, I guess, like without much idea of a hand, that, you know, again, like drawing a finger like this. You would think that's like heresy. It looks horrible, right? But this is exactly what they do here, right? You might need to like, you know, scratch down on the edges, but literally this is the shape that you need to sometimes use. And I would never draw a finger like this on my own if I was just starting out, because what are finger like? You imagine a finger just be like, you know, straight lines and that's it, right? Which is not a bad start, but you need to really like give the curves to the drawing, because that gives it life. In my opinion, anyway, like the curves are really everything. That's why my blocky, you know, rectangle-shaped bodies do not have any life in them. This guy, it's fucking great. I love this artist who does this kind of thing. There's so much dynamism in it, even though it's like a very lanky and not very curvaceous guy at all. But he has the curves going through his body. So let's see. I'm gonna try and like roughly get the idea here for the guy, right? So he has a head like this. I think that's roughly the size of his head. Maybe a little bit. Oh my god, that's huge. Maybe a little bit bigger on the forehead and everything. But let's see. I can immediately compare, right? So yeah, it's roughly the size of the head. And then you can, you know, go ahead and then try to like get the general shape and curves the body, right? So this is like going forward, you know, torso, no, sorry, the waist area kind of is the most protruding one here. And then you curve it back down with the legs. And again, legs are not straight, by the way. Everybody that are throwing, not everybody, but a lot of people who are starting out, I see them trying to draw very straight limbs. Limbs are not straight at all. If anything, they are a bit like this. They are like an S shape, but like a very.
They're kind of like warped pieces of wood a little bit.
Yeah,
also, someone asks, "What's the oldest drawing you have saved?"
Oh my god, that's a question.
Because he says they're a half a decade older than me, but they still have a drawing they did in 5th grade.
I have my very first digital drawing.
Yeah, what is your?
It's from 2014. That's over 10 years ago. Okay, well, I'll open.
You can show it. We have to see it.
Show it. It was the original concept for my comic. This is how it was gonna look like. This was the main character, which changed the least out of all the three of them, I feel like. And that was gonna be like the twins with like kind of the demon and the angel vibes and all that. And this is called the Crystal Hunters. That's why they have the crystals. By the way, all the crystals are like copied over. They're like I just literally drew over the crystals from real life, and I didn't really have any. And I'm pretty sure I also drew over all the characters. So these body shapes that I have here, these are not even on my own volition. I was starting out with digital, and I just drew over stuff that I liked. And that was back in the time. There was a gacha game. I forget the name of it. Hero Wars. I don't know what it was called actually. It might not have been Hero Wars. Whatever. And then I got inspired by the character designs in there, and that's how I made my characters. But I mean, if you want to compare the current character designs now, and even though these are not even the fully, I guess, up-to-date ones either, because I do want to change them again, because I've...
How old were you in 2014?
Well, it was 11 years ago, so I was 17 years old.
There you go, 17.
I started drawing at about the age of, I would say like when I actually considered art like seriously. That was roughly when I started drawing. It was this time, but yeah, this was like the first. I'm pretty sure this is the first digital art that I still have left. Because this is also made in Photoshop, and you can tell by the line that it's very janky. Because I actually did not realize when I got my first drawing tablet that you had a pressure sensitivity mode on it, so that like depending on how hard you press on the thing, like the fainter it gets and whatever, right? So I literally just used the least thick line I could. And just try to like scratch it over into the shape that I wanted to, and then use the razor to thin it out at times. But it was bad. Like when I realized there is pressure sensitivity in even Photoshop, I was like, a new world just opened up to me, right? But yeah, let's see.
We all start somewhere. Like
we have to start
when I found out that nesting sequences was a thing in Premiere, my mind was fucking blown. I never knew you could do that.
Yeah, that was
it made my life so much easier. It's like, oh, I have to fucking move everything in my time. No, I don't. I can just put it all in one big group. I'm good.
Okay, yeah, so there you go. Let's see. That's some leg over there, leg work, and then it's gonna be a bit too bent. I feel like I overdid it a little bit, but I can always correct it with this Photoshop, with this program. I do recommend getting Clip Studio, by the way, if you're starting out. There's so many like beginner-friendly tools that it helps you. This is one of the best ones. Like this liquify tool is what they call it. You can expand stuff. You can shrink stuff. You can like kind of like skew shit over to places. But the best one is easily this one where you can just like adjust stuff on the go. This is so helpful for people who are starting out. I can't even begin to describe you how useful this is. Anyway, so then the leg goes back there, a little bit of a what do you call this, like not thigh. What is the part of the calf's muscle, I guess? Calf muscle, yeah.
Yeah, the calf.
And then I'm already like messing it up because I'm doing like protrusions here, but kind of like that. And then doing the same with like the other leg. It's not meant to be like the one-on-one for what I'm trying to like reference here, but I'm trying to like get the general idea out of the way. And it's way too bent already. I can see that, but once again, I can always just adjust, and it's fine to make mistakes. Never like feel disappointed that I fucked up, and then you made a mistake. It's fine. You can make mistakes. We all make mistakes. That's how you learn.
On top of the quality of life stuff, I did not know that sweeping was a thing in Blue Archive. It took me like 3 weeks to find out, and I did not need to play every single stage over and over.
Yeah,
God.
That's wow. Yeah. That's definitely a thing that was a big thing.
God, I am so sorry. That sucks.
Yeah, that has to be rough. I feel like that ideally, not ideally, I think that legitimately would have made me consider just dropping the game entirely if there was no like fast tracking feature.
Like at higher levels, it would be impossible to go through all of your AP.
Yeah, basically.
In a single day, like you would be playing the game all day just to get through it.
Yep, exactly. Anyway, and then that's roughly what I get. There you go for like a rough sketch, and you have like this to start off from, and you already can like use this as like a basis to I guess start arting from, I guess. Again, and that's another thing is that people think that it's like a sign of bad skill if you only do what do you call this, stick figures. I say stick figures are basically the essential beginning of any art, because I do stick figures as you saw there. Like this is basically a stick figure that I started with, is like this part here, right? And that's okay. Stick figures are the most generic kind of like body proportion setup phase where you kind of establish, okay, so how much or how long certain limbs and stuff will be for you, right? That you can just go and then afterwards flesh out with some volume and other stuff, right? So do not again dismiss the stick figure phase, because I just call it like the fundamentals, I guess, for arting stuff. Anyway,
No, don't skip your Momo talks. Don't do it. That's rude to your students. Unless it's Haruna.
Unless it's
Cherino.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. Cherino, you can skip.
You can skip Haruna and Cherino because they suck as characters. There's nothing worth reading in there.
Yeah, pretty much. Anyway,
just they really are just two of the worst characters in the game.
So I think the chat has been. What is the latest chat? Wait. Okay, there you go. The chat is moving again.
I have 52 Momo chats pending. Help read your students' messages. Damn it.
Read it.
Don't put them off.
I have 72 now. God damn, that's some impressive.
At least
numbers.
read because the motivations. You at least get all the Pyrrhic scenes from them. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I have 21 right now because I got a whole bunch from the last
new characters. Event. Yeah, I have like 13 currently. I never had this much from like a year now, but now I have. It's always
because there's so many characters worth getting. It's exciting.
Yeah, exactly. I can't wait for Rest Sorry to come and I can Veil again. Well, I don't know Veil.
Soon.
Anyway.
Soon.
Anyway,
yeah,
did that help you with the...
never ever wailing again.
Well, yeah. Well, sorry about that. At least I got you Rio halfway.
Rio is here.
Yeah. Anyway, did that help you with the art question, or was there something that's still confusing to you, or something that you would want to like me to?
I think you gave him way more than he expected. That's fucking the best answer you could have given.
I think again the best advice that I can give that I think most other people don't give you is that again don't be afraid to copy. Copying is fine as long as again you don't just steal others' artwork. Don't copy that way. Copy so that you can understand the fundamentals because by it kind of going into your hands, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Whoever is saying Haruna is better than Fuka, you can go and live in Zesty's basement instead of me.
Who says Haruna is better than Fuka? What are you, deranged? Did you get a lobotomy? Holy Christ.
Using a quick button is a grounds for being
he got an ice pick lobotomy. If you think Haruna is in any way better than Fuka, good God.
Joe Bagel,
it has to be rage bait.
Joe Bagel, if you have Kisaki or some other characters that are you can swap out for Himari, like either Rio or something, then I guess the Train Twins would be pretty useful because the Train Twins technically are gonna be the new meta for purple DPS, I think. So yeah.
Yeah, the twins are gonna be a must pull. Yeah, I can't roll for them.
Yeah, you cannot.
I can't roll for them because I want Naya.
For them either because at this point I kind of am getting tired of chasing the meta and I just want to just roll for the waifus. And
yeah, the insane amount of min-maxing you can do on the raid bosses is
insane.
Really only for the most dedicated of people. And now that it's gone onto PC, there's cheaters now. So what's the fucking point?
Wait, there is?
Oh yeah, there's just cheaters in this shit now.
Oh, well, lovely.
Like there was a guy that beat the latest raid boss only using Momoe. So
okay, that's cool.
So yeah, people have found out how to crack the game. Shocker.
Yeah, well. To be fair, technically it's not a if it is coming to PvP, that's gonna be a problem. But if it's PvE, I don't really care as much.
I mean, what you don't get that much from PvP to begin with. It's like an extra 20 Pyrrhic scenes a day maxed out, but it's not that much in the grand scheme.
I am usually in the top 100s on my servers, so that means I get 30 Pyrrhic scenes per day from it, which is pretty nice.
Yeah,
although I am very much like on the slippery slope of like it because I usually slip down to like below 100, which only gets you 25, so I lose on a 5 on daily. But anyway.
Yeah, I'm comfortably happy getting 20 a day. I really don't care about going that much higher. I really can't. I don't have my shit min-maxed out where I can get a good PvP team.
Yeah. I think I screwed up the freaking what is it is it collarbone? I don't know what to call it.
Collarbone.
Okay, is it good like this? I don't fucking know.
Where the fuck does this guy want me to take him?
To
what?
To Brazil.
I mean, this fucking might as well be. Holy shit.
This is horrible. No, wait, give me a second.
Here, I'm gonna get some food. I'm hungry. I'll give me like 2 seconds. Yeah. I'll be right back.
It's okay.
I need chicken salad.
I'll entertain my own shit in the meantime. So guys, but yeah, again, regarding War Thunder, I already have plans for a new video, but what I was gonna do is I don't think I can do this right now, even though I'll try again with the new battle passes wager. But basically, you can get like this one-off time wager where you can actually get golden eagles from it, but it's usually you have to like win consecutive matches without losing more than 2. And I managed to win only 3, but the bigger issue is not that I only won 3, so I only didn't go too far with it. That's still enough. Like 6 matches in total is still enough for like a video, but there's just no interesting footage that I could really make memes out of and shit, which is again like if I struggle to put memes in a video that already is like kind of sign for me that it's not gonna be entertaining to watch. So I kind of need to like redo it with the new battle passes free wager that I was gonna get. So a little bit of patience there, but I might do a different video in the meantime to kind of tie it over, I guess. If you guys have any recommendations for vehicles or challenges maybe, then let me know. Of course, those who actually like know what I'm talking about with War Thunder, because I know not every one of my viewers are, or Zesty's viewers for that matter, are into War Thunder. Let's see. So it's like that's a little bit better for a collarbone, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of weird from this pose. Maybe I can just omit the collarbone in general. Like maybe that's an option for me to do, is just not draw it in general. And maybe like this. I don't know. Just throw it like this. There you go. Is this better? I don't know. Not great, but it will do. Alright, that's a bit sketchy. That's kind of fucked thing up. Let me fix that. Okay, there we go. So what's the chat? I don't know how to feel about what. I don't know what that refers to. I'm sorry. I'm already losing my own thought thread here. Disappointed with the Hunter F1 and the Legacy BR, but yeah, well, I don't really play high tier aircraft much. Only if I need like a CAS option for like the 9.3 lineups and shit, and maybe heli. Trying for the new battle pass might be something I do. The new Chinese vehicle looks like it could be fun. Yeah, I already got the battle pass. What we use battle pass is like tie over like coupons, so I definitely will be getting that thing. If you want to stick the Chinese theme, try a 5.7 lineups. Again, you don't need to recommend me specific lineups, because I know all the lineups. I have all the lineups up until like, again, 9.3 every single nation, and for Italy and Germany I have like basically up to top tier, and Japan. Do you have the existing German vehicles? No, I do not, because I started playing at 2021. Hello. I missed out on all 3 of those, sadly. I'm really sad for it, but that's what it is.
Dude, I got shit I want to complain about today.
Sure, you got free to complain on my stream, because I can complain on your stream as well.
Dude, fucking, this is such a first world problem, and I know it's a first world problem.
Well, somebody brought it up, which you forgot.
What?
Rip to Hulk Hogan. Somebody brought it up, which we forgot, but
I know. Fucking Hulk Hogan died.
We was going to talk about it, but we forgot, kind of. Anyway,
it makes me sad. I mean, I grew up watching him.
Yeah. Sorry. Go on ahead. I interrupted you.
No, I was just gonna bitch
about
that.
What?
Like, I have to eat so much food to get muscle on. It sucks.
Oh yeah.
I'm just trying to gain weight.
Are you feeling like nauseous sometimes from it?
Like, I'm not a big eater.
Not anymore, anyway.
So I'm having to eat more food just to pack on muscle mass. And it's fucking expensive.
That's the other thing, is expensive, yeah.
I'm like, oh no, God forbid, I have to eat more food.
Food is expensive, Zesty. I don't know what to tell you.
It is expensive.
Here's the solution, Zesty. Make your own food. Grow it in your garden. Get chicken.
I mean, you can't grow protein.
Yeah, you can get chicken.
You can get chickens, right?
Yeah.
But then, like, the cost of getting chickens and the chicken coop and the maintenance.
I mean, you are a Texan.
Fucking expensive. And chickens are messy. They smell.
Yeah, that's true. I won't debate that one. That's for sure.
Yeah, chickens are messy and they smell. Fucking sucks.
I have a slight bit of headache, but I think I'll be okay.
I can't grow a cow. Dude, like, I eat 5 eggs at breakfast minimum to start. And that's already a lot of money, because eggs are fucking expensive. Yeah. You know, it's like, I need 220 grams of protein minimum daily. It's just too much.
I did not meet the Zesty while he was still fat. I met you like in 2021, I believe.
Oh no, I haven't been fat for a while.
Yeah.
I was fat in 2013.
Yeah, first fucking Aussie and then now it's Hulk Hogan. We are losing some great people.
Yeah, celebrity deaths come in 3s.
Oh yeah, who's gonna be the third one?
Clint Eastwood. He's fucking old.
Yeah, that's the poor guy is not for long, that's for sure. He's given some great treasures to this world though, so he's got a good legacy at least.
Actually, what celebrities does our government want dead now? That's the real question. That'll be the next one to go.
Whose question? I don't know. I'm not getting into politics.
I need to think. I mean, like anyone on like the Epstein list that's gonna open their mouth.
I had the Epstein list. That was a hell of a conundrum, isn't it?
Well,
Freaking
all it
worst
boils
cover
down
up.
to. Yeah, worst cover up ever. I mean, all it boils down to is same shit, different day.
Terrible people leading
Such
the
is
countries.
life.
Again,
Lost a big jazz musician.
I don't really want to go into politics though, if possible, too much. I will say
No,
though,
we're not.
I wanted to ask though, because I keep like wanting to ask this too, but I never get to. What the hell does NAGA stand for?
Wait, MAGA?
Yeah.
M-A-G-A?
N-A-G-A-E. Sorry, A. Yeah, sorry, A.
Wait, hold on. N-A or M-A?
N-A-G-A, I think. NAGA, yeah.
I don't know if that's something we can say.
Oh, you cannot? I thought it was like some like description of some political partiness alignment or whatever. I legitimately don't know what the hell it is stands for. I know who uses it and I know roughly like what it's standing for, but I never actually got the definition of what the hell it's supposed to be.
I don't know.
Okay, well I guess we don't
if you're
say.
talking to, if it's M-A-G-A, that's Make America Great Again.
Is it MAGA? I might be misspelling it.
Yeah, it's Make America Great Again.
I never seen it. I never seen it like written down. I only saw it like spoken in like interviews and shit. So.
Yeah, it's an M. M-A-G-A.
Okay, so it's MAGA. Okay, not NAGA.
Yeah.
All right.
That's what it means.
Okay, did I delete the fucking hair? Why is it? Wait, what's the hair like anyway? Is it? Oh, it's a.
She's bald now. No.
She's not bald. The hair is a little bit, could be a little bit more fluffy though, so let me pull it up a little bit, like this.
I'm so mad that Renge just does not get enough screen time.
Well, Zesty, that's true for a lot of students, sadly, I feel like, no?
Oh, she's gonna get fucking sidelined in the swimsuit event. Pisses me off.
Will he? Or is she not there?
That's my guess, because everyone likes Kikyo and Yukari more.
Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, to be fair, that's happened in the normal event as well. And Nagusa, even Nagusa is the one that they actually did not release this time for some reason.
I know, right?
Even though they already held her back in the first event, and now they held it back again. Fucking the what's it called? Not Miyu. What's the name of that explosive maniac girl? The bunny girl with the glasses.
Moe.
Moe, yeah, the Moe treatment. She got out less from the normal versions, and then from the swimsuit version, she also got out the less too. Even the Blue Archive does, but like everybody hates her. She's fucking insufferable.
No one likes Moe's character. Yeah, she sucks.
She's like
her design is cute enough, but as a character, her personality is awful. God, obnoxious, fucking annoying. Just not a good character whatsoever.
Anyway, that's roughly the hair I think that I need to go for. Let me see if I can do some.
Why are people pinging me about Hulk Hogan's death? I am aware.
There you go. Okay, that should be fine. Let's try to actually make it into line art.
I know.
Yeah, Zesty is aware, guys. You can stop pinging him.
I know this beloved man has passed.
This fucking you just had like the Hulk Hogan like heavy or whatever it was, the the what's it called, equipment set yesterday on the stream. No, I'm pretty sure you had one.
Yeah, someone sent it a Hulk Hogan loadout.
Well, the man has made already a tribute even before he actually knew that he was dead. So. By the way, speaking of the stream yesterday, I actually wanted. I'm sad that I wasn't there live, or at least wasn't there enough to contribute because I was, I think, on like at work or something. But the topic of like favorite movies and shit came up, I think.
Oh yeah, when I was doing the last one, the last taxi stream.
That's something I can definitely what do you call this, add to, I guess. So
okay, what are yours?
If I go by like favorite actors and like people, I guess people who like appear in films, right? My top three is definitely Jackie Chan, Jim Carrey, and I would say Leslie Nielsen is up there, but there's probably I should probably like put Nicolas Cage up first.
We love Nick Cage. We love that man.
I love Nick Cage.
Nick Cage is a fucking treasure. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah, same. I fucking love Nick Cage. All of his movies, he's like seemingly like bringing something that I either don't expect or something that I exactly want him to do, and it does well.
He really does.
And he's really like a unique actor in many ways. Like there's just nobody like him.
No, and he's not like a method actor.
No,
he kind of always plays himself a little bit.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think he's great.
What the hell is this ribbon on the hair? I don't even see how it's meant to look like, so I just try and guess.
Excuse me.
No.
Oh, you're gay.
Did you just say you're gay?
No, I said okay.
Okay, I said you said you were gay. I was like, I'm gonna start debate you about that one.
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
Ken's opinion on Incredibles. Incredibles is probably my... Would it be my favorite animated movie? You know what? It's up there, but I kind of have a soft spot for Hercules.
Oh, I love Hercules, dude. That's such a great movie, man.
It's such a well animated and funny and like just good story and you know, having some, I guess, mythological background and all that. It's fucking great. Hercules is just super good. I think Incredibles is up there, but if I had to, you know, come down to like whether I would consider it my favorite, I think Hercules might take the cake for me. Another one would be, which one would be a favorite?
Hercules is a great pick.
I think I mentioned this on one of the previous streams before, but what the fuck is happening? Shut the fuck up about the Windows 10 support ending soon, Windows. Fuck you, I'm streaming in the middle of... God damn it.
You need a monthly subscription for literally everything now.
Oh, God.
You want to function and have in your day-to-day maintain life? Got $100 a month. Gotta let Microsoft, thank you. Ooh, I cannot wait for Bill Gates to die.
Suckies are just as good as Moise, and he's left on. To be fair, they're probably a little bit smaller, but they are more firm, which is appreciable.
Saki is infinitely better than Moe.
Exactly.
Holy shit. Saki is just fucking adorable. Moe's a fucking... such an insufferable character. There's no... And yeah, I will concede, like, yeah, her swimsuit got a significant nerf in...
Booby.
It made her, like, really skinny.
Yeah, well, but she's supposedly like reflecting that how they are trying to like not really on the full menus anymore. They're kind of like scraping by, which is the opposite of what the RU squad had. You know, Hiyori, for example, finally being able to eat well, and she grow fucking fat.
Fucking Hiyori, good God, her swimsuit that was unexpected, but very welcome.
Somebody actually compared. I know it's like not, you know, up to like actual comparison, because the chibis are kind of all scaled to the same kind of size. Like even fucking Cherino is the same size as Hasumi and whatever. But they did try to like compare the boob size on Hasumi and Hiyori, and Hasumi just barely beat her out. I found it funny that somebody was trying to compare the chibi sizes. It's like scientific experience being committed right here.
The newest fucking Hasumi chibi is they're getting away with murder.
Basically.
They're getting away with murder on that one. Good God.
Also, I'm still like looking for people to give me ideas, but I did get some good ideas already that I could draw for Hasumi, like a comic wise or something, you know. One is a bit more wholesome, one is a bit more, I guess, like what do you call this? Implicative, I guess.
Well, people want lewd because, you know, she's the boobs character, so people are gonna want things that talk about the boobs.
Okay, let's be honest here. Hasumi can be just lewd by existing. That doesn't really need to be like anything specific.
Yeah, her design facilitates that pretty heavily.
Make her boobs huge, and that's enough for it to be lewd. Anyway, no, but the idea was that the more wholesome idea was that she's like, you know, they are being on the beach with the GTF Mobchens rather, and then they get caught in the rain, and then Hasumi is like running in with them, but they're hiding under her wings, and she's shielding them. And then the Mobchens dried her wings off like a little family. That's kind of wholesome idea. I kind of like that one.
Cute idea.
The other one was that if it's really is the case, like based on the Alturi that we see, is that Sensei is the one picking swimsuits for her. I mean, does that not imply that she has to have told him her sizes?
Oh, I'm sure.
So let's consider this, right? Because you know, let's say I don't know, like Hasumi gives the sizes to him, right? And then he picks a swimsuit that's still in the comic, right? And then she gives it back. Can you look for a bigger size? And she's like, why? Like, is it too small? And she's like kind of shy, admitting that it might have grown again. And then Sensei just like, okay, well,
that's useful.
Going for a bigger one.
That's a good one. That's another good idea.
And then I do want to include some body positivity here, where she kind
body positivity.
Well, she kind of needs it. Let's be honest. She was always on about like, oh, it's shameful of a body of mine or whatever.
It's
right?
so funny because like she's the character that bitches about being overweight and fat and is just not.
Well, to be fair, she didn't bitch about that in the new event, and if they actually like do implement these kind of bodily changes between alts chronologically, how they did with the Arius and the bunny girls, right? I mean, like, not the Asuna and the Karin, but the bunny ones. They did like implement their stuff, like, for example, in the most recent one being the dress Saori, they actually in the Momo talks referred to the fact that her sizes grew, so she had to get bigger clothes for herself. So it is like kind of again like fitting for the chronological order of how their body changes over the story and stuff, right? And Hasumi having finally showing her fucking belly, I guess, which everybody was wondering whether she would have a tummy or not.
Oh no!
And she does not have a tummy, by the way. She has like the ever so slight little fold.
Skinny.
I mean, yeah, in the strictest sense, yes, she's skinny. She has like more meat.
Skinny.
She has more meat than most girls, regardless. But she's still like.
Dude, we were looking at her legs are like toothpicks, and they're fucking insanely long.
Well, okay, in the art, I mean, yes, but I'm mainly talking about like the live 2D, right?
Okay, the live 2D, yeah, that's very different.
What was I talking? Where was I going with all this? So if she indeed refers, I'm really hoping that she referred to this in the Momo talks in the swimsuit version, but in the Millennium Event they kind of imply the fact that she does work out since in the gym uniform versions Momo talk, where she decided to start working out with you. And she seems to have kept her routine, which means that she's fit at the very least, even if she's not losing weight, so to speak. But at least she's like, again, not fat. So even though maybe her previous alts would have like been considered to have like again a little bit of something there, I guess a chub. That's probably why they wanted to, I guess, showcase finally that she's comfortable enough to wear a swimsuit without having to hide her shape, I guess.
I don't know, man.
And again, if she does indeed work out, that's cool. I like that they kept to that and they kept the lore on point, I guess, because Hasumi is the kind of girl who would go through with this. She doesn't like give in to just giving up or whatever, right? So if anybody, she can go through with a hell of a regime, even if it costs her to go through hell in terms of exercising, I guess.
My hood.
Oh, are you still texting?
Yeah, I lost my hood.
Okay, let's see. Can we catch up on the comments as well? I'm actually gone feral for Hasumi swimsuit. The clothes dangerous. Yes, the fucking L2D for Hasumi swimsuit is absolutely like just criminally lewd. But I love it. that like noise and bounce and everything that they compile together. They knew what they were doing. They were on point and they were like, "We are cooking, guys. Just let us cook." They were.
No, I do not want Neru to be Renge's height. I like Neru exactly as she is.
You got the pocket wife.
Yes, Neru is fine.
Fucking hair, by the way. Jesus, I like spiky hair, but I hate drawing spiky hair. It's kind of insufferably complicated to get the spikes.
It's the number one thing people complain to me about whenever I get a commission. It's like, why did you make your OC's hair like this? Yeah, this sucks.
To be fair,
everyone who has to draw her fucking hates it. Yeah, you're used to it because you've drawn her a lot, but even then, like anyone else like commissioned they just fucking groan. It's like, oh god. I feel a little bit bad, but at the same time, they took my money, so sorry.
Yeah, I also want the diet story to not get any like major focus anymore. Like maybe you can have like a little hint of it like still being, I guess, the thing that she's like conscious about what she eats, but it shouldn't really be like a major focus anymore, because I hate it when they do that you have a character with a trope and they just would not let go of the fucking trope. They did this with like fucking Koharu in the worst way. That actually like they degraded her backwards. Like I think from what I remember anyway, the normal Koharu's Momo talks, they were fine. Like she basically kind of, I'm pretty sure what happens is that she kind of I guess starts trusting you, even though she's a very like untrusting person by default. And then in the swimsuit version, she just becomes like a fucking insecure death penalty to everything, kind of just
motherfucker just pulled me out of my taxi.
Did you hit her or hit him? Wait, did it make you lose the taxi jobs? That's usually what happens.
Unfortunately.
Motherfucker.
Well, I can go repair my taxi now.
Well, that's a point at least. Should I add these spikes here? I don't think I need more spikes. I think there is enough spikes now. I think I'll just go with this many.
Infinite spikes.
Infinite spikes. Infinite spikes works. Like that, I guess.
My cab is in shambles.
Kotori is probably the chubbiest, yeah. She has the little chub there.
Because Kotori, they really just, I mean, that was the clear chubby bait for people that are into that. Like, that one is just, she's probably canonically the fattest character, and she's not even that fat.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like, you know, it's not even like that far pushing it. I'm not into like fat characters, but like if
that's not even fat.
And that's what I'm saying. So like if people like every fandom has fat lovers, right? So you might as well just give them what they want. And
every fandom has fat lovers.
You can't say that that's not true.
I mean, they do tend to make themselves known in various places. That is true.
Art, yes. I'm not one of them, but I mean, I am for one of the kinds that like if like a game has as big of a cast as Blue Archive, you might as well, you know, give like, you know, everybody a little bit of a cake, you know. I mean, not like the cake has like put button stuff, but like a little like body types for different preferences, I guess. I mean,
sure.
I am a boob lover, so of course Hasumi is on top of the list, but I like her personality as well, because I very much like the kind of, you know, on the surface calm and collected and characters, but then fucking being like insecure and easily crumbling, but then doing their best to stay collected anyway. I think that's your a bit of the opposite side.
Where it's like, I'll be right back. People with an earshot.
It's okay. Let's see. Which part of what I said makes you spit your drink? Chubby girls are great. There is this percentage of population that are chubby chicks are not really fun thing. Cheek pool, we have tummy pool. Tummy pool. To be fair, they might actually implement it. I wouldn't put it past them. Anyway, I think that's mostly the hair done. So I'll leave the face for last. I want to try and do the tail now. The tail is also a bit of a pain in the ass, I think, because it has these freaking frills. Okay, let's turn it back. Yeah, hair looks alright, I think. I don't see much problem with it. You guys can always tell me if something is amiss. Every fandom has the fat lovers. Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. I mean, again, you can't say that I'm wrong. Okay, here's the lore drop about me, right? I am in fandoms that I wouldn't publicly admit, not particularly this one, but I know that there are extremists in every shape, way, or form, because I kind of am facing them just by also, I guess, what do you call this? The job. What the word for this? Job. Like the one that comes with a job, I think is what they call it, right? It comes with a job that I get like many different people like that.
Job description.
Yeah, that's job description. Like I have gotten many commission requests that I had to turn down because I was like, yeah, I don't think I would be comfortable with drawing that. I'm sorry. So
yeah,
I don't you know, like,
out there.
I don't kink shame, mind me, unless you are like illegal. In that case, you can go to fucking prison. But
yeah, if it's illegal, no. Please leave the planet.
Especially when I draw Blue Archive stuff, I highly stated that, you know, these are like, I age up characters because, you know, technically, if you were considering it, right, the game has been out for like fucking 4.5 years if we're going by the Japanese standard. Every character is now 23 years old, so it's just fucking the Japanese stupid stigma that they want to keep the characters forever 17 or whatever, which is I fucking hate, by the way. Why is it such a criminal thing to have characters above the legal age? Like, why is this Japan's like
because
here
like
to die,
because in Japan your life is over when you turn 18.
Oh my god!
Because you just
horrible.
Become a wage slave for the rest of your life. It sucks.
I mean, I understand that notion, but like,
whimsy.
But like, wouldn't you want, I guess, characters that are your age so that you don't feel bad because you can see them, they are still having fun despite being above 18? I don't understand this notion.
Oh, I'm sure, but also that's not what sells, so they don't do it.
I feel like people just have like a very specific alignment there, which
that's why I'm thoroughly enjoying Rui Rocks, where the best girl is a graduate student. So
perfect. That's exactly spot on for you, I guess. That's like the lowest age that you are willing to go for, I feel like, anyway.
God, I mean, when it comes to like the spread, anything above 6, 7, 8 years, anything above 7 or 8 years is pushing it for me.
Yeah, that's the same, I think, for me.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm 28. I would not date a girl below the age of 23. I don't think.
For me, like even I wouldn't date someone below the age of my girlfriend either. I think, and then when it goes to like being older, I'm not comfortable dating someone that much older than me, like maybe 3 years older than me, and because I'm 31 now, so it's like, or I'm gonna be 31. Today's not my birthday. Soon.
Yeah, preparing with this one.
Like I would not be okay with someone who is 35, you know, or
Yeah,
36. That's a bit too much. But I don't. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about that. I'm good.
The Zesty has abandoned us and the chud ways.
Nah, listen, man. I don't wish indefinite single status on anybody. Life happens, man, and it happens fast. Speaking of, I want to vent about my fucking dude. My new job is fucking me, and I'm not happy about it.
You can tell us about it because I want to. Do you have any ideas?
I mean, I'm gonna have to find a new one, I think. So, I gotta, because now that this job's not gonna happen anymore, basically.
Wait,
so I can.
Not?
No. So let me explain. So
Okay.
I got hired. I was hired, and I was ready to start. I am ready to start. But I was gonna start teaching as a professor, but the university that I applied to teach at, the college I applied to teach at, decided to change the length of their semesters.
I had told you about this, but yeah, tell me about the chat.
Yeah, they swapped from the normal semester length of 16 weeks, right? So August to December and then January to May, right? 16-week courses, what have you. But then they decided in their infinite wisdom, even after polling and asking students if this was something they would want, and they said no, they're changing only 8-week courses. So they move twice the amount of bodies through for the same amount of money and basically double their profit. That's the idea. So
it's
as a result,
obvious for everybody, by the way, who's in it. So that's like the injury.
It's really frustrating. So great, fantastic. And I didn't think it was going to be an issue. Sure, students will still sign up. Students still want to take these short courses to knock out something that's not part of their major realm of study, because you still need, like, in the state of Texas, you need like one science class to meet like the minimum requirement, right? And a lot of people take geology, a lot of people take rocks for jocks, which is, you know, fine and fun and good. I like teaching people about the earth. It's great. But no one is going to be a full-time student and cram 4 or 5 courses into an 8-week semester, especially when a lot of them are also working part-time to fund their education. It's not possible. So guess what's happening? People aren't registering for these courses. So now I'm basically dead in the water. No one is registering for my lectures. I'm not going to get paid. So fuck, what was the point of getting this job? So I'm fucked until...
fucked you exactly when you came on, is that they did the fucking most dumbest change ever.
Literally the worst timing possible. So I'm fucked until January of next year.
Which they might actually, fucking realize how much a fucking huge mistake they made, and they might be changing then, but not before that probably.
No, I don't. I don't think they're changing at all.
Really?
So
you think that they are stubborn enough to lose it there?
Oh no, they are. They're 100%. The thing is, because they're wanting to do more online courses and teaching courses online. Is a lot more accessible, because you can, you basically teach yourself the material and you move at your own pace. So 8 weeks is a lot more flexible with an online course, but in-person lectures, people aren't going to do that. It's just too much to cram into a short period of time.
Exactly.
So I'm fucked. That makes me mad. I'm gonna have to start looking for a new job because I need money. Yeah. I gotta live.
You gotta go to Japan. You gotta go to Hungary.
I know, and like on top of this, dude, it's like, okay, am I really gonna spend the next and they told me, like, yeah, listen, there could still be a chance that some students sign up, but if you don't meet the minimum of 10, then your lectures aren't going to happen. So it's like, okay, am I really gonna spend the next month of my life making and build, because I have to build the course myself. I have to build all my lectures, do my exams, do my quizzes, everything like that. It's like I have to do all this on my own. Fine, I don't care. It's part of the job. It's what I signed up for. I just killed my taxi person. So I ran into my client and it ended my work, whatever. Well, anyway, so it's like, okay, am I going to spend the next month preparing all of these lectures and going through all this work to do this shit and for money that may not even come, mind you, right? Money that may not even come. So, or am I just going to quit right now and spend the next few months grinding YouTube and streaming and probably make the same, if not more money? It's like, really? Am I really now being put into a position where YouTube is my most viable form of income for the next half year?
Hey man,
what
you kind of
fuck,
man?
It
anyway, but it is kind of sad that it's what's it come to. But hey, I mean, at least you can try.
Like it's the last thing I want to do is make YouTube a full-time thing, because that's not why I do this.
Kill your enjoyment
right
from it,
now. Like now I'm like fucked, and it's put me into a position where I have to, and I'm not happy about it. Like I could go work at McDonald's. But I don't want to do that either.
And do not, as somebody who has worked at Burger King, please do not work at fast food retail. It's so bad. Like
it sucks
for somebody like us, like people who like have their brains constantly going on in like, you know, non-stop, and we cannot just switch off our brains easily, right? I know some people who can. Like I have colleagues in my retail job currently that tell me like, you know, oh, I prefer the you know, the what's it called, the cashier part of the job, because I can just switch off and then just, you know, just by the time I'm like kind of awake again, so to speak, the work's already over, right? I cannot do that. But when I'm in a cashier, time passes so fucking slow because it's such a like menial, I guess, you know, just conveyor line kind of job. It just kills me like in soul. It's horrible. I cannot do that for long term.
Yeah, I would go insane doing any kind of food service or retail, and it's like. It's the job market is AIDS. I have a fucking master's degree in a hard science, and finding jobs right now sucks. I got so lucky with this new job, and then it fucked me.
Well, they fucked themselves also, but they also fucked you, yes.
Oh no, they'll be just fine, because they're gonna make up their they're gonna make up their money in online courses 100%. Because these colleges already primarily appeal to other students from different universities that come there just to take the courses they need to meet to make their minimum requirements, and they transfer the credits. But like, oh my god! So I'm gonna give it until the 1st of August, and if I have no students sign up, I quit. I cannot take that gamble. I'm sorry, I have bills to pay.
Yeah. Well, you're not currently living alone yet, at least, so there is that.
No, thank God. Like, I'm in the very fortunate situation where I've been able to consistently save a lot of money, and I've been saving money for a house, but right now, for at least the next 6 months, I'm gonna go in the red. I can't save money when I have no fucking income.
Yeah.
Because my new job fucked me! God!
Fucking god damn it! Anyway.
Shit!
Are you done with
Sorry,
the rant?
Rant over. Sorry,
okay. It's not like it took away from any.
Like I couldn't fucking sleep last night because I was so pissed. I'm like I was mulling over options in my head. It's like, okay, anything that I would want to work for, listings aren't going to open until later this year, so I can't even apply yet. So fuck.
Fuck. Yeah.
And then it's like, okay, what are my options for money? All right, so work in a fucking, you know, shitty food service job, which I really don't want to do. Work retail, which I don't want to do. So it's like when I could still earn the same amount of money streaming and doing YouTube, it's like it's just not worth it. Not worth it to lose my sanity.
We have to stream more together then.
True, yeah. To me, it's not worth it to lose my sanity and working a job that's fucking soul sucking.
Yeah.
When if I can just, I mean, and it's like I got money saved. I've been doing pretty good for myself, man. And
you're smart with your money.
Yeah, I don't fucking blow it. Because it's like I'm good, and like I'm good, and I like to the point like I'm good to the point where like I'm excited. I just bought more. I bought my plane tickets this morning. I get to see you again. I'm really excited about that.
Yeah,
I get to go. Really it's and I get to visit my girlfriend. It's gonna be exciting. Like I can still do these things. I'm still like I'm financially sound, but I'm still fucking pissed.
Yeah.
Fuck.
This state is so fucking AIDS. By the way, I don't fucking know how to draw it properly. I already fucked it up. God, do I start it again? I don't want to.
I don't wanna.
I don't want to start it again, but it's like it just doesn't look right. It's so weird because it's fucking, what's the artist's name? It wasn't MX2J, but it's a bit similar to MX2J style where he doesn't do like line arts for like the background elements like the hair and tails and shit.
Yeah.
God, it's just. You know what? I'll try and edit some places. I'm sorry guys for taking so long with this. I didn't would have been done
we're chilling
with the line art already, but I'm not.
Dude, we're chilling.
I wanna be done with this picture today on stream. Originally I was gonna even play some games with Zesty, but I don't think that will happen at this point if I keep going like this.
No, dude, we're chilling. We're hanging out.
Anyway, back to the topic of movies and actors and shit like that. That's a fun topic I like to talk about.
Yeah.
One favorite movie, and well, we talked about like favorite like animated movies. I think I brought this to you earlier, and maybe it was on stream as well. But to me, what's really surprising is that how little rather of the animated movies and not just movies in general, I guess, are ones that have a worthwhile second or even third episode or in the series, like, right? And
yeah,
I think Shrek is one of the few ones where the second one might actually be almost better than the first one.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
They expanded on the whole, like, you know, fairy tale universe in a really nice way.
In a very clever way. Yeah, I liked it.
I like the new characters. I like the you know, the whole like story beats of you know, the you know, beauty comes from like the inside and whatnot, and you know, whatever. It's very, of course, like cliche in that sense, but they really did well, where even adults can appreciate it and you know, have a laugh and all that, and the characters are like not very one-dimensional. So again, it's just a really well written and even quality-wise also it's a very well animated movie, I think.
Yeah. What other movies have good sequels?
Funnily enough, I really liked Ice Age 3, I believe, is the one where we go to the dinosaurs. Is that the one where they go to the dinosaurs, or is that the fourth one? I don't remember.
I only ever saw the first.
The third one with the dinosaurs.
I only ever heard bad things about the sequels.
It's stupid. Like the whole premise is, you know, that you know, the dinosaurs are under the ice is stupid. But I like the story. I like the new characters. You know, that fucking Bucky, or what the name of the guy was, is fucking hilarious. I love him. And I did like the change of the scenery from like ice to something else. I guess they really need that, to be fair. The second was kind of ass, and the third, the fourth and fifth, I don't even remember. I don't think I've even seen all of them.
There's 5? How are there 5 of these movies?
I think there's coming a 6 today. Not today, sorry.
6?
6 coming, I think, next year or something, no?
6?
6.
6 fucking Ice Age movies? Do we need 6 Ice Age movies?
Yeah.
It's like we didn't need a second. We didn't need the first Minions movie. First of all.
Yeah, well, yeah.
We don't. It's like, what the fuck?
What else is there? What's a really good? You know,
like if you're getting to the point where you get like a Christmas special, you know you've gone too far.
That's,
you know it's time to stop.
Far.
I think that's the litmus test for you've milked this for as long as it should go.
Yep. Another thing is that if we consider like animated movies, but like maybe also from not just the one-offs, but like from franchises, you know, like they're kind of like movie one-offs or spin-offs or whatever. The Ed, Edd n Eddy movie is fucking great.
Oh yeah, that's a great movie.
That was like such a good ending for a series that went on just as long as it needed to, I feel like.
Oh yeah.
I think that's still up until today one of my favorite movies. If you talk like animated movies anyway.
Yeah, didn't they want to extend it even beyond where it ended, and the creator said no?
Base creator said, "I am not extending it. If you want to do it without me, you're free to go ahead, but I'm not gonna give my blessing to it." It's such a base take. Like he knew how far he should have taken it, and then he fucking stood his ground, and money would not like sway him.
Yeah, good for him. That's I wish more people did that and didn't drag out shows unnecessarily to the point where it hurts them.
Fun fucking reruns and all that. Although, speaking of reruns or I guess comebacks, fucking Panty and Stocking came out or something recently, which people are fucking about.
I watched the first episode and it made up for the awful ending of the first season.
That's what I first heard. That people were very concerned about how it's gonna handle the previous season ending, but then you know this one apparently it fell.
Yeah, it made it remedied it in
some way.
I would say a somewhat palatable way, but I'm probably not gonna watch the rest of the new season.
That's okay. I mean, I don't know.
I'm not enthused enough to do so.
So where the fuck? Okay, so the tail. Oh, the tail goes all the way up. Oh my god, I need to. Oh. Okay, well. Well, I guess I'm doing it now. I need to...
Listen, it's time to remove her tail. She'll grow it back eventually, as all lizards do.
She's a dragon, though.
Yeah, dragons are just big lizards.
Do they grow back their tail? I don't think I ever seen a dragon grow back its tail.
I don't know, dragons are magical creatures. They can fucking talk, and they have hordes of gold. Surely they can grow a tail back.
They have hordes of gold.
Yeah, like Smaug.
Hell of a trope, yeah.
It would have been funny if they made Renge like shiny things or something to like lean into the fact she's kind of a dragon.
Oh yeah,
but,
that
well,
would be funny. I don't think she has any traits from a dragon whatsoever, which is kind of a shame.
Yeah, well, I mean that's like the Western depictions of dragons and not like Eastern depictions of serpents. So
yeah. Okay, so it looks like the fucking things go all the way to the back, so I'll need to like kind of draw it here as well.
it is kind of it's so funny because here I am bringing up my character again, where her design. She has horns now, and I'm like, okay, she's kind of leaning into a dragon type character, so I kind of want to push her in that direction a little bit. Horns, tail, maybe wings. Wings will probably be too much.
Yeah, that would be probably too much, especially because if I still plan to like include her in like a cameo character in like in my comic. What you should do is that you actually should think about how she would look like in that my universe, I guess.
I can give her a dragon eye because the eyes are cool.
I think you need to think about like what skills, what like ability she would have.
She's just big. That's her ability.
No, that's not an ability.
That's all. That's literally all it is. She's just big.
That's not an ability.
God damn it! This another fucking client got stuck on the open door.
That's why you should break down the door. Can Zesty character design critic stream when? I mean, that could be fun. I think.
Yeah, we can just bitch over other people's designs.
Well, I mean, I think it would be a good like thing to kind of Well, I think it's not really able to objectively look at art style of others, but there is like things that you can pick out as like why you dislike and why you like certain stuff. For example, I know that people what they don't like about my art sometimes is that I sometimes draw the necks too thick, especially in the older times. Nowadays I try to pay attention and I don't do that, but
yeah,
I know that used to be a critic of my art, and then also the fingers were a bit too thick. I feel like chunky. Again, that's because
fingers.
Well, not such finger, but I try to like draw like realistic proportion fingers, which doesn't work for anime. And what else is the critique about my art? I think that the head proportions, as well as I showcased earlier, that I was pretty bad at it.
Yeah, I think your earlier heads were the weakest part of your art.
And you never called me out on it, by the way. Fuck you.
Well, because I gradually got better at like picking out what looks weird and what doesn't.
Okay.
You know?
Well,
don't get stuck on the door. Motherfucker! Again, they got stuck on the door!
Get the fucking door off the car!
I wanted to just close!
Your door is a hindrance.
You! Run your ass over! Why does my door not close? Let me try this again. Right, this time, I'm gonna be extra careful. I'm gonna like pull past them far enough, just so they don't get stuck on the fucking door again.
So it's supposed to be, by the way, that you cannot fucking move when you have to wait for the fucking client. It's ass.
They don't want you to kill him.
Yeah.
No, don't worry. I'm not gonna over-design my character. It's just it was a fleeting thought.
Yeah, as you said on your stream earlier, that sometimes simpler is better.
Oh yeah, simpler. I mean, her design already got a little overbaked from a couple of commissions I got, but that's as far as it's gonna go. Like I'm not like her normal outfit, her main outfit is that's it.
That actually could be fun, as somebody brought up in the chat, that like you should, there's many artists that are following you, maybe ask them to like submit their OCs for like reviewing, and then I'll join your review as like the artist, so to speak.
Oh god, I don't know if I'm qualified for that, because I'm
I'm
not an artist.
I know you were not an artist, but it would be funny to like just do that, because you know then they can get a bit of exposure themselves, and you can have some fun with like on a stream and shit. You know that's all it is, just fun.
Could do. We'd have to really be careful. We'd have to have people submit their characters ahead of time out of fear of people sending not safe for work imagery.
Well, of course, I wouldn't like get it live. That's not.
Yeah, we'd have to like. Yeah, we would have to curate various images before, and then go through them. It's not something we could do live on the fly.
Yeah.
Which is that's what I was like thinking about before I did my loadout stream. I was like, how can people send loadouts? It's like, okay, shit, images, but can't do that in my Discord. that's not moderated. Otherwise, people just send porn and other horrible things. But oh no, lo and behold, loadout.tf can let you link a loadout.
It's such a fucking useful program, by the way. I fucking love the guys.
It's so fucking convenient. God,
yeah, really well done. And the fact that you can even use fucking like what's it called, workshop items, so you can actually see how it looks in game and shit. But roughly anyway, that's such a cool thing as well.
Yes,
you can actually showcase that how ass it would be if it actually was in the game, you know?
Yes. I mean, it's so funny too, because like you can't complain about like, oh, we don't know how it would look like in game. You can go look at it in the fucking loadout.tf screen and go, oh wow, that is actually hot shit.
Sadly, you can save the poses. Somebody saying, is this
so sad? It can't save. Oh, you can't save poses, like because you can pose the character,
right?
But you can't. It doesn't save it.
Yeah.
The link. It's also annoying. The skins don't function either. They glitched out and wouldn't load. But oh well.
You managed to get a workaround at least.
Yeah, it was fine. I'm definitely gonna do that again because that was really fun. So I'll definitely have another loadout stream at some point in the future.
Also, to people who you mentioned last time on the stream, once again, I'm still following up on that one to kind of tie into the conversation. But you mentioned that when somebody said like favorite movies, and you said Ford versus Ferrari, which is a really fucking cool movie. I agree. Even though I haven't seen it, I
loved it.
I've seen it in like YouTube Shorts enough, so I can pretty much know the entire movie at this point because I just fucking like have the entire movie there in Shorts. But a thing that have you seen Jackie Chan movies?
Not many, some.
Okay, so then there is one movie that I think you would really like, which is the let me check, because the names of the Jackie Chan movies usually are very forgettable for me, but I can remember a few of them. Now this one is the, let me see, which movie is that? Jackie Chan movie. The race cars. Which one that is? Oh, fucking Firefox wanting to confirm that I'm not a robot just to search on something on Google is the fucking most bullshit.
You're not nonsense. A robot.
I am trying to search for something on Google. Fuck off, game. Or not game, Google.
I'm sorry, you don't get to look for things anymore.
Thunderbolt, that's the one. So Thunderbolt from 1995.
Thunderbolt.
Yeah, that's a Jackie Chan movie that I think you would like, and it's one of my favorite movies ever. It's such a cool thing that Jackie Chan, for that movie, like he's already like a fan of cars, right? He has like his own car collection and everything, I'm pretty sure. But he actually like learned, because he's very much an actor who you know goes 100% into whatever he's doing. Like he's a guy who does not take shortcuts, which is I fucking respect. That's why he got the
How old is Jackie Chan now?
He's like past 70 at this point.
Damn.
He's still making movies, by the way. He just made a movie not long ago with John Cena, and where he's playing a soldier.
The era of the action star is coming to a close because CG is taking over everything.
Yeah.
Why pay for a stuntman?
I do know that Jackie Chan has some weird like political takes. I don't really care because I don't judge him for what he's saying politically.
He's an actor. Who cares what their politics are?
He can say whatever he wants. Like China in general is kind of like a place where if you have any affiliation with them, likely you'll be having to say stuff just to keep there in the good graces. And I don't like how much he actually means when he's saying. But I don't really care. Again, whatever. What does matter to me is that these movies are fucking great, and they provide so much entertainment. And the Thunderbolt is probably my favorite movie from him. It's fucking great.
I'll make a mental note.
Yeah, we'll watch it.
Have a look.
Maybe we'll watch it together.
Sure. Yeah, dude. When I come visit, let's just have like a fucking movie night and just like gorge on alcohol and snack.
We do a watch along with chat.
Yeah. Can't stream the movie itself.
Of course, but
we
like
can,
you know,
stream the chat and like tell people we are starting the movie now and synchronize our viewing of it.
Synchronize your death watches.
Synchronize your death watches, yes, sir.
Okay.
The only Jackie Chan movies I've seen are oh god, there was one called Tuxedo.
That's
I like
a
that
good one. But it's not,
yeah, there's another one called shit, I can't remember the name of this one at all. It's like he's hunting down a medallion of some kind.
Oh, that's the one where the medallion like provides him like basically immortality.
But yeah, what was the name of that one?
The medal. That's called the medal. I'm pretty sure.
Is it just called the medallion?
Yeah, pretty sure it's called just the medallion.
Really? Okay. Well, I've seen that one. I like that one. I'm having to scrape my memory because it's been years.
Yep.
Since I saw Jackie. There was one Jackie Chan movie I saw where he was in Australia, and there was a newer one. But that's the only thing I remember about that movie because they were playing it when I was on a drill ship in the workout room. What the fuck was it called? Shit, I can't remember. That was an interesting one to watch when I was like on the treadmill. But no, it's crazy that he's fucking still in his 70s and still doing movies. Dude, again, the era of the action star is over, man. Like I just got done watching through all the Mission Impossible movies and fucking Cruise doing his own stunts. No one's doing that anymore because everything can just be done with CG. You don't have to pay a stunt man. Like the art of the stunt and the skill of being a stunt man is dead.
Yeah.
Because computers can just do everything for you.
To take the risks anyway.
Yeah, and that's why I fucking adore Tom Cruise, because like he still goes for the genuine shots and the genuine things that can be done by humans. And it makes the movie look fucking amazing.
Getting kind of shit, sadly, as I've seen.
What?
Recent Mission Impossible movies have kind of shit plot. That's what I've seen.
Oh, I disagree. I haven't seen the Final Reckoning yet, but I saw Dead Reckoning Part 1.
No, that's
and I enjoyed it.
The Part 2 is what I say is really shit. So
I haven't seen it yet. I don't trust any kind of movie reviewers.
It's not a movie.
I'm just gonna watch a movie myself.
It's a YouTuber, but yeah, I don't trust normal movie reviewers anymore.
Yeah, I'm not gonna buy it. I thoroughly enjoyed all the ones up until this point. I can't see Cruise falling short on what's supposed to be the last installment. So yeah, John Wick's also a great example. It's all of the fucking choreography, everything's real and genuine. Like that era is fucking dying, at least in Western media. It sucks.
Character that plays the same character. I'm pretty sure they're referring to what's the name? Fuck, I was gonna say too fast. Not. I guess Dwayne Johnson also counts, but the other one.
Oh, Vin Diesel.
No, not Vin Diesel. Vin Diesel doesn't really play many roles. He plays like 2 roles in total in his career. No, the Jason Statham.
Well, he's
Statham.
He's another one too. Yeah, I think they might. Vin Diesel always plays his own character, and Jason Statham always plays like the same character no matter what movie they're in, because they're not method actors. They always just behave with themselves. Yeah, Jason Statham, you're right.
Although from what I heard, Jason Statham is actually like a pretty nice guy. So even though in movies he's like always playing like the badass, like cruel, whatever, like anti-hero kind of deal or whatever, is apparently like a nice guy from what I heard. Don't know if it's true, but I mean he's British, so.
I heard that he was originally kind of a criminal, and then he went into the movie scene.
I mean, I wouldn't.
That's true.
I don't know, but I could believe that, to be fair.
Whoa. Almost crashed.
Okay, I don't think okay, I'll keep these for like later. It's fine. Okay, let's go to the face now. I want to finish up the line art, and then we can move on to coloring.
Fish.
Fish.
Favorite method actor? Fucking. Ooh, that's hard. The one that comes to mind immediately is Christian Bale.
Oh, Christian Bale is great. I love Christian Bale.
He's really good.
Christian Bale is really good. Any movie that he's in is just elevates the movie's quality by a tenfold.
Oh, 100%. I don't think I've seen a single Christian Bale movie that I don't like.
The fucking like how they nailed the role of Ken Miles in Ford vs Ferrari was fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, and then like another one. There's one called The Machinist. That's a fucking wild movie. That's a great one.
Like really thin for.
Super skinny.
Yeah, that's.
And then yeah, and I will always weird. And forever. No, don't get stuck on the door. Please don't get stuck on the door. Oh, thank God. I will always and forever glaze heavily the Nolan Batman trilogy. I fucking adore those movies so much. They are amazing. Those were the last good Batman movies. The one with the one that's just called The Batman with the guy that was in Twilight. That one was actually pretty okay. He plays a decent Batman. And that depiction of Batman with the Riddler, those actually pretty good. But not as good as the Nolan trilogy. The Nolan trilogy, it has not been topped yet. And those are honestly just, those will always be my favorite superhero movies. They're just, to me, immaculate. They're great.
What would be my favorite superhero movie? That's a good question, actually. I kind of have a soft spot for the Iron Man movies, but that's just because I like Robert Downey Jr. But what would be my favorite? I like Doctor Strange.
The first one's pretty good. I actually really like that movie. As far as Marvel movies go, it's a nice self-contained package.
I mean, it's a basic bitch answer, but the Spider-Man, like the latest one, that was a pretty good one. I like how they tied together with the OG Spider-Mans and multiverse shit, which is like for one time actually use it for something useful.
Yeah. I think I liked the older era of Marvel when each movie was more self-contained, but then when it started branching out into the whole multiverse nonsense where you had to watch every movie and every show to have a full understanding of what was going on, that's when it really started to lose me. It's like I don't want to watch these anymore.
Yeah. Should we actually, I had this idea, should we give some hot takes regarding like movies and shit?
What hot takes do you have?
Well, I think I mentioned this last time. I'm pretty sure it was on stream and not on our stream, but I actually like Shark Tale.
Shark Tale's fine.
People
not
really
like
don't
the
like
best.
Shark Tale. That's a hot take to like Shark Tale. I feel like everybody's like, it's such a shit movie and they're shitting on it. Yeah, let's just see the chat's reaction. Okay, hey, here you go, chat. I like Shark Tale. What is your reaction to that?
I don't know why one would have a negative reaction to it. I think that movie is fine.
Many people are like absolutely shitting on it.
I think it's okay. It's not my favorite, but it's not like it's gonna make my eyes bleed.
Another.
That sucks. Horrible movie. See, there you go. There's some people in there for you that don't like it. See, I mean, you're not wrong. I also know people don't like it, but I'm kind of. Uh-oh, what have I done? Oh no. Oh dear God. I'm going down a hill. I think I fucked myself here. Can I course correct? No, I'm actually fucked. Cool. But yeah, Hungarians like Shark. He's not Hungarian. He's Mexican, Canadian, Bostonian, Argentinian, Middle Eastern. He's Mr. Worldwide. He's a little bit of every flavor. He's Heinz 57.
Yes. Also, you guys know, I'm guessing, Naked Gun and Police Academy, right?
They're making a new Naked Gun.
How the fuck do you make a Naked Gun without Leslie Nielsen? That doesn't work.
They're making a new Naked Gun, unless what I saw wasn't real. But no, it's the guy who's in Taken, the actor that does Taken. What's his name? Liam Neeson. Liam Neeson is doing fucking Naked Gun. I
mean, I guess I could see him being in a parody movie, but it's like, because he has that like deadpan expression where Leslie Nielsen, like one of the biggest feats from him, I think, is that he could like deliver these jokes with a fucking deadpan expression, and you would be like, wait a second, did I just mishear it? And you fucking realize that it was a fucking great joke.
Yeah, Liam Neeson can do it. I think he has the demeanor for it. So,
yeah, so I'm not the worst choice for it. I'm just.
No, yeah, I was just about to say it's it's a good pick.
I'm more so concerned about the quality of the jokes, depending, like, given how fucking sensitive goddamn Hollywood have become.
I know. That's what I'm scared about. Is the comedy's gonna be really cringy.
They were doing jobs at they were taking jobs at everybody in that movie, fucking from gays to politicians to everybody. No one is safe. Nobody was safe. That was what's great about it. And nowadays they were just like, they really shouldn't.
Nowadays there are protected classes that you cannot touch.
Yeah, exactly.
So hopefully
Hopefully
they don't call me Shirley. Hopefully they don't disregard it. Hopefully they disregard the bullshit and lay into things as they always did. But I don't have my confidence in that at all. Oh God.
Didn't they also try to make a new Police Academy? Actually, they didn't try to make one. They made like 8 fucking Police Academies, even though the main characters were already gone like by the 3rd.
They did? I didn't keep track.
There's so many fucking Police Academy movies. There's like 8 of them. From what I know,
really?
It's ridiculous,
oh, no.
and there's only like 1 or 2 actors that stayed all the way through. One of them was the main, I think, the police officer, the director, the main guy, with the white hair. I think he stayed for pretty much the entire thing, but everybody else basically left. And Mahoney and the other, like the beatboxer guy and the big black guy who was flipping cars with his bare fists. Those guys were the best ones, and they were gone by the 3rd movie or whichever. So kind of a shame, really.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, not good. I was trying to think of another example that kind of does that, but I think that's one reason I'm going back to Mission Impossible again. I know, I'm sorry, but that's one of the reasons why I like the Mission Impossible movies, because Ving Rhames and the British guy whose name escapes me. They're in like almost all of them. Like, you have the consistent cast of the beloved characters, and then you have some new ones that come in and out.
Something that people expect, when you keep a franchise alive, that you would keep alive the characters with it,
What's his name? I'm gonna remember it. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Fuck. I hate this. My memory is dying. I'm getting older. My brain cells are rotting in my head. Simon Pegg. Ha! I got it. Simon Pegg.
Oh, Simon Pegg is a good actor.
Yeah, Simon Pegg. He's fucking great. He's funny and he's a good actor.
He has shit takes in terms of politics, but he's a good actor.
He's an actor. Who cares?
I know. I'm just saying that he kind of like soured my mouth when he attacked fans that didn't like his Star Wars movie and shit, which is like, my guy, it's not your fault that the story was shit. So stop, standing up for the companies that don't even believe in you anyway. Like, fuck me.
Yeah, well, I mean, to an extent, I feel like they have like they don't have a real obligation to do it. But they have a kind of a financial one where it's like, okay, I need to be supportive of this movie.
Attacking the fan base is never a good idea. When will fucking actors learn about that?
I don't understand. Condoning it.
I don't understand.
I'm not condoning it.
I understand, but I'm just saying, like, in the void, like, why the fuck do actors think that attacking the fan base will bring you any, like, benefit? Like, they are the ones that pay you, not your fucking employers. They might give you the money, but if there's no money going to them, how the fuck are they gonna pay you? Motherfucker, just look in the mirror.
I'm not condoning it. No, it's a shame. And, I think, well, I mean, you get personally attached to the movies you're in, I'm sure. And then they get upset when people don't like them, and then they lash out. Again, not justifying it, just explaining it.
Like, especially people who, like, got actually praised for their roles in the movie, like Simon Pegg usually got praised for the roles in his movies, but then, the movie itself got lambasted because it has shit story. And why are you standing up for it?
I didn't know he was in Star Wars. When was he in a Star Wars movie?
In some Star Wars series, I believe, or whatever.
Was it the series?
One of the many fucking series I'm pretty sure he was in, because he was in one of the interviews, and he was like, the Star Wars fan base is one of the most toxic fan bases there are. And that was like when people criticized the story of one of the Star Wars series or whatever, and then they were like, shut the fuck up. Like, don't call us toxic. You are the ones that fucking screwing up the Star Wars universe.
You got your paycheck, is all I can say. Yeah. So.
Fucking moron.
Yeah, I stopped. I don't give a shit about Star Wars.
I wonder why. Maybe is it because Disney fucking squeezed it dry like a goddamn dust cow, and now it's just left behind?
It's a crime. I watched.
I want them to sell it again. I really want them to sell
4, 5, 6. Yeah, I watched 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 are classic terrible movies.
They're not terrible. They are great. I like the Star Wars 1, 2, 3. They're not bad.
Compared to what we have now. Oh my god, they're golden, they're gems.
Yeah, exactly. Like, they have a different, focus and stuff, but they're good movies on their own, I would say. Like, the criticism about them is that they were focused too much about the politics. That's the main criticism that they get. And that the actor who played Anakin wasn't a great actor, but he had improved since, so, you know.
And then I watched episode 7,
and my god,
the hype around it was good, and the movie looked really good, but the premise and the story, it's like they just wanted to have another Darth Vader character be the main villain. That's really what they wanted. And and I stopped after that. I got halfway through episode 8, and then I stopped because it was really, really horrible. Bad.
Fucking atrocious.
I know, at least they can sell you the blue liquid at Disney World now when you go.
Blah.
The blue milk drink. God, so fucking nasty. All the food dye they have to put in that to make it look the way it does, poisoning your fucking body. Oh, Lord in heaven. Oh, God, that's a minivan.
Okay, almost done with the face. Now it's just the eyes, and then I think I can start slowly working on the thing.
I think, I don't know. This is something else, too. I talked about this on stream before, but, like, there are no young fans of Disney anymore. It's all adults, or mostly adults, I should say.
They're trying to appeal to like a young audience, but they always fail.
Well, yeah, because the young audiences have YouTube now. They have YouTube and YouTubers. They cannot compete with the infinite fucking well of individually designed and tailored content.
The fucking ADHD style, like shoving content in your face non-stop without having to stop a single time.
Oh my god.
Little young audiences do not sit down in front of a screen for like a whole movie's like length and actually sit through it.
They can't.
They can. They just fucking, they are like having ADHD and they just have to, I don't know, fucking shift between 5 different Minecraft videos like in 10 seconds. I don't know.
They can't. They literally cannot sit still for an entire movie. Because we have an entire generation of kids raised on iPads, and they watch brain rot YouTube videos that give them stimulation every 2 to 5 seconds. And so if you try to get them to sit still and do something for more than 20 minutes, they're fucked. Kids already have insanely short attention spans, and then it's just made worse by the shit they see on the internet.
Yeah. I will not let my kids touch a phone or an iPad until he's like 14.
Oh, I know. Yeah, my kids are being grown up on movies and TV and like old TV shows, old movies and old TV shows. Because even movies and TV shows now our constant hyper engagement brain
Yeah.
rot, where again they try to stimulate your child's senses every 5 to 10 seconds to keep them engaged,
I do
and it's
have,
just really,
luckily we have like
terrible.
archives of old cartoons like the Magic School Bus and shit, which is fucking cool. I love that
Thank
series.
God, yeah. The Magic School Bus is shit I grew up on, man. I love
Same.
that show as a kid.
That was made me quote-unquote educated when I was like a child, you know, like, oh, I was so happy that
and like and being good friends and teaching some good morals in there too, and not even like one thing or another, just being like a decent human. Like, hey, this is your friend. Don't be mean to them. These are your friends. You should support them.
I should not have woken up today.
Oh, I knew I shouldn't have come to school today.
Yeah.
Oh man, I fucking loved that show, man. Oh, there was even a computer game. They had a Magic School Bus computer game that I would play in like first grade. It was great. I forget the name of it though. It was just a PC game. But that was the shit.
Yep,
that's what I'm gonna raise my kids on, and like seasons 1 through 3 SpongeBob, and not the shit they.
SpongeBob to be fair is pretty much like you know, OG brain rot though. Let's be honest here.
No, but even like older SpongeBob, like the pacing was slower, and they had good stories and good self-contained stories. But then now they're awful. Like it's just new SpongeBob is. It's almost vomit-inducing how far it's fallen. I hate it. I really do.
Yep.
What other shows? What other ones?
Okay. In the meantime, by the way, Zesty, I don't know if you can look or not, but I think I'm
looking.
pretty much done with the line art. Well, except the surfboard. But
it's pretty clean, dude. It looks good to me.
Let me see if I can put some basic colors on it so I can actually see like how it shapes up.
Looks clean to me.
Looks clean as fuck, yo.
Amazing work as always, my friend.
No, not always. I definitely am not consistent in being amazing.
Me neither. Listen, we can't be 100% all the time. It's not easy.
I didn't say it's impossible. It's just not easy.
What other good shows? I'm trying to think of other good shows. I mean, Courage the Cowardly Dog and Billy and Mandy
I actually never dared watch it because I'm always like scared to shit with horror, and I
really
scared the shit out of me. The coward, Brave the Cowardly Dog or whatever.
Gumball was a little after my time as a youngin', so I never watched it. But Billy and Mandy, fucking, oh man, that was a great show. Oh, that's a head-on collision, and they're dead. I'm so sorry. Chowder I enjoyed. I was getting a little too old for cartoons when Chowder was airing, but I liked Chowder. I liked I
like Robot Boy.
Robot Boy was dope. My Life as a Teenage Robot was a great one. Kim Possible was a great one.
Yeah,
Totally Spies was great. Totally Spies was great. What else?
I feel like everybody had a crush on Kim Possible when we were kids.
Oh, for me it was the Totally Spies ladies, 100%.
I didn't watch that much, so.
Oh my god, it was a great show if you were a young boy. Holy shit.
It gave everybody fucking massive fetishes and whatnot. I remember that part.
If you go back and watch that shit now, you are gonna be in for a fucking ride with the amount of stuff they laced in there. They got away with the wildest shit.
Yeah, fucking like I remember there was like inflation, fat fetishist, body transformation, muscular
muscle growth.
Yeah, like what wasn't in there? It's probably an easier question.
I don't know who the writers were doing some naughty shit.
I feel like the writers were just be like, yeah, let's put that shit in there. It's good stuff, man.
Yeah, Kim Possible, the show that taught little boys to love the opposite gender. Yeah, I mean, again, shows that like are good and healthy. Was it for
Kim to be like gay, or why is that the case?
No. It's showing that you can have a good relationships between members of the opposite sex. That's the point.
Ah, that's okay. I understand. I thought it was like
yeah, and then it's not like, oh, boys are icky, or oh, girls have cooties, you know, that kind of thing. It's okay. Well, we can actually interact.
It was very much the same in my class, so they didn't really help us. I feel like, but that's okay.
I mean, up to a certain age, you're gonna be like, oh, girls are gross. But like when you start getting into your teenage years, that starts to fade.
I did not have a great time in elementary school, but I think I already told you about this one and others.
Yeah. Neither did I. But high school, I peaked in high school, baby. I was 300 pounds. Everyone loved me. I was great.
I was worse off in high school, funny enough. Then actually, I know I wasn't worse off, but in high school I was like still very much bullied, and then only in university did I actually start not feeling bullied anymore, which is a bit too late, I think, at that point. But you know, it is what it is.
You made it out. That's the important thing.
I survived.
You made it out.
I did not commit Sudoku, that's for sure.
No, the thing that's the good thing is you're not the type of person that actually peaked in high school like so many do. They have their best years when they're 17 years old, and then it's like, oh, okay, what now?
Downhill from here.
Like I'm 30. I'm 31 years young. I have so much to live for.
Exactly, Zesty. Don't let anybody tell you different or otherwise.
Life is good.
Life is indeed good. I have you, I have my chat, I have art skills that I can utilize to make people have their giant boobas. What else do I need?
I don't know.
See?
A good drink at the end of the day.
I don't drink much.
Hearty mug of beer.
When you come, I imagine you'll immediately stock up on fucking marzipan liquor again.
I'm definitely gonna bring some home again, yeah. 'Cause that was fucking good.
Oh wait, the arm has wristbands. I completely looked past that. Ah, fuck me. Alright, well, I guess we're going back to the drawing board, guys.
Detail omitted, art ruined. You forgot the halo. Don't forget the halo.
It's at the very end. Halo is always at the very end. That's why I always forget it.
Never forget the halo.
That's why I always forget the halo. It's always at the very end.
Beer. I love
okay,
beer.
so that you know what? The sour cherry beer. Now that's good shit right there.
That was good shit. That is fucking great. I will agree.
Sadly, you won't get much of it in December, but you know, whatever.
Surely we can find it somewhere,
You
right?
can't find it, but it's not as good anymore. It's like something that you drink in the hot weather.
I mean, beer in cold weather is great too. What are you talking about?
Not sour cherry beer. Sour cherry beer is very much like a refreshing kind of beverage that you drink in the summer.
I don't know. I pound lemonade when it's cold outside. Granted, I live in Texas and never gets
Pound
that
lemonade?
cold here. Yeah, drink lemonade.
You said pound.
Yeah, pounding. You know, pound it down.
Pounding is a sexual act.
No, pounding can also be like said in reference to food. Like, oh yeah, I pound some chicken nuggets.
Okay. I never heard that used that line before, but sure.
Yeah, alternatively,
I'm gonna
sure,
pound that bakery. That's the only thing I heard. Is before.
I mean, I don't know. I'd fuck a 6-pack of chicken nuggets too if we're going that far. But no, pounding is referring like pounding down food. It's a joke. Relax.
I know. I was like, this is getting into a direction that I'm not sure if I can keep another
It's a joke. Relax. It's not like I'd actually stick my...
What do you think of root beer, Zesty, is the question.
Fucking love root beer. God.
I'm
gonna have a soda. It's probably gonna be root beer. I was visiting my friend not too long ago, and he picked up a couple of like natural, really good root beers, like small brand. Oh, fuck, they were good. Oh, it was like the best root beer I ever had.
Was it Czech?
Czech?
Yeah, Czechoslovakian root beer. Which is not
Czechoslovakian,
I know.
It was Louisiana. It's from Louisiana.
Oh, okay.
Fucking great.
No, Czechs.
Mug isn't very good. Mug isn't very good. Like, now that I've had like more like small brand, higher quality root beer, I'm not gonna have Barks or Mug because those are just not as good anymore. Well, root beer is a soda made from the sarsaparilla plant. Beer is made from hops, and it's alcoholic.
I see. By the way, you're not streaming currently, are you?
Do you want me to stream to you?
I'm also wondering about like the chat, I guess.
Well, no, I'm not streaming. You're streaming.
I know. I am streaming. You're right.
Yeah, that was the point. Was I supposed to stream too?
No. I'm just asking. Also, I'm kind of bad at this pattern thing, but let me try and do this regardless.
I'm still eagerly anticipating the TF2 update, which should... Okay, so it got delayed for a really dumb reason. I don't know how sensitive the information is, and if I can say it, I'll tell you after we get off stream. But it got delayed for what I found out. There's a really dumb fucking reason. Shocker. But chances are it's going to be next week now because of the stupid delay that we heard of. Huh?
Can I guess what it is?
Sure, guess. Why not?
Was it one of the creators that their items got selected into that had some fucking last minute nonsense having to change?
You're on the right track.
Okay, then it's once again the community fucking up. Cool.
Yeah, it's nothing on Valve's end. If anyone's curious, it was yeah. But I'll just leave it at that for now.
Sure.
It's stupid. It really is a dumb reason. It's gonna be next week now.
It's another hidden pride flag.
No, it's not. It's something even more stupid and petty. That is, it's like, it's so. Oh god. Again, I don't know if this is 100% verifiably true, but
I don't want to spend
if it is, wow. It is related to the maps that were chosen. I will say that much. It is related to the maps.
Fucking maps.
I mean, it's at the stage where should I spill the beans? No one's really watching, and if anyone clips it, who cares?
How many people are watching?
48.
It's not nobody.
Okay, so relative to me, someone who's used to getting over 1,000.
I'm sorry, I'm not as entertaining as your streams are.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. You know, like the people that are watching are the true Mexican, Bulgarian, Canadian fans here.
And Zesty. And anything Zesty being involved with is good content for them because you can.
They're here for you.
No, they're not here for me. Let's be honest here.
They're here. They're still here watching you draw.
Yeah, but they are hearing you speak about shit that they might have been interested in hearing.
We're having great, fun conversations. What are you talking about?
I'm not saying I'm not. But you know,
it is our dynamic.
There was nobody in the chat before you actually posted the stream link though. So
you started like within 2 minutes. There was hardly enough time for people to get in.
I'm fucking with you. It's fine.
2 fucking minutes. But yeah, I can say it. I don't think there's any harm in this. So what I heard in the grapevine, and by grapevine, pretty strongly verifiable sources, people that have been consistently correct about one thing or another. One map keeps crashing, and Valve has no idea why. And then the other is and then the other issue is it's a revenue split dispute.
Oh fucking god! Of course,
yeah,
it's always about the goddamn money, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a revenue split dispute. Again, I don't know if this is true or not. But this is what I was told. It's a revenue split dispute, and it's at the stage right now where Valve is like, "Hey, sort your shit out, or we're gonna cut the map from the update." Like it's stupid.
It's costing them too much time and money. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like they don't want to delay the update anymore because they then have to turn around in a month to start working on the MBM update. They probably already are working on like the infrastructure for it and what have you, but and then it's going to be 2 months, and Scream Fortress is going to be out first week of October. It's like they want the summer update out now. It should have already been out, but it's being delayed by bullshit.
Yeah. Okay, so
it's always dumb shit. It's always dumb petty crap like that. So because of that, update's probably going to be next week.
How is this kind of cropping?
I think, where's her foot?
What foot?
The other foot.
It was never in the picture.
Oh, it wasn't? Okay, well, never mind then. It looks good.
Hey guys in the chat, now it's time to actually react to the actual content being displayed on the screen, so tell me how you feel about it so far before I go into the coloring.
I think it looks good. I think the framing is good, the line work is good. Solid.
Well, that's at least the birthday boy being happy about it so far.
It's my birthday. No, it's not that I need feet. Shut up.
I knew somebody was gonna say that.
That's like if I had to like do a fetish tier list, feet is at the bottom. Stupid, nasty.
Jesus.
It's fucking. I don't. It's one thing I don't get. It's one thing I don't understand is fucking feet. Drink water. We're losing you.
I just did, and that's what made me fucking choke on it because you did the fucking feet talk.
Oh Christ!
We did do a private.
Yeah, you and I chilled out. We did a fetish tier list.
Yeah, and I think both of us placed feet in like bottom tier.
That is not seeing the light of day.
Delete tier for fetish tier list. You just delete the feet of every people on the planet. There you go.
Yeah, we don't need feet. We need like stubs.
I feel like part of the reason why also it's like there is a stigma around it is that feet is kind of inherently kind of the dirty part of people's body, like because
it is.
And like that's I feel like people who are into like feet in general are also kind of into the whole dirt play, which is just something I cannot get behind.
It's gross.
Yeah.
It's just no. It's not okay.
Doesn't the main character of your video game literally suck on tools and leave it? Okay, here you go. So that I will forever stay by the point that the sensei in the game is not a self-insert, not by any stretch of imagination. When I do my arts in Blue Archive, I put my sensei into a shoe that I can actually get behind. He does not fucking lick people's feet. Fuck you.
No, the sensei in Blue Archive does not represent me in any way.
Exactly.
I'm sorry.
Fuck that. And the one thing you can lambast him for about is that he will absolutely go feral for Hasumi's giant bonkers. Okay, that's the only thing. Not for feet for fucking Iori. Iori is a cute girl, but her feet is not her feet.
He treats the brown characters the worst.
Yeah.
Why?
Karin is such a sweet girl, and she gets fucking put into the
Iori is cool.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
they're subject to the worst treatment. I don't know why.
I don't understand why the kindest girls get the worst fucking treatment in these games. Anyway.
And they're all brown. It's only the brown characters. They get the worst.
Exactly. Anyway, I'll be lazy with the coloring, by the way, in the sense that like I'm gonna do a singular.
Do as you please. It's okay.
I'm gonna do a singular shadow color only. Luckily, Renge's colors are pretty much all warm colors, so I don't really need to what's it called worry about it too much because I can just use this kind of reddish color. I feel like okay. So let's see. Also, in terms of other topics,
other topics, yes.
No, yes. I mean, I can talk about Blue Archive for a long time, but the fact that people like the people who are quote unquote the normies or tourists or whatever, they see the game sadly for their worst qualities, which is. Yes, the game is not a self-insert, unlike some other, like, visual novels where your characters can actually make decisions. In Blue Archive, you cannot make decisions, which is fucking horrible because they market themselves as a virtual novel. It's not, by the way, or at least not like a role-playing virtual novel. And also the fact that it's clear that the writers are like especially when it comes to like writing different characters, it's clear that different characters get different writers, and the writers very much have their preferences.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I feel like the main characters are the only ones that get like a reasonable treatment with Sensei, like Hina and I guess maybe Fuka.
Like even Hina is not treated well.
Even
in some instances, it's not good. What are you doing to her?
Well, at least she gets like respected, I guess. But yes, I digress. It's really just fucking sad that you cannot. I don't know, and I kind of wish that like some other gachas did it correctly, where they had this like additional relationship systems, like more marrying certain characters and whatnot, or just I guess doing specific like engagement with them. That you kind of pick a favorite, I guess. In Blue Archive, you cannot pick a favorite, sadly, other than like just giving them gifts in the fucking cafeteria, which doesn't really add much other than minuscule set increases, by the way. But I really wish that they actually like let you pick a favorite and then actually get the more, I guess, serious interactions with them, if anything, right? And then write that one like as a sensei would if they actually got serious with somebody and not just fucking goofing around licking people's feet and shit. That's I guess a high bar to reach for them. I don't know. Come on, Zesty, we need marriage in Blue Archive.
No. People would get really mad.
I know, it's fucking underage people, so...
People would get really mad.
Unless they introduce
not a good idea.
Unless they introduce a time skip where everybody gets aged up above 18, that's not a good idea.
Sure, yeah, you do a time skip situation, that'll placate the masses, but not a good idea.
Yeah.
Fuck, where's this road taking me? Mysterious. Yeah, I don't know. Again, the sensei in Blue Archive does not represent me.
Yeah. By the way, guys, if you want to get Blue Archive art, you can always commission me, because I give 50% discount on Blue Archive commissions. Even if something like your own sensei or something is involved. There you go, some little self promotion there. Currently, I'm collecting ideas still for the Hasumi comic, but yeah, depending or given the previous two ideas that I mentioned, which one do you think is more something you think worth chasing?
I like the first one where the mobs are hiding under her wings.
The mama of the GTA, of course.
Yes.
Very cute.
much more wholesome angle, I
To be
think.
fair, she kind of, it's kind of like canonically is that, because we saw in the gym and uniform Momo Talk stories that she cooks for them and like, you know, takes care of their food and uniforms and shit, and kind of just looks after them in general.
Yes.
I think we mentioned, like, when it was one of the stream debates where, like, which would be the best mommy character in Blue Archive, and Shun was of course there, but I think Hasumi often gets overlooked for it.
Yeah, I mean, Shun's obvious because she's like the teacher for the preschoolers, you know.
She is the money, yes.
And then like that is her character.
She has a good character though. I like how she kind of got fleshed out in the Shanghai Jing events, where she's kind of more cunning and the actual intelligence part. But yeah, sadly
100%.
she got done dirty with the fucking lolly alt. God damn it!
Oh, I hate
Finally,
it.
we get a proper off-age character, and the first thing they do is fucking
Like,
make her
nope.
into a kindergartner.
Nope. You have an adult, instantly make her a child. A literal child. Fuck, I hate it.
Horrible. What are we talking about, by the way, in the chat? Sensei is so racial.
He is. Extremely racial. The most racial of all.
I fucking hate the Twitter mob, by the way, the mentality of all that they have there. It's just the fucking, like, you like an anime that has underage people, suddenly you are now the worst person ever on earth. Like, it's not like, you know, you have to like
no,
them.
they can't, I mean, they look at, they cannot distinguish between a real-life child and what a real-life child looks like and a drawing that clearly does not resemble that in any way, shape, or form beyond an arbitrary number assigned to the drawing.
Hasumi would not exist as a 17-year-old in any universe whatsoever. Her character is clearly...
Does that look like a child? No, it is a drawing.
It's a personality as well. Like, nobody thinks like her at the age of 17, no matter where you are from. I don't care.
Stupid.
And also,
it's really stupid.
I'm not hellbent on keeping the characters, you know, fucking underage. That's not the part I like about them. Did you just make a stunt or something?
That was a wipeout.
You just run over a bunch of people.
I sideswiped the car, but the physics glitched out and propelled me into an innocent woman and sent her halfway across the airport.
That's not ideal.
Oops.
Whoops.
I don't know. I don't really ever engage with that discourse because it's just it's always the same. There's and it's always so funny too, because almost consistently, anytime someone's complaining about that, they often are a fan of the playground themselves. Every time.
Yeah, they are projecting is what they are doing.
Oh, 100%. Like, if you look at a character like Hasumi and think child,
you're having some wrong with you. Yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah, there's something crossed going on.
Something ain't right up there for you, my friend. Hasumi is the furthest away that you can think of when it comes to child. Like, fuck me. Not body, not mind,
and then
everything.
the child characters in the game, everyone consistently goes, no, don't do anything bad with these characters. We hate Serena, first of all. We just wish she didn't exist.
Yeah.
But then, like,
you see that she got a new fucking
Child Shun, you leave them alone. Oh yeah, she got a new voice actor.
I wonder, did the original had like some sickness or something that prevented them from working quite on the work? I forget. I don't remember what happened.
I ran over my customer again.
Congratulations. Did you just fucking end the taxi works again?
Yes.
How lovely.
Oh, I got charged money too. No.
You got charged money to run over a customer. Oh my god.
No, I got fined $250.
It's for a life. Well, it's not a lot.
I have made $100,000 today.
Yeah, I do like any ideas that involve Hasumi's wings in general, because her wings are gigantic and it needs to be like properly utilized more.
Here, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go get another drink.
I did already do, by the way, a comic where Hasumi wrote it Sensei from like dust cloud that the runners kind of kicked up. If you guys seen that one on my Twitter. If you're not, then you can find me on Twitter. It's in my description of the chat. I recommend checking out. I draw much more stuff than what you're seeing here currently, and currently I'm being very slow because I'm being constantly distracted by the chat, which is not a bad thing, by the way. Don't get me wrong. I'm happy for you guys to be here. I usually am a lot faster than this though, just because I'm not like distracted by stuff that I need to keep up with, I guess. I'm doing pretty decently, I would say though. How do you guys think so far? Let me show you the food, please. Give me a second. I need to finish some shading on the waist area here. a little bit here. Where would the sun come from anyway? So this is where we are currently. There is a bit off center for its size. Yeah, it is a bit weirdly shaped now that you mention it. Yeah, give me a second. Let's see, canvas size. Let me get the full thing back again. I need to like edit the tail a little bit. Give me a second. It's a bit hard to get this tail right. God damn it. Ah, I hate this tail so much. It's such a fucking weird design. God damn it. Is that... Can I just bend it in? Fuck. I need to redraw this part. Give me a second. I'm really not happy with how this one looks. I can probably just turn it in altogether. Fucking hate this tail. Sorry, guys. I'm still being caught up on this. See? No matter how experienced you are, sometimes you just get stuck on fucking minute details that just don't sit right. Okay, this one's a little bit better already. And then... I'll come back.
Yeah, I'm back. Hello.
I'll come back. I'm fixing the tail because I didn't like how it looked like.
I got some candy. I want candy.
Good for you.
The European mind cannot comprehend the sweetness of American chocolate.
Anyway, that's a little bit better, maybe. A bit better flowing. I don't know. Still not the best work on this tail, but I'll take it for now. It's acceptable within the okay margin.
It's okay to me.
No.
No?
No. It's not okay for you. Don't lie to me.
Can I go on this ramp with my taxi?
No.
Do it.
Fuck.
I'm going for it. I'm gonna do a crazy taxi stunt.
Crazy taxi stunt! Wow!
Dude,
yeah, there you
I
go.
have these
That's
like...
a little bit better, I guess, for a tail.
I have these mini salted caramels covered in chocolate. Holy shit. They're so good.
Well, I guess it's something. This is a
It is
I need to be careful with that.
peak American slop.
Peak American slop.
Oh, that went way higher than I thought. Oh my god.
Missing out and push me to touch that speed. Is the tail better, by the way?
I think it's better. I still like. I mean, I liked both, but this one is better.
I feel like it's still maybe this part is a little bit. Oh. Maybe a little bit here.
No, yeah, we're gonna do at least one more food stream when I'm there.
Yeah, I need to
visit
do
later
more
this
tasting.
year. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. And again, I'm gonna bring you some American classics for you to try.
Word says the truth is regardless of which mount
I will give you the worst of them. I'm gonna bring you Takis. That's what I'm bringing you. We'll see how you handle Takis.
Sure. I'll give it a try. Can you tell Zesty that they have dog shit sugary bread? Thank you, Zesty. You have dog shit sugary bread. You are welcome.
Oh yeah, our bread sucks here.
our bread's fucking terrible.
No, there's no point. Our bread sucks. Like you have to go to a small bakery to get non-shit bread.
I don't see him walking in Budapest when I don't think we can pull that off sadly with our devices.
Yeah, you need like a streamer backpack, which is really expensive.
Take care. I can't pronounce your name. I'm so sorry, but take care. Good night. I can't read Cyrillic or whatever that is called. Give him combos. What the hell are combos?
Oh, the pretzels. They're like flavored pretzels. They're really good.
Don't know if I want to try that, to be fair.
Oh, trust me, it's savory. They're not sweet. They're really good.
Okay.
Mm.
It's a little bit better of a start than...
Have you ever had peanut butter pretzels?
I had pretzels, not peanut butter pretzels, though.
Oh, okay. I'm bringing you some fucking peanut butter pretzels, dude. Your life's gonna be changed.
Okay, sure. Okay, I think that's...
Your eyes will be opened.
Sure. Let's see. Okay, what angle does the sun come from? Let's say it's a bit above and then a bit from like this side, I guess. Is that what it is? Maybe no wait, it's this side. This is where it comes from. So the shadow would be coming to like all to this area basically. Let's see. Let's try. Okay, there you go. Maybe that way.
I'm gonna go into a fucking sugar coma after eating these.
How about you don't eat them then?
Listen, I never treat myself.
What do you mean? Every single goddamn stream I see you snacking on some nonsense that you said is gonna kill you.
Yeah, but today was my choice.
What? How is that an excuse?
Yeah. My stream forces me normally.
My god. What are you on about, by the way? We are talking about
it's totally their fault. But no, like, since I stopped drinking, I've been wanting sweet shit, which has been kind of frustrating. But like, it's probably better. What?
Are you Hasumi?
Probably.
She's the one that craves sweets all the time.
Well, since I cut down on my drinking, I've been wanting more sweet shit. So it's a challenge.
It's called being addicted.
No, I mean, listen, like having a piece of candy.
Listen. That's like always how explanations start. It's listen. Okay, I'm not addicted. Okay, shut the fuck up.
I'm not addicted. Like, I'm just saying, like, a piece of candy once or twice a week's not gonna kill you. But like, I was drinking way too much. But since I like cut back a lot, I feel way better.
If you say so.
Yeah, I do.
Well, whatever.
Alcohol should be treated like every other not healthy thing.
I'm Dinosaur King of this stream. Dinosaur King? Is it the crown or what?
I guess so.
I don't know. I still want to fucking understand what that crown is like achieved by. Is it like just the most comments on the stream?
I think it's the amount of times you chat.
It's so stupid of a measure to measure something by. It's like, hey
just
guys, spam the fucking chat.
It does. It just encourages spam, which is a little annoying. But
what a stupid ass fucking way to incentivize people to interact with you. Like, oh, you want a little crown over your head? Here you go.
I think the update's dropping.
Really? Right now?
Yeah, the code, the names of the maps just got dropped for the stamps, so it looks like they're pushing the update today.
Okay, well, I guess you'll need to just keep an eye out when they actually drop it.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm guessing they're gonna be just gonna bail it and start your own stream, yeah?
Well, there are 10 fucking maps they're adding.
Oh my god!
Not 8, 10. Jesus Christ, man.
Can we just stop with new maps in general? Like please, for the love of God. Like introduce the seasonal specific versions of maps for the specific season, and that's it. Like, you don't need more maps. You have plenty. Fix the ones that you already have, or bring back the old ones.
The maps are Citadel, Aquarius, Fulgur, Cargo, Conifer, Boardwalk, Blowout, Manhole, Demolition, and Pressure.
Wasn't Citadel that very shit map that everybody was like, what the fuck is this supposed to be? Or am I misremembering?
10 more maps is fucking insane, man. That's actually crazy.
It is insane. Oh my god. Well, I guess I'm just gonna be arting on this one. Well, at least that one is, not gonna make me go insane.
Yeah, if the maps got plugged in, the update's gonna drop in like within the hour.
Well, I guess you can switch on to your stream whenever that happens.
Yeah, I'll chill here until it starts.
I'm being called by my parents.
Better answer the phone.
Yeah,
the phone?
1 second, guys. Yeah, phone.
Better answer the phone. Better answer the flow. Yeah, 10 maps is fucking insane. Really? 10 more? Really? Do we need 10 more maps? No, yeah, I'm gonna go live when the update drops. Yep, update today. It's funny how people figured that out. They can figure out when the update's coming by like checking the contributors for map stamp sales, the map stamp sales. So it's coming. Well, it'll be probably soon. What I need to do is I'll probably just open OBS and get my shit going. Yeah, updates today. The maps got the map stamp stuff got put up, so the update should be dropping within the hour. It seems. Update is dropping within the hour. Which accounts here, so I can actually properly go live. Can I do that? Live, yes I can. Yeah, where's my fucking bingo card? I need to. Where is it? I don't even know where I put the fucking thing. Uh-oh. Is it here? There it is. All right, let me open up my summer bingo card. Well, casual mode's gonna break for a little bit indefinitely. That happens every time they push an update, but there are now 122 maps. 122 maps in the fucking rotation, which is absolutely insane. Beyond insane. It should not be that way. It's not a sustainable practice. Where is my...
I'm sorry, I am back.
Welcome back.
What happened? What did I miss?
Nothing. We're just waiting for the update page.
Here's the thing. If I can finish this by the time, I don't think I will, but if it's just been an hour, but we'll see. Do you want to review the items together? I've been curious about...
I would prefer to do it on my own, own stream, if that's okay.
No, that's okay. No, I meant like we would switch over to your stream, but like I would be in the stream with you, but yeah, that's okay.
No, I need to. It's probably better if I do it alone because it's already going to be really chaotic. So I need to be better if it's just me.
Need to be clear.
Disable that. Get there. Bingo card is there. And people I know. People, goddamn, I'm aware. I know the maps are here. Live. He's not dead. We didn't lose him.
I am here.
There you go. You're alive. See.
I died? Who died?
Oh, you're here. You're here. You're alive.
Did my stream cut out or what happened?
No, you're alive. You were just quiet for a minute.
No, I went to take a phone call.
Oh, I know, but you're back now.
Yes, I am.
Then you weren't saying anything for a minute.
Well, yeah. I'm back now.
Why does this break? Fuck you, YouTube. Really, you're causing me problems now?
How is this? I don't know.
How is it? Let me see.
Let me show you.
Out so I can see it. It's nice that we get this heads up now with the top contributor data getting put on Steam first.
Thank you, Demigod of Distraction. That's a hell of a name, holy crap. Ken, how long have you been learning art? Wow, God. I mean, I've been arting since I was basically like 5, but if it's like actually learning art, like, you know, making sure that I'm developing, then it's like since I was 16, 15. So like a good 12 years ago. That's why it's kind of started out. So definitely not today, not yesterday either. But to be fair, you can reach this skill and much more in a lot shorter amount of time. I am not a fast learner when it comes to like art. I'm not a fast learner when it comes to anything other than maybe like video games. If I'm like really committed to like a game or something, I can learn it in like very fast, basically. But art is not one that I can do so with. But you know, I'm a tedious learner when it comes to this. I can just keep at it and not give up, which has definitely helped me over the years.
YouTube is freaking out. What the hell? For some reason, even though I've not hit the go live button,
if you do love the DF2 thing,
live.
I might actually review it on my own as well. Just for shits and giggles.
Go for it.
And then you can compare like each other's takes afterwards. I always wanted to do a review stream of something that dropped recently.
You should.
I feel like everybody's gonna leave to your stream though, if you open it. So I'm gonna be left here for like one guy, which is like my actual original viewer, and that's it. That's okay though. I'm guessing you already left GTA now. Yep.
Yeah, I closed GTA.
Yeah. No worries.
I'm setting up my stream here.
Ready for the meteorite to land.
I am prepping.
Yeah, I'm using Clip Studio Paint if somebody was asking. I'm sorry if I missed the question. Well, thank you, Shrgen, or what your name is. Like, you have no freaking vowels in your name. How do you even pronounce your name then?
Shrgen.
Yeah, I appreciate you as well. I appreciate everybody who's right now here. You guys are the best.
His name is Shrgen.
Schrödinger Shrgen. Let's see. Can I... Shrgen. How do I even shade something like this? Give me a second. I feel like that's the wrong approach. I think I should shade it like this. Yeah, something like this would be better.
Can't get over it. 10 fucking maps. Good God. I thought 8 was gonna be too many, but now no, it's 10. Honestly, it's unfucking believable. They can't keep doing this. They really can't keep doing this.
I really thought that they would see reason for the last video, like backlash and shit, but no, we need to double down.
I don't know why they think they can keep doing this, man. It's just, it's not good for the game.
I think they don't care. They just simply don't care. They don't give a flying fuck. Absolute morons.
They have to understand that they can't keep doing this, right? I don't know what they're gonna do.
They are the guys who don't even test their fucking maps. What do you think they would understand, though?
I don't know why we shouldn't expect anything beyond what they've been doing.
Hello, Jeff from Cool. Let's pour a little perfect.
If you want a more official source of information, Shonik put out a tweet, but it's on Steam's. If you go to like the global supporters for TF2 for maps and what have you, you see all the new names of the maps that are gonna get dumped into the game today.
And maybe they drop if somebody mentioned in the chat, maybe they drop a fucking matchmaking fix, but I highly doubt it.
I mean, they learned their lesson last year, right? You'd think they would have learned their lesson last year with 167 maps in the fucking rotation. That they need to do something, that this practice is not sustainable. So
and they only care for short-term gains and no long-term gain.
Well, I mean, it's not even obviously short-term gain, but it's gonna get so bad that queue times are gonna be insanely long, and people just aren't even gonna be able to get placed into a server.
Yep.
So that's in a way worse than the bot crisis, because like when the bots were around, you could at least get into a server and shoot things. Yeah. But if you can't even get into a server and shoot things, that's worse.
Imagine if after the update, like I'm calling it right now, after the update, they'll like within like a week they'll put out a hotfix where they like remove half of the maps or make some changes to the matchmaker.
No, I can't see them doing that.
People can actually, not remove the maps of course because they already paid the guys, but they like. Make some changes to the matchmaker so that they can quote unquote band-aid fix the whole like queue times and shit. But yeah, I don't.
It's really frustrating where you now have a small. I'm gonna say this on stream again, but you now have a small handful of creators that basically determine what the theme of the update's gonna be, and then if you don't adhere to that theme, then your content is just going to get omitted. With these community updates, right? It's like just like, okay, what if a whole bunch of people don't like the idea of an offshore theme, right? Like if you don't like sailor outfits and anchors, then the update's not going to appeal to you. You'd think there'd be a bit more variety with this shit, but it's like, nope, it's gonna have a theme now, and it looks like the theme is gonna like half of these fucking maps are offshore. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Half the maps are offshore maps. Like, come on, man.
God. Atrocious, man.
You know what? I'm gonna go live now. I think I'm
Alright,
gonna...
well, I guess people go for Zesty if you are interested in the TF2 update. In the meantime, I'm gonna finish this up, I think, before I call it day.
Thank you for having me on your stream today,
thanks
sir.
for being here. We shall play again or do something fun together again soon, hopefully. We'll see.
Yes. Alright, man, you take care.
Take care. Good luck with the stream.
See ya.
And see you guys who are leaving also. I'm guessing you're gonna be going, but that's okay. I don't blame you at all. It's definitely a interesting thing to check out. Those who are staying, also thank you. I'll probably also check the update out once it drops. Once I finish this thing up, we'll see. Don't have any concrete plans currently. It's currently here 10:30 in my current time zone. I'm in Middle Europe, so that's I don't really have like, you know, like a leaving time or anything like that, so I can stay for a while still. But we'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna do the coloring. I'm gonna finish this up altogether. Like, I'm not gonna like do too hard on it. Like, this is not gonna be my best work, but I'm gonna finish it up. Bye, anime artist VTuber Ginger. That's a hell of a name. Goodbye. Take care, guys. Don't forget to subscribe if you wanna see more. Robert Ducky trying to make me feel good by being honest and telling that he just made a game for Zesty. No, it's fine. I'm just fucking with you. Don't worry. It's fine. Again, I don't blame anybody who's leaving for Zesty. He's definitely like more entertaining, and I'm saying it as his friend that he has a better speaker than I do, and especially because I'm not as good as being able to multitask and, you know, pay attention to my chat while also paying attention to whatever the hell I'm doing currently. Regardless, again, as I said, I want to finish this today because this is for Zesty's birthday, and his birthday is gonna be, I don't want to say when exactly, but soon, and I want to get this done. Ideally today, because I have less time in the upcoming days for it, so I might as well get this done. Yeah, but yeah, again, I whatever. Let's see. It's gonna be again a kind of simpler art. Once again, don't want to go too hard into it. If I were going fully hard into it, I would use different colors for different type of flat clothes and shit like that for shading. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna do like a universal red hue color shadow. Maybe I'll add some blues because of the waves that she's gonna be riding on, but that's about it. We'll see how it goes. Gonna do the head first, and then now I'm gonna do the rest of the body, and then we'll go into colors. Usually doing the shading before I do any colors is a bit easier for me, but we'll see. Take care, everybody who is leaving. The fun here was cut short because TF2 is forcing its way back into our lives. TF2 slop, yeah, I mean, hey, man. Well, thank you, Robert Ducky, for the compliments. And everybody else who's complimenting me as well. Bye, Austrian Maxi. Oh, I fucking love this stick of I'm being everything under the sun. Goddamn, it's fucking great. Anyway, what I was doing, yes, I was trying to color tits. I remember now. How bad is it? I guess I can keep this one here for now. Like that. Okay, so have you learned to reverse engineer the BR art, my man? Yeah, I have been trying to reverse engineer it actually. It's funny enough. It's very often mainly the color usage and the yes, Matita is in the description. I usually put it there. But yeah, the art that you get from Blue Archive is very much mainly the colors and like the cell shaded shadows. Of course, there are always exceptions as usual with art, but like if you have the colors right, you're already like halfway there. And of course the line art, but that's just generic, like I guess, you know, clean gotcha line art. It's like Blue Archive's art is very simple. It's more so that they have like very well established values, not only just when it comes to colors, but like you know, like the level of detail and shit like that. Like the characters that stand out the most from Blue Archive are the ones that have like way too much detail on their character designs, right? And you can easily tell that the artist was not really into the whole like core Blue Archive design team, if that makes sense. Like there's certain people who are making the CVs for the game and the promotional art and all that are also design characters, and their characters are the ones that are the more established Blue Archive style, if that makes sense. And for example, it's a good example. Like I can pull it up to you right now if you want. that, for example, Hasumi's previous artist, MX2J, he was a cool artist, but he was clearly like one of the what's it called, the more, I guess, outliers when it comes to the artists in Blue Archive. Their art was very much like more I guess detailed compared to other Blue Archive arts. I mean, let me pull this up. So here is Hasumi normal. I wonder if I'm gonna get in trouble if I post the swimsuit version, but I'm gonna have to post it for reference. I'm sorry. There you go. That's the swimsuit version. Please don't kill me, YouTube. It's just a swimsuit. Okay, so let's look at it. Let's get it from like a perspective. Just like look at the wings already, right? Look at how detailed they are, and compare like how simple they are compared to here, right? Just the shading. It's a very minor and not even like soft shading, because here you got a bunch of soft shading as well, right? Here you get basically none. It's just hard shading and that's it. Now the body itself, once again, you do get like, I believe, some secondary shadows here and there, like ever faintly, so that you can see like this color, for example, is less dark than this color, right? You can kind of see here that these are the same color, or the color they use is like not the same, right? So that they do like secondary shading here and there, but in this case they do a shit ton of other colors. Like there is one color here, there is one color there. There is a, there should be a tertiary color if I'm pretty sure that they use somewhere here and there. There is, of course, here on the leg as well, there's multiple shades of shading. That makes it a lot more intricate and detailed. Like, again, just look at how simple the knee is here compared to here. And don't get me wrong, I prefer this kind of art myself. Like, this artist, MX2J, is a really fucking good artist. Even though the faces that he does, I usually prefer the new style of faces this type, but the body is just immaculately good. Like, it's really good, high quality art. And the details are absolutely on spot, or spot on rather. And this one is not bad, but it's clearly simplified. And this is, I think, what mostly nowadays the Blue Archive style is kind of representing, if that makes sense. Which is not a bad thing, because you need to be, I guess, somewhat uniform when it comes to like art style for a game. But I will miss the very detailed and dedicated art style that MX2J does for many very good characters. Neru, Hasumi, Saori was not his art. Although he did draw swimsuit Saori, and that was already like kind of trying to be toned back because he was trying to adhere to the rest of the style of the game. But you can clearly tell that the original art that he did was like very, very highly detailed compared to the newer arts that Blue Archive stands for. Yeah. Do you not get a weird feeling having to put detail in a more private area? No, I consider this as a similarly to how, you know, like the sculptors, when they do like, you know, back in the times, I guess, you know, that they did boobs. I don't think they jerked off to you know, sculpture boobs because they were doing them or whatever. I feel like it's just one of those like things where the artist's brain kind of switches on to like, okay, so I need to get this right. And it doesn't just go into like the actual, I guess, intricate erotic value to it. It's more so about like needing to actually get things right, as I said. That kind of overtakes the again, the desire to, I guess, enjoy the value of, or not the value, sorry, the again, the if I want to say this, you know, blatantly sexual value of certain body parts or whatever, right? And that's I feel like that's it for me. I don't say it ever happens to me that I like, okay, that you know, that booba came out really good or whatever. I don't say that doesn't happen to me. I am a human after all. I'm very much a heterosexual man, but I am able to just sometimes focus on, okay, so I need to get this boob shape correctly, because if not, it will look like it's gonna have fucking implants or something, which I don't want. Even though I'm often getting accused of drawing tits that look like they have implants, but I try to not make them so. I just don't like saggy boobs too much, I guess. I don't know. That probably was saying a bit too much for YouTube there, but I don't care. I'm not that big of a streamer to probably get into trouble just yet, unless somebody reports me, which hopefully nobody will. Anyway, what am I doing here? Hair. I need to get the idea of what the shadow is like. Okay, so the shadow here is gonna be like here. Like that. Gonna take this one a little bit back here. There we go. It's gonna be shadowed entirely up. That's gonna be a bit on the light. And that's it. Okay, that should be fine. I think that's enough for shadow values right there. Okay, hair is done pretty much, I think. That looks about good, right? At least that part of the hair. We out here talking intricately about the anatomy of TT. Yes, very much so. Utaha gets screwed up in earlier art, really enough. The Alto is very different. Yes, because the Alto the artist, I'm pretty sure is like the same, like 2 or 3 guys who do it, and they work together very intricately. And that's why I usually trust the, like, when it comes to, like, you know, judging characters, like, in terms of proportions and like, just overall, like, details and stuff, in Blue Archive, I prefer to refer to the Alt L2Ds because these are standardized, if that makes sense, in Blue Archive, and they actually are more on spot for the character, because I say they nerfed swimsuit Hasumi's boobs in the swimsuit art, but in the L2D they are properly gigantic, which they should be. Like, if you want to make a character that is literally having to carry the title of the biggest in Kivotos, you might as well not hold any punches back, right? At least that's my point on it anyway. If I make a character that's literally just a boob character, which I kind of am a little bit sad that it has to be admitted that Hasumi is the boob character next to Amy. But at least, like, you know, just then you know, don't pull punches there, right? So you need to, like, properly give it credibility, I guess, that she is the booba character. Anyway, where were we? I need to shade the rest of the face, I think, next. Give me a second. How do they shade the face on this one? Look at this. They basically put no shadows whatsoever on the actual face itself, right? There's a minuscule amount of shadows around the hair. I don't like that. I know that's the Blue Archive style, but I like putting more shadows to give more detail to the face. So, for example, you know, hair here is gonna be putting in shadows much more prominently than it does on the Blue Archive version of the art. So I'm gonna put this here. I will put this here just as fine, and I will need to, like, adjust the art here as well. Also, should I put on some music, by the way, or do you guys prefer me, like, I guess, or you guys put in your own music if you want to? That's also fine, I guess, but if you want, I can try and find the playlist. Maybe some Too Mellow, or something along those lines. That shouldn't get me copyright claimed anyway. Actually, who has the most intricate design? Wakamo. Okay, so Wakamo's artist is absolutely fucking cracked. That guy has such a good sense for like, he's basically doing here fucking 5-star gourmet art meals. Like, it's not even just Wakamo being sexy, it's more about, like, just the amount of detail he puts on that art is insanity. That artist is basically, I would say, like, the most skilled artist when it comes to, like, just, like, being able to put together a character with, like, very, very well... What the hell is going on? Hello? I should be alone here, home today. I think I heard something being knocked over in my house, but it shouldn't be anybody. Thank God. Like, I hope to God that there is no person strolling in my house. Anyway, that was weird. So, but yeah, Wakamo's artist is fucking cracked. Like, both the swimsuit and the regular version is insane. It's insane to the point that I once tried to draw Wakamo. Well, actually, that was multiple times. I once tried Wakamo in with hand, because I was in an art competition that I couldn't use, you know, a PC for. And I frankly just gave up at some point. I was like, holy crap, there's so many fucking details on her. It's not even funny. I don't say it's bad. I'm just saying, like, that's a fucking new, entirely, I guess, what's it called? Category of art. Like, I'm just like, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm too bad to do justice to Wakamo, I feel like. God. Please keep yapping, it's interesting. Well, I'm glad that you think so. I definitely am a big yapper, as they say. Why so many gacha players? I mean, hey man, I'm not shitting on people who don't like gachas. I can understand why. I used to be that way, where I'm just like, this is just, you know, PNGs and 2D arts basically just being flashed in your face and some text putting over them, and sometimes some minuscule, like, something that they try to pass as gameplay, which is not even really a gameplay even. And that's it, right? But again, I played a few gacha games, not a lot of them. I didn't play the big ones. I didn't play Fate, didn't play... I did just try out Uma Musume recently. I fucking played even Love Live and even spent money on it back in the day, even 2017 or something. I'm not proud of it. I played very off-brand gacha games like Chain Chronicles and Soccer Spirits, which is literally just a soccer game but with cards. I had my fair share of weird and wacky games. I say Blue Archive is above a step with pretty much all of them, and that's clearly showing as well because of how consistently successful the game is. There is something to say where you can make a universe and characters that are just appealing just by their own merit and how they interact with each other and the world around them. I really wish when I do make my comic finally, hopefully soon, within the next year or so, I really hope that I can establish a universe that people can enjoy as well, just as much. Well, probably not going to be able to do just as much because, you know, Blue Archive is kind of hard to match, but that's my goal as well, to just have a universe where the characters feel organic, and even though there is many unanswered questions in Blue Archive when it comes to the universe, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this supposed to be kind of deal, you know? I still just am entertained enough that I don't get stuck up on it too long, if that makes sense. So I don't want to having to deal with that in my comic. I definitely want to flesh out everything where there is no like unanswered questions when it comes to universe, especially because it's much more short term than it is Blue Archive, of course, because Blue Archive is, you know, kind of meant to go on for basically to infinity. But you know, still, it's something that's to be said about a well enough crafted world where you can just enjoy what they put in front of you and not question it too much, and just wait for the next meal, I guess, if that's what if you know what I mean. Zesty's Ghost is here, yeah. What's happening? By the way, somebody's watching also Zesty's stream as well as mine. Do tell me what's happening there, by the way, because I'm curious. I can't really watch his stream currently because that would be way too much attention division for myself. But I am curious what's going on with the update and stuff. People shitting on NFTs. I mean, I shit on NFTs. NFTs are fucking bullshit. NFTs are just basically putting value on the things that should not have value in the first place. Because it's like, oh, you have like a specific, like intricately numbered version of a thing that anybody could have, basically. And now it's like having value that somebody just made up. Like, what the fuck is why is that a thing? I don't understand the value in that one. I'm sorry, but I just simply cannot get behind NFTs. It's weird as a concept and just how it is made to function. I don't like just crypto in general. I'm sorry. I never really got into it, and even though I understand what it is, I did research it enough to understand, and I can make an educated decision. I just don't see it being the future, or at least not in the short term anyway. People are really trying to make it happen, but I just keep seeing it fail. I'm sorry. So, is that the nose? I guess the nose, that's fine, right? I mean, it's not the nose that they use because they don't really put any shading on the nose, but I kind of like to put a little bit of shading on the nose like this. Hope you guys are okay with that. And I like to put a little bit of shade on the eye as well, like this, so it's a little bit of dimension, if that makes sense. It feels like a little more 3D. Like that. Can I sustain yourself from my art? No, I cannot, sadly. I don't even want to try to make people think that I can. I have a part-time job. I work like 20 hours a week, you know, 4-hour work days, and again, 5 times. That's what I get. That's what I do to get my what's it called? Because, you know, in Hungary at least you get insurance, I believe, or generic insurance anyway, just by working at stuff. You know, that's what covers you going to you know, stuff like blood picture, whatever it's called in English. You know, when they take your blood and they tell you like what generic issues are, if any. Those things are fully covered. They're basically free if you are working at any company, because basically all companies are kind of, you know, required to cover that for you. So I'm working there just to have all those basic needs, and also, like, of course, the retirement money, I guess, kind of starting to slowly pile it up. Even though it's, I think, hour based, so I do need to like work twice as much, but it doesn't mean that I'm never gonna work full time. But currently what I'm doing is that I'm trying to like divide it so that I work part-time retail and I work part-time art. That's what I'm currently doing. I do commissions, although I have I usually have to do them private because many people don't like sharing them online. I wish there was more people who were commissioning me for stuff that is shareable online, like, you know, Blue Archive stuff, for example. Not just OCs and stuff. I like doing OCs, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm very much enjoying seeing people's creativity when it comes to making characters. I mean, Zesty's characters are being there, but at least he allows me to post them every single time I draw Zesty. No, to be fair, it's not true. I did draw Zest in a spicy version where I wasn't allowed to share it. I don't even remember if it was me not wanting to share it because it was too spicy for my account, or it was Zesty asking me to not share it. I forget. But yeah, it was a bit too spicy for sharing. Why not just put your art as an NFT? Why would I don't like that sort of monetization. I feel like it's predatory by nature. NFTs by nature is predatory because you're expecting a made-up value to be passed on, like a made-up price value to be passed on to somebody else so that they can try and push that value even further and sell it again, right? It's kind of like the stock market. I don't like to think of art as like stock value and market and shit like that. I want to think of art as like a mutual, I guess, what do you call this, service of me bringing to life something that somebody who cannot bring to life wants to be brought to life, if that makes sense, right? That's what art is to me, is that bringing stuff that you just cannot otherwise bringing to life. Yeah. Hello, Jared, if you are leaving. So you're making money selling the art. If you were to keep someone's gun from you cannot get guns in Hungary, sadly, or unless you are like very much like you're like a hunter or something. And even then, it's like have to be kept in a separate case entirely, and only like certain people can access it. But if I had to like give you like a take of like whose gun I like the most. I have a soft spot for Sauri's kind of very, customized AR. Sorry, that's a really cool gun, I think. But I also have a soft spot for unique, cool designs like Kayoko's silenced USP. I like that one a lot. The shotgun of Amy is really cool. That spas or whatever she's using. I'm pretty sure it's meant to be like a spas kind of intricate or like a customized spa version. Those are all cool. Asuna's Famas is pretty cool. What else is there that I like? Yeah, I guess those are the most ones that I think. Does Kazusa wield an M60? Like a modified M60? I like the M60 machine gun. That's a cool one as well, but I don't remember if it was an M60 or not. See, I survive with commission money, hobo. Well, I wish I could. I mean, to be fair with you, if I could live off of just commission or just our commissions if I had enough people wanting to commission me. But currently there isn't enough people wanting to commission me, and also because I said if I did not have a work that I announced to the state that I work as, like, like a private, I guess, company in that sense of like arting, then I will get screwed over in many ways, which I don't want to. So having a part-time job at least, that already helps me immensely with like just treating everyday legislative and logistical stuff. So I wouldn't go back to not working a retail job. And my current retail job I don't mind. I kind of am okay with my current retail job. I don't want to like leave or anything anytime soon. And they're paying out okay. I like working with people. It's on the airport, so I can actually use my languages because I speak English, of course, German a little bit, and then I'm learning Japanese currently. I don't know if any German people is in the chat, but that is something that you can test me on if you want, even though I'm not great on that. But as they say, meine Deutsche ist sehr mittelmäßig. Yeah. Anyway, that seems like a decent enough hair shading, right? That so far looks okay, I think. Does she have a? No, they do not. She does not have much of a chin. I will add a little bit of a chin though, like just a hint. There you go. All right. Yeah, we have basic healthcare. Yeah, the basic healthcare is that going into 3D is easier way to monetize your art. There is definitely less competition in 3D because if you manage to get good in 3D, you'll rake in money like nobody's business. But it's also, I feel like, it's a lot more exhausting because 3D is by its nature a lot harder to do properly, if that makes sense. Like I have friends that do 3D, and the amount of back and forth that you have to do just to like get some model properly working without bugs, it's insane. And like depending on where they want it, whether you want it in what do they have it in, and fucking VR chat, I think is one that people usually have it in, Unity, or just some like Blender or whatever else, 3ds Max, right? It all has to function differently as well. So there's a lot of fucking I guess science is going into making a 3D model, and it's all pain in the ass to get correctly right. Because I have a friend who's been in 3D modeling for a good while now, and even he does mistakes that take him weeks to fix properly. But after he actually finished the model, he still has to like bug fix it for like weeks on end, which is really annoying for him. And he constantly admits to that as well, that he's really not liking the process, of course, which I don't blame him for. But yeah, so 3D, if you get good at it and you can actually have the patience for it, it's really lucrative when it comes to art, but you have to sacrifice a lot for it as well. A lot of time and everything. And you need to be consistent and fairly swift if you want to make it actually worthwhile, because 3D takes a lot of time. I do know 3D enough that I can animate stuff. I put there's animation of Hasumi, for example, in 3D in my channel, but recently I made that Scout animation video. I don't know if you guys seen this one. I recommend checking it out. It's probably my most the highest value production video I've ever done is that Scout and his Fair Lady. I basically bought a Fair Lady 3D model that already costed me $100 because I had to like pay a friend of mine to edit it so it functions with like openable doors and rotatable views and everything, because I don't know how to do that on my own. I know enough to animate them, but I don't know how to model them. So that model alone costed me $100. Then I had to buy Forza because I had to get at least like 45 games that had the fairly Z in it. Forza was being one of them. At least it was on sale, so I only spent like $25 for it, I think. Then I had to learn the photo mode, I guess, version of many of the games like Need for Speed and Forza and shit like that, which in itself required a bit of tinkering with as well. Like Forza does not like third-person photo modding much, from what I could tell, especially if you want to do it like a kind of video format instead of just photographs, What about furry art? I mean, hey man, I no shit on them. If you wanna like get money, then yes, getting to furry art, I bet it's very good because I do have some friends who do that and they are very much like getting paid well. If people try that don't understand what a job is. Commission general is double-edged sword. Yes, I agree. You get paid for your passion, but fatigue is inevitable. Yeah, I definitely can relate to that. I often have fatigues. Luckily, again, Blue Archive did not get me fatigues so far, which I'm really happy for because I could just keep doing them. I really like the Blue Archive girls and the style and everything. And as you can see, I'm just doing fucking Renge for how many hours now? Like 3 hours now at this point, and I'm still not really tired. I'm gonna finish this, as I said. Definitely not gonna end the stream before I'm finished. If you guys want to leave, that's fine, but I'm gonna be here until it's done. Because I don't need to go to bed early. I only have work later in the day, yesterday or next tomorrow. What else is there? The reward is so good. Yeah. Do a TF2 medic impression. Well, like the medic has a very specific German voice. I don't really have a very German voice myself. I mean, I can talk like he talks, but I cannot like give the the same accent and shit like that. What does he even say? Like 10 million Deutschmarks. I don't know. What does he even say that is like very organically German? He usually speaks English, but like, with some German hinted here and there. Like just words, not like sentences or anything. I feel like 1 million Deutschmarks. No, that's horrible. That's a bad impression. I feel like 1 million Deutschmarks. The voice actor for the medic is probably my favorite of all the voice actors. He's really talented. Anyway, where are we? Christ, those pants look uncomfortable. Yeah, the pants are like very tight. I'm sorry, I can't really do this kind of pants, especially on this angle, very well. Nice muscle definition. Is it muscle definition? I guess it's just generic like tendons and shit, but maybe. I do like drawing muscular stuff. Usually, at least like, not like super muscle, like not like hyper and shit, but a little bit of muscle is tastefully nice, I think, anyway. I feel like, God, I feel like the lightning is not great, though. I feel like I'm kind of fumbling it here. Give me a second. I want to try and edit it a little bit. First of all, this tail is thicker, so I need to be going it a little bit here like this. First of all, let me try to do this leg first, and maybe I can then get a feel for the other leg better. So there is ass. So let's get the ass out of the way. Ass. Those people who have been on the what's it called? The Bomb Rush Cyberpunk stream know that song, the ass song. It's what a fucking. I can't believe somebody just wrote lyrics like ass. It's so bad. That's like such a horrible song. Anyway. Okay, so that's how the shadow comes. I'm gonna cut it off here. I mean, yeah, it kind of works, I guess. Let me put some shadows over here, like that. Put some shadows over here. That's how we give some more like 3D definition to the leg with like shadows, like that. Perfect. Like that. What else is staying in the chat? I'm going to take like 1 hour more. 1 hour. The Austrian painter. Yeah, I'll be fine. Sound like Donkerfest. Oktoberfest. Fucking love the medic's voice lines. I need to put them more into my War Thunder videos. Those are hilarious. I swear to God, I could like cite pretty much every single TF voice line by heart. I love them so much, especially from all the animations that people have done over the years. I fucking like T4S2 animations are one of my favorites, like shitpost content, especially like from people like Eltorus and ST Black ST and other guys like that. They are fucking geniuses, my man. They have been able to make you know, like enjoyable content that doesn't like repeat itself for like the past 15 years of this game being basically existing, I guess. It's fucking incredible. I love these guys so much. My favorite is probably ST Black ST, but yeah, they are just all good. Italian Ninja is really good. Is it called Italian Ninja? I think it's his name is Italian Ninja, right? He's the one that did the pizza, the movement and the pizza, or whatever its name is called. In the rise of AI stuff, decrease the amount of commissions you get. Not really. So here's the thing, right? My commission what's it called? My commission nerds are people who are returning customers, because I like to I pride myself in the fact that I'm a good not artist, what's the name? I'm a good commission commission fulfiller. I don't know what to call it. Commission drawer. I don't know what to call it. Because basically, right, I have policies that I try to make or try to keep in mind when it comes to like dealing with people, right? I will tell them upfront that I don't take money upfront, like, you know, because first of all, when I take your offer, I don't usually give you like a deadline unless you want a deadline, in which case I'll try to like, you know, make that happen. But I usually tell them, hey, I have like this many people ahead of you. I have no idea how long it will take for me to get through all of them. So, you know, keep in mind that you might need to be patient in order for me to get to your art. If you're okay with that, you know, that's fine. You don't need to pay until it's actually like your art's turn, that your art is in the oven, so to speak, right? So if you're okay with that, then, you know, so did I need to wait a second. I can actually cheat a little bit here. I can make the tail kind of be the shadow part here. So how about like this? Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's actually not too bad. Let's do this one like this. Yeah. So yeah, that's one thing, is that I don't take money up front, because I feel like is many people's concern is that, you know, like commissioners take their money and they just run with it, right? For that reason, I don't take money up front. To of course prevent getting scammed, however, I do take money when the art is like in the like done with the sketch phase and it's like getting properly done. You know, like I can tell like in a reasonable amount, hey, this is roughly how long more your art will take, and this is like when you can expect it. But now I want, you know, payment, right? That's how it's like, I think it's a good balance between trust on both parties, where they know that I'm not just, you know, ignoring their requests and taking their money and running with it, but I'm also like not letting them just, you know, get some free shit and then them being able to deal with it. Like, sure, you'll get a free sketch, but the sketch is usually like not enough for me to get too mad about, I guess, even if I lose it. Even though I don't think I ever got scammed like that. I know nobody ever run with a sketch before that I did. There was a part where I did an art trade with a friend, not friend, sorry, I thought it was a friend, but I did a art trade with somebody, and they kind of bailed out on me because they just said that they don't have the time, even though I you know, made their art like well in advance. But that was just shitty. But anyway, fulfiller, yeah, there you go, that's a good word. Can you give some guidelines how to get someone interested, get commissions, and in general have a good start with doing art, so more than just a passion? Wait, so you're telling me that you want to like get paid from doing art yourself? Is that what you're saying, if I understand correctly? Because the way I studied commissions back in the day, it was when I was in university back in like 2017 and stuff. What happened there was that was back when Tumblr was still around, right? Well, in a substantial manner anyway. I started doing fun arts from, what was it back then? I think that was when Kobayashi's Maid Dragon was out. And I did fun art of I don't even remember, was it, I think it was not Toru, what's the name? Elma. I think it was Elma. I think I did fun art of Elma and I posted it there. I don't think I ever have that art anymore, sadly. I'm sorry, so don't ask me to show it. It was very bad art, by the way. Like, I'm saying, like it's like a grayscale, you know, no colors, just a sketch, right? But the people were like, hey, that's kind of nice. And then I was happy with the compliments, so I offered, hey, if somebody wants me to draw their OCs or something, then let me know and I'll draw it for free. So I did that. And then people were happy about that. Of course, they were flocking in because everybody loves free art. Of course they do. And then I did their art for free. And then some of those people stuck around and be like, hey man, you know, like I want to see more of this stuff, but I would be of course willing to pay for it. And that's how I got my first commissioners to stick around. And I still have some of those guys sticking around, even in my Discord server and shit. If you're interested in Discord server, by the way, it's on my Twitter, I'm pretty sure anyway, or my YouTube. It should be on either of them, I think. But yeah. But yeah, so some of those people are still around in my Discord, and they are still returning customers, because whenever they get money, they come to me because they know I try to deliver my best, and they like my style, so they know what you're getting. I guess, if that makes sense. So you need to be, first of all, you need to be, I think, if you want to start again doing commissions, you need to be in a way predictable for people. Like they should, what I mean is like they should know what they get into, because one of the biggest disappointment, and I say this as somebody who also commissioned other people before, right? One of the biggest disappointment is that you look at somebody's arts, you say, hey, I like this guy's art, right? You commission them, and it clearly shows that they did not put the amount of effort into the art that they made for you than they fit into your own art, right? Which is kind of a shame. Like, I only dare to go a bit easier on arts like this. For example, this is technically a less detailed art that I usually do, is because it's a gift art, and it's, you know, don't do a gift horse in the mouth and all that, right? But also the fact that, like, I kind of have a lot of arts that I need to do currently, and I need to get on it, I guess, and I wanted to get this done anyway. And if I were to do this, you know, kind of full scale, then it would be here for the next day and some, right? But yeah, I think that, again, a good advice that I can give for anybody trying to be a beginner artist commissioner: be predictable, be reasonable. Don't start with like very high prices. You have to accept that at the beginning you might not even get customers. And again, I basically did free art to begin with, and I didn't complain about it. I think that was okay, you know. But you kind of have to accept that you are a nobody when it comes to starting out, right? And just have to think of it like that you're a nobody, but that's okay. You will need to work into being somebody eventually, and you'll do fine. Eventually, you will get yourself a name, and you know. Don't look down on just random people either. Like you know, your average Joe is what's gonna be giving you the most amount of job anyway. It's not gonna be like, you know, the big, as they say, like, you know, the furry commissioners and whatnot. Like I know that's the whole stigma, is like, oh, the furry guys give you the best money, but like, you just need to appreciate every person who comes around. And I'm not saying that like you have to take everybody's art and everybody's order. Like, you don't have to be like a fucking fast food restaurant that just churns out art like that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that, you know, anybody who is willing to commission you is already like a kind of a compliment in itself, is what I say, right? Because if they like your art enough to come up to you and be like, hey, I'm willing to give you money for this, I feel like that has something that has to be respected, right? And even if I tell somebody, hey, I'm really not like into the idea that you are presenting me that you want me to draw, I am still appreciating the fact that you are, you know, willing to give me work, I guess, if that makes sense, right? And I try to not leave any sour tastes between us. At least that's just my policy. Not myself per se, but I'm trying to help someone out. Okay, I see, understand. So you're trying to pass on some advice. I understand that. I'm melting. Hello, Best Buster. Yes, it's very hot here as well. I'm having my freaking Russian Soviet era fucking air fan in the back of my back, just blasting me full strength. And it's loud as fuck, but luckily my headset, I think, has pretty good noise filtering, so you don't hear it much. Yes, being transparent in art is key. Being ambitious, art-loving guy, but not knowing how to draw is the worst uphill barrier. Yeah, I mean, it's always the starting is always the hardest. Once you actually start to grasp the ideas, then you'll get like a good, you know, like bump into your skill. And my screen was just bum. I mean, hey man, you're having seeing at this tight ass butt cheeks. Like, what can I say? Also, isn't her butt cheeks a little bit too high up? Am I? I feel like it's a bit too high up. Let me tie it a little bit like this. Shading is a bit off. Yeah, this is a little bit better, maybe. There you go, that's a bit better. Okay, there you go. Yeah, that's better. How do you make shadows without having... Well, making shadows is very much down to intuition, right? Right now, I established that my light is like... If I have to, like, show you directly, right? I'm imagining that like my light is coming from around this place, right? So everything that goes is like this direction, kind of, right? So you can see that if you imagine this drawing in a 3D shape, anything that like would like get obscured by the 3D shape, like the boob's bottom, the tail's bottom, the legs, the tail kind of you know, throwing shadow on the leg itself, the tail. And I'm probably gonna have to like do more on this leg here because it's a bit too slim of a shading, I feel like. That's what you need to establish, is that you need to establish a light source and then just, you know, not forget where it is until you finish doing pretty much everything that you can with your major light sources. If it's too much hassle, you know, you don't have to go too far. Also, I feel like that's maybe a little bit too much shadow here because the light is coming from this direction. Yeah. What I can do is that I could do more light and shadow here instead, though. That's a possibility. Let me take this back a little here, and then let's put this shadow over here. Yeah, that's a little bit better, I think. All right, there we go. That feels more natural. Is the TF2 update out yet, by the way? Did Zesty actually... Is Zesty stream, like, showing the update itself? What's happening on their end? I'm curious. Want to keep up somewhat. I know it's not you, by the way, Westrab. It's not that friend of... You are not a bad friend by any stretch of imaginations. You are one of the best friends I have, so... no, don't worry over there. Don't worry about that part. He's mad that update hasn't dropped that. Okay, so he's fucking seeding. Cool. Okay, well, that's expected. Something fast and good at cheap, but fast and cheap, but not good. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. That's not engineering, but every business... Yeah, getting this today. What do you like about making art? That's a good question. I feel like the having the power to bring what I imagine in my head into life is a giant strength, like a giant power that most people... And that's what I think what most people get drawn into art is that they want to put whatever they see onto paper without having to like pay somebody else, of course. Because like, you know, let's be honest here, if people have like good fantasies, their mind very much wants to bring it to life, so to speak, right? And I think I'm a person who has pretty decent fantasy of like fantasy ideas and whatnot, right? That I want to bring into art, and being able to do that, and especially being able to do that in a way that I'm actually satisfied with what I put onto the paper, I think is a massive value that I cannot understate how much of a satisfaction that brings, right? Also, I think maybe I can... Oh, you know what I could do? I could make the butt a little bit creased here, so I can actually like give it a little bit more of a 3D feel. Give me a second. So if I add some other side of the butt here that comes in here, maybe that could be useful. Let's try. Does this work? Not horrible. Maybe a little bit shapeliness here. So like put this here, put this here, put this here. Like that. Let's try now. Yeah, I guess, and then maybe squeeze it out a little bit down here like that. Okay, there you go. How is this looking? I think that's alright, no? I think that's looking decent enough so far. The shading, I think it's pretty much done shading-wise. That was the hard part. Coloring is going to be much easier compared to this, by the way, if you're wondering. But yeah, what do you think about this so far? In the meantime, I'll catch up with the chat. Light comes from Oh, I sometimes drop Hungarian language in my English. I'm sorry. Honestly, I wish I could draw and to make my fighting game concept a reality. I have 14 characters in my head, but I can't redraw them. Well, never late to start drawing, my guy. Doing custom software pays much more than art when I compare to my friend. However, I feel like much more people can code compared to create art, and might just be a bubble. I mean, I don't know about that. I feel like coding is more easy to get into because coding is a bit like learning a language, right? Learning a language is something that you learn it, right, and then you can utilize it. Like, you know, you don't have to like once you learn, let's say, like a word in a language, right? There is no improvement you can make on that word. Of course, you can always like add to your vocabulary. You can improve your vocabulary, but when it comes to art, there is no such thing as like the final form of something, right? Of course, you can always like decide that you are good enough in certain aspects of an art, but let's say you learn how to draw, let's say, boobs, for example, right? I learned how to do boobs a long time ago, but I never even considered myself being able to or knowing boobs, if that makes sense, right? I always think that I could improve on what I do with them, and that's not just, of course, boobs, that's every body part basically. Because it's one of those things where the improvement is not something that ever stops. Like, you cannot just learn certain things and then call it a day. You always have to think of how you can do certain things better. You have to think of how you can improve not just your part of anatomies that you are lacking still, but the things that you already have learned before and you think that you're good at. Because it's just a never-ending, basically, learning thing, right? It's something that you never finish learning, if that makes sense. And that's okay. I like that I can always get better, basically. It's a good feeling that you know, just because I'm not good enough yet, I can be better, because it's as long as I'm alive, I'm gonna keep improving, and as long as I draw anyway, right? I think that's both a bit of how do I say this, like somewhat scary thing for some people, but also like a reassurance that there is no artist in the world basically ever that just can say that, oh, I learned art, and that's it, right? And they're done, right? They can always at any point be better at art, even though they can art, right? And that's okay. Anyway, so that's the shadow done. I'm gonna take that off. I'm gonna save it before my game crashes or something. Let's see, got any artist tips for beginners who don't know how to draw? I already mentioned this at the beginning of the stream. You know, copy stuff that you like, because you have to establish a what's it called? You have to establish an art style. An art style comes from copying. Because you pick what you like, and then you try to emulate it on your own. And then ideally you like more than one stuff. So instead of just trying to be a copy of somebody else, you'll take cues of people and then merge it into your own stuff that eventually become your own art style. Eventually, I started from copying Naruto of all things, because I was having a Naruto series on YouTube that I was drawing, like a mini animation series basically. But then I got into other animes, and I got into other art styles that I liked. There was, I think, My Hero Academia for a time. I really liked its art style. I still like it, but the manga itself kind of fell off. Blue Archive, of course, Rent is one of the big ones that are inspiring me. But in general, I have multiple art styles that are combining, and I still have some of the Naruto leftovers in my art style, even though I kind of moved on from that. So again, don't frown upon copying. Copying is a legitimate way to start learning art, I feel like. So yeah, that's just me. What else is there? Writing software is like writing a book. Knowing how to write words, knowing grammar doesn't mean you will create a book that makes a lot of sense unless you're a code monkey. Problem is I can't code or draw. I only have ideas. I have to learn something, probably coding first, while scholars come to reality. Again, like, it's just something that starting anything is always the hardest. But once you start and you kind of are already in it, right? You're already having the momentum to actually move inside that medium. You already like overcame, I think, the biggest hurdle. Many people who want to art, again, starting it is always the biggest fear to them, because they might get to a point where they buy the supplies, they buy the equipment, they buy everything that they need to start it, but then you don't actually start it unless you sit down and start drawing with a pencil or something, right? And that's, I know it's a very, very hard part to learn, and not just art but anything, right? Same with a music instrument or whatever, not just having to buy the instrument, but actually starting to play on it, and then realizing how little you know, but then having the drive to actually uncover more and more and learn more and more, I think is a beautiful thing. Yeah, that's another thing, is reference speaks is something that's a godsend. Hello, by the way, Godflesh. I don't know if you've talked much before, but yeah. Also, using medical books and anatomy helps. Yeah, that anatomy, definitely look at anatomy books, because understanding the muscle structure, especially when you look for anatomy and not just like other like in what do you call this, artificial items, right? Or things that you want to draw, like backgrounds and shit. You need to really get into the anatomy of things and understand on a fundamental level, because that for me was a giant boost to my skill when I actually understood how muscles and stuff work, and that helped me create much more realistic body proportions for things. Also, am I tripping here, or is this boob too big? Should I make her flatter? Maybe I should. Give me a second. I'm sorry, guys. I know I'm committing a heresy here, but I feel like she needs to be flatter. What the frick is this supposed to be? I don't know. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, that feels a little bit better. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Vigilantes is still a good unlike regular My Academia. I haven't read that one yet, so I have to eventually. Yeah, well, when did we art share? We didn't do great, but I did my best, but just inspired me to make progress. Well, yeah, artist friends inspire each other. That's a good thing. Are there the books that can help me creating art in general? Kind of double anatomy. Okay, so let me pull this up. I might flash my face a little bit here. Actually, maybe I can just pull up a picture of it onto the screen. Give me a second. Yeah, okay, I have it. Give me a second. I'm not gonna flashbang myself and give my face off right now. Let's see. Here. Actually, there's actually a PDF version of it, so I don't need to buy the physical edition, I guess. But here you go. I'll get the thing for you. The picture up anyway. Richard, that's the one. Yep. All right, there you go. Perfect. Okay, here you go. There he is. 1 second. So this thing. I forgot to fucking copy the actual name of the book. Give me a second. That's the book. Here. Fuck, this is too big. One more. There you go. So, Animator Survival Kit is what I recommend, that I got into first. And I think it helps a lot in for basically anybody who's starting art in many ways. Genu Barcha, yeah, there you go. I did show myself before. I'm not like, you know, against showing my face. I did like idle streams with Zesty. I'm just, you know, if possible, I wanna just keep my VTuber, the face of my channel, I guess. But yeah, so this book, the Animator Survival Kit, is a teaching you a bunch of stuff, starting from even stuff like anatomy, styles, you know, how to simplify stuff, how to understand line of motion, everything. Because I feel like if you get into art, even if you don't plan to become an animator, the understanding animation principles helps you immensely to keep your art dynamic and feeling like it's like real, if that makes sense. It's really important, right? So this thing I think you can find in internet on PDF file, not that. Don't fucking twist that word, by the way. I know what it sounded like, but yeah, in a PDF file you can actually find this on the internet and buy it. I recommend getting into this if you are planning to, you know, get into art. It starts from the fundamentals, from what I remember. I don't have it on hand currently, but I remember that I was studying from this one. And the guy, the Richard Williams, I'm pretty sure he has other like good books as well. So he's definitely a guy worth checking out. So yeah, this would be like my recommendation if I had to pick one. Yeah, it's on Internet Archive. There we go. So like, you can probably easily find this one. So yeah, this is the one I recommend. But yeah. Anyway, let's see. Back to the arting. What's this supposed to be? Is it just? I guess this is just whatever. All right. So color time. Let's go. We're doing good on time, I think. Well, not really, but whatever. Friend is doing art for like 10 years or so, recently doubling into Blender, 100 hours or so, but thanks. Yeah, no worries. I mean, this is something that's like it's a good book even for not beginners. Everybody can learn from this book. Okay, what do I do? Let's start with the whites first. Okay, first of all, can I? That's not white. Fuck you. It's green. Stupid. Sometimes the values are off in the because of the G. I feel like it might be like JPEG artifacting and whatever else that's playing into, you know, making that feel or the wrong value. So what else is white on this guy or girl? Or there is white on the little ribbon, and there is no other white. Okay, I could technically do those body paints with the white layer, though. That's pretty much gonna be bottom layer anyway. So let's do this one white, and then let's do the body markings that she has. So let's like use this one. It's gonna be kind of weird though. I remember these are very odd. Yeah, that's the thing. Yep. Guess gonna lock this one for now. All right, so drag this one over here. Which leg is that? So that's his left leg, which means that I need to draw it on this one. Let me see if I can. Oh god. All right, let's see. That's gonna be painful, I can already tell. So how does it even work? She has like kind of like this a thing coming over there. She's got one coming over to this side, it looks like. She's got one coming to here, like this, kind of. And then one going up there. And then this kind of goes to here. Seems like there's a bit of a cop out there. No, it's kind of like goes like this. So this is all red, and this is all red here. That's the all red part so far. And then there is one that goes kind of like this. It looks like, and then some more over here. Looks like that's kind of the shape that she's having, right? I don't know. It's a different angle that we have, of course, so it's not exactly the same, but... and then she has some... kind of going over there. Doesn't have to be like, you know, perfect, but... This looks like something that's like roughly hers, right? That seems about right. Sorry, not his. I keep saying his. It's a bad English habit of mine that I keep saying his, no matter if it's a her or his. No, it's a her. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of improvising as you can see, but, you know, just I'm trying to, like, keep it as close to the original as possible. Okay, now next is the arm. That's the upper... Oh, that's the upper arm. Oh, well, fuck me. Well, that's gonna be hard. Alright, let's get into it, I guess. No harm in, or no use in delaying it anymore. So, the entire hand is gonna be red, so that's just a given. There you go. Entire hand is red. Very cool. Fucking make this girl go into a goddamn... What's it called? Football match and being the you know, the match... The... What do they call those? The one that gives you the red cards and yellow cards. The... Fuck! I know that word. Why do I not... I'm getting old. God damn it. Fuck me. Match jury? Is it jury? Do you only draw anime style? Yes, I pretty much only draw anime style currently. I can try to do other styles, but usually I just do referee. That's the one. Okay, referee. Yeah, same deal. It's gonna be the back of the hand, so it's not gonna be the same, but I start from here now, though. It looks like there is one that's gonna go... Fuck me, how does it even go? Something like this, it looks like. There is one coming like this. And then... How does it even go? Does this go around the hand? I have no idea, man. I'm so fucking baffled. Did the TF update drop yet, by the way, or is Zesty still seeding that it's not dropping and he left the chat way too early? I wonder if he's regretted leaving the chat so far or so early. Well, it's not early to be fair, but you know what I mean. Okay, like that. Let's see. That goes in there. That goes in there. I don't know. I feel like whoever made these arm markings did not consider how they would look behind that, because they don't make much sense. They all come from the same direction, but they don't... Fuck me. They don't behave like... Oh, God, how... See, that makes sense. Like this, and then it's like thickens out on this side, I guess. I don't fucking know, man. It's weird. Whatever. No one's gonna care about this. I'm a perfectionist to a fault, and I hate that about myself sometimes. Okay, it looks like it's coming through here like this, and then you get some marking. I don't fucking know. Oh God, how does it even look like? Oh yeah, I did do that. I can show you that poster if you want. I can show you that. I did draw once a TF2 style poster. I can show you that one if you want. I still have it somewhere here. Give me a second. It's in my old university files because I did it for university projects, I believe. Do I still have it here? That's the question. Yes, I do. I have it. Okay, I found it. Cool. Okay, let's see. Open this with Clip Studio, please. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I did this in like 2017 or 18 when I had to do like a poster for like a movie from a game I like, and I chose of course Team Fortress 2 because I was really into it. But this was what I did, and of course it's like more anime style, but you can kind of see me trying to emulate the TF2's art style a little bit at least, with the whole like I guess shading and everything, right? It's not great, but I mean it's for a artist who barely started drawing like 3 years ago at that point, it's not bad. Yeah, Birdie, you might be right about that one. I don't know. I'm still proud of this art. Like, even though this art is like really fucking old, it's still I think it's cool. And yes, I did use my TF2 loadouts back in the day when I was actually playing the game at that point. Now all of my loadouts are pretty much looking differently, except maybe the pyro. Funny enough, my pyro is probably as the oldest loadout of all of them. But yeah, I did this one and I found it quite cool because all of these are hand drawn. So well, except the man versus machine plague, of course, you can kind of see it's different resolution and all that. But everything, even here, like it's all hand drawn. It's kind of cool. I don't know. I like this. I'm proud of this one. Well, of course, it doesn't resemble promotionals from TF2. I cannot emulate that style exactly, but I did try to do it more to this style compared to like what the anime style I usually draw, right? Because even back then, I already was more leaning to anime style myself, but this was like a deviation from it, if that makes sense. Okay, let's just try and make a little bit of a different thing here, so I can make it seem like maybe it was the original artist's visual on this shit. Because I'm kind of annoyed by this hand markings. It really doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I don't know how it is on their 3D model. Maybe that would help, but I'm kind of lazy to do that up now. I'm gonna do it like this. It's fine. Maybe thicker. Thicken it up a little bit, like this. Oh, that's gonna stay. Like this. There you go. That's the hand marking. I'm gonna make this one here, so it's like a little bit of a edge to it, I guess. There you go. That's it. No more worrying about the hand markings. It's fine. This will do. It's okay. No, I mean, no. Okay, so Birdie, here is the thing, right? So just because you are not an artist, even if you're not somebody who does art, do not like it's the same deal. I think that some people like bringing it for like critiquing anything, right? Just because you are not a chef, if you go into a restaurant, you order a meal and it comes out shit and it tastes like shit, it's not like you cannot criticize it just because you don't know how to cook, right? You have a taste. A taste is a valid objective in the sense that like everybody has their own taste, and that's objectively a case of personal taste is being valid. That's why they have like the customer is always right when it comes to matter of taste. That's the full phrase. That also refers to the fact that everybody can evaluate stuff based on their own taste, and art is no different. If you see an art and you see, okay, doesn't look right in this way, or doesn't look like that, or whatever, right? That doesn't mean that just because you don't know how to draw yourself, that your opinion is invalid, right? So never undersell your opinion when it comes to art just because you don't do it yourself. That's what I say anyway. Okay, so that markings is done, and that's the white thing is done. So now I'm gonna move on to another layer. Let's see, what can I paint next? That would be like the second thing. Let's try painting her. Yeah, I'll show you. I can probably try painting her little eye markings here. Fuck! I misclicked. Get me back the thing. There we go. Also, I should probably do her horns as well on the same layer. We'll see. Okay, so how does the eye markings go? Eye markings go a little bit above the eye over here. Like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. God damn it. I'm on the wrong layer again. Okay, so this one here. It's a little bit darker. I prefer it to be a little bit darker. Like so. And then, how does it come around? It kind of goes down and earlier out. So, I'm gonna go it here. Like so. And then out like so. Like this. Perfect. Nice. I like that. Don't put it on the ear though. The ear does not have markings like this. How far does it go to the side? That's my question. It kind of goes down instead of the side, so instead I need to pull it a little bit further down here and then put it back. That's better. There we go. Alright, and the same way here. So pull it down here, pull it down to the side like that, and pull it up like that, like that. There we go. Put it up a little here so you can have something over the eyes as well, just a little bit. Don't put it on the hair though. And that should be it. Yep, there we go. That sounds about right. And before I forget, let's do the horn other layer still. So that's the horns color. Put that on here before I forget. Yes, very nice. And now next one we're gonna do on the same layer that we did the eye paint with. I'm gonna do the ribbon. Now the ribbon, it's kind of orange-ish, but it has some like weird white markings. I don't know if I want to do the eye markings. How does it go? It goes kind of like here-ish. Like so, there we go. That sounds about right. Seems about right. Okay, perfect. What was I saying? Anyway. Oh, you made your first spread in your life today. Congrats, man. That's impressive. The hair will be a pain in the... Or, no, it's not. I can just... Wait. Isn't it just one color, the hair? Just one color. Why is it pain in the ass? It's the easiest. I already shaded it. Like, shading is done. Hard part is done on the hair. Just color it. It's not a big problem. Seems that taking an OG car and remaking it as you are doing is technically harder than making a new one, since you need to... Yeah, I definitely think that way, yes. It's making a faithful adaptation of a character is much harder than just coming up with one and then you can decide whether fuck you want to draw in it, right? Of course, if you have a character that you made and then you have to draw that character again, that's a different case. That's the same thing as basically just drawing an established character, right? But this one here, it's definitely a case of, yeah, I need to like get it right, I guess. Also, I think I could also put some white on the pants bottom, because that, I think, might be needed later, because the pants are kind of, you know, like being scratched out is a problem. Did the update on the TF2 drop yet, by the way, or is that still sitting in the chat? What's happening on that side? Is anybody following still? Okay, there we go. And if I'm there, might as well add the little straps here for the bra and the thing. Probably gonna do that on... do it on this layer as well. Yeah, might as well. Bottom layer. No update yet. Wow! They're really fucking teasing Zesty, aren't they? They just fucking like, oh, here's the update. Oh, wait, never mind. No update. Oh, here's the update. Never mind. No update. Fucking back and forth all the time. I kind of feel bad for the guy. Holy crap. I mean, hey man, he left on his own volition, so I don't blame him, but whatever. Now we are alone, and now we can talk shit about him. No, I wouldn't talk shit about him. Zesty is legitimately probably one of the best, if not the best friend of mine. He's just, ever since he came into my life, and, you know, when he was openly, again, like he was basically open to me, even though I was a shit artist back then. Well, definitely not as good as I am right now. And he was just very, you know, what do you call this? Not thankful is not the word, but grateful, I guess, for anything, even the minuscule things that I did for him, like drawing Zesty, my style and all that. He's by the, like, in the end of it, he's a very down-to-earth person, and I can respect that. I don't even know if there's anything I can really, you know, like say bad things about him, even if I had to. Like, sure, he's temperamental, but like not to a fault, not anymore anyway. He's gotten a lot more mature over the years. I'm just really feeling sad for the guy because of the immense shit that he gets thrown at on a daily basis from people who don't know him and judge him based on what he's not. I don't know. Anyway, all the gacha games thirst traps. Yeah, in a way, I would say so. To an extent, definitely all gacha games are a thirst trap. I would say that's not a stretch. Okay, so that's also the little thing over here is the same color it looks like, so I'm gonna make that one the same color. So yeah, I don't know. I can thank a lot in my life to Zesty. He's been there for me in hard times, and he's been a real with me. He's been helping out in ways that even he has no, like, really any expertise to help him with, but he still does his best. You know, like, for example, writing my comic and shit like that. Is that also this color? Kind of is. So I'm just gonna use this color, might as well. Gonna keep it consistent at least. So yeah, I'm just, again, just kind of, it's a shame that he's got treated like the way he did. He really did not deserve it. Not to an extent that he got anyway. He got, like, you know, surely he was, you know, a little bit unhinged at times, but not definitely to a degree that people make it out to be. Does Dustin show you any magical tricks like last time he visited you, or was that before he was 30? That was before he was 30. He visited me last year June, which means that it was just before he was 30. So no, he was not a magician at that point. I guess that's also gray then. Lots of gray areas, by the way. It was the same color for many of these, it looks like. There you go. Alright, I think that's all the grays. So let's move on to the next color sheet. So that's so far is those. What else can I make the same color? I guess I could put the pants, maybe that color. Maybe. Let's see. I'm gonna put the tail and the hair on the same layer, but that's gonna be the last one, I think, probably. That's a very bright colored pants compared to what I expected. Holy. Is it really the color that they use for these pants? No, not really. That was just the lightning over there. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, that's okay. That's better. It's a little bit more akin to what they use there. It feels like. Okay, so let's try again. Everyone, again, like I am much more inclined to trust people who are a bit unhinged because they are at least honest, you know. They are the kind of people who are wearing their mouth on their or their hearts on their mouth, and they are not afraid to speak the truth, and I appreciate that because life is not that long, you know. It's the longest thing you'll ever experience, but it is not that long where you can just afford to keep around people who are not honest with you. Like you need to be surrounding yourself with people who are pointing out your faults and your benefits and are real with you. Otherwise, you're gonna be just basically living in a dream for all your life, which is not ideal. My favorite friends, or not my favorite friends, sorry, my best friends are people who are honest with me, even if it sometimes hurts, right? Zesty is one of those people. But, you know, again, I wouldn't have it any other way. I want them to be honest with me. Honesty is honestly one of the biggest values that a person can have, I feel like. Okay, there you go. And then maybe let's try the bra next. Shouldn't be too hard either. Yep, easily enough. Just having to block it in. There you go. That makes the fucking digital art so much easier than traditional art, where you have to like fucking have to, you know, paint the whole thing by hand. Jesus, that's ass. That's the worst part I hate about arting is in with hand anyways, that you need to like, you know, by traditional anyway, that you need to like just fill in these things by hand. It's horrible. Anyway, did he convince you to hit the gym? I go to the gym occasionally, but definitely not like on a regular basis. I want to, like, once I'll move out, because I'm currently in the process of moving, I will be going to the gym more often, at least like 2 times a week, maybe. Not gonna get jacked though. It's not my type. It would be fake thing to do. I'm healthy in my body because I do, you know, do jogging often enough where I don't have any health issues, and I'm not, you know, weak or anything like that. I used to be a really big workout guy, not workout guy, but like big I guess on sports anyway. I used to do rowing for like competitively, and I used to be for half a year in the national like team as well. That's my biggest achievement when it comes to sports. I feel like is being the best in the 4-man team in the country of my own. But yeah, again, it's doing sports is no longer like a major focus in my life anymore. Art, you know, keeping people that I am friends with happy and around me, and just being happy myself is, I think, the biggest thing, because the older you get, the more, you know, like what do you call this, like, I guess, responsibilities you have, the harder it is to keep yourself happy, I feel like. So I'm trying to make sure that I do not lose focus, that it is my life, and in life, I think the 2 major things you should keep in mind, or keep as a goal to yourself, I feel like: 1, be happy; 2, try to make others happy if possible, and you know, if you don't hinder other people's happiness anyway. I feel like that's a major thing to do, and that's what makes people, you know, that's what is a sign of a good person, is that they keep, you know, other people's happiness in mind as just much as their own. My neck is a little bit white here. Let me just do it a little bit. Okay, that's a bit better. Alright, where was I? I was drawing the bra, that's done. I was now drawing the... Is there anything else I can draw? I guess the bracelets I could do. What color is the bracelet? It's kind of like this weird pinkish color. Let's try that. Anyway. Also, if you want to be like, if you want to be going into real life stuff like that, I got once again recently rejected by a lady, and yeah, rowing, yes. I have very strong legs compared to my rest of my body, and my back is pretty strong, I would say, as well. So those are my most developed parts for sure. Yeah, some shit needs to be spoken, as you say. But yeah, again, like I got recently rejected by another lady again. Even though it was a lady that we seem to have been going or getting along really well, which is kind of a shame. That's always like the biggest tragedy, I feel like, when I finally find somebody who I'm, you know, having on the same wavelength with, and then it turns out that they just cannot really consider me as like a potential dating partner, I guess. It's kind of a shame because, you know, people keep telling me that, you know, I shouldn't give up and all that, and I'm not giving up or anything, but it is like really exhausting to you know, basically just feels like running at a wall over and over again and just being bounced back again, being like, you know, try again, better luck next time, and so on and so on. It's just really tiresome, man. I don't know what to say. What is... No, it's the two-colored one. It's like purple and it's kind of cyan blue. It's not really the color, I feel like, but we'll keep it for now. It doesn't really matter. Nobody will pay attention to this anyway. So a little bit of a texture is enough. But yeah, again, I've been recently on at a like little, I guess you could call it a little TED Talk style thing, where what's it called? Like there was an older lady, and they were talking about finding relationships and finding dating partners and stuff like that, right? And I don't know if you guys are having the same situation, that where, you know, like you are also looking for a partner, but, you know, even though you're not finding much success, everybody's telling you, hey, you know, don't give up, you know, you'll find your you know, love will find you, is what they usually say, right? This is like the this big saying is like, love will find you. And this lady just basically flat out said that is no longer true nowadays. Like, love will not find you. You have to look for it. Like, that is no longer a thing that just happens naturally and organically, because people have just gotten too distanced away from each other, if that makes sense. So you kind of have to accept that love is something that you very much need to seek out, and not just, you know, expect that your workplace or school or whatever the fuck you are, you know, attending to normally will eventually like bring along somebody who is gonna be compatible with you. Because again, people are a lot more isolated nowadays. Internet has taken over a lot more of your lives, or of our lives, so just everybody in general. And the distance between people have grown noticeably wider. Also, the fucking tail is like two-colored as well, so you need to like basically pay attention to that as well. And that's the thing, is like, oh my god, it's... Fuck, I forgot to close it off. That's a thing that they said, very much emphasized as well, that you need to put effort into dating, which I don't think it's a, you know, it's a such a world-changing thing to realize and say, but it is definitely a thing where when people say to you, don't stress on it too much, like, you know, you stressing on it is gonna affect your chances and whatnot. It's kind of hard when you are very much like, you know, getting up there in age. You know, I'm not like getting old or anything, but I'm at the age where like I really would wanna at least experience having a girlfriend. And no matter what you do, you know, no matter how you approach it, no matter what side of yourself you show, you don't get even to the starting line where you can maybe go on a date with somebody. Because I haven't gone on a date in, god, fucking 6 years, if not more. And even that one was like, yeah, not going too well. It was like basically a girl who I picked up on Tinder, and basically I met them on a restaurant date, and it turned out that they lied about how they look like. They basically used a fake photo. So I very much immediately was put off by them, because I mean, how can you even start a relationship when the very premise that you base it upon is a lie, right? So yeah, that was not a great start to that relationship, let's be honest here. Regardless, there we go. That looks good. And now hair. Regardless, of course, again, as I said, I'm not like planning to give up or anything, because like it's not really an option for me. I'm just getting like increasingly tired of the whole notion of, you know, finding a new person that I like enough that I'm, you know, willing to approach them and put effort into trying to get to know them and meet them, everything, only to turn out that they are either already taken, they are not interested, or even if they're, you know, even if they are open to relationships, they just like can't see me as a potential partner at all, don't even give me a chance or whatever. I don't know. It is just a and that's another thing that they said on that on that TED Talk thing about is that people just, this Tinder mindset is what I think they could call it, is that you know, people are not disillusioned, but if anything, it's illusioned to thinking that they have infinite options. Nobody's infinite options, and even if you would have infinite options, those infinite options will not be reciprocated or returned rather like you would expect, because you know, it's one thing that you find somebody that you like and that you know that you are into, but another thing is whether they are into you. So you know, if you find somebody that comes up to you and be like, hey, you know, I mean, you know, I would like to get to know you more, I would get to, you know, maybe give us a chance to like maybe take this a step further or whatever, you know, no matter where you are currently, that I think should be already valued enough, because even just to find somebody that has the, I guess, the balls to come out and say that, it's getting rarer and rarer day by day, because it's just, this whole romantic values are just getting lost altogether, it feels like, anyway, to me. It's really is just hard to I guess you could say survive in this environment with traditional values like how I was raised. You know, I am a conservative in this sense, where that I very much hold traditional values primarily, and not saying that, you know, like, oh, all women belong in the kitchen or whatever. No, I'm not saying like this. I'm saying the fact that, you know, a man should try to, you know, impress the lady, not just by, you know, saying you have a nice ass or whatever, but also like maybe, you know, bring some gifts. But even better if you can make something handcrafted, and if you can, you know, express your feelings with a handcrafted anything, that in itself I feel like is a very beautiful way to express affection towards somebody. And together your bosom in Vice and I made my game something for us. Well, good for you, Birdie. I'm happy that you find somebody in a field that you actually are into. So that's always something that the best you can hope for, I feel like. I don't know, I just don't have filters, I guess. I speak good when I see in being positive and negative. Sarni Bella. Well, that's the thing, Aaron, is Sarni Bella is no longer really an option for me, right? I'm getting up in age, in the sense that, like, if I want to get kids, I need to get them in a span where, like, if I, let's say, met a girl today, right, and I, let's say, in like a month or two's time, we became girlfriend and boyfriend and whatever, then I would still, like, based on my own principle, would wait at least a year before I even thought of marriage or anything like that, but probably more so like 2 or 3. And then after marriage, another year at least to get a kid, which means that just by that alone, I'm gonna be 33 or 34, how many, by the time I'm even like getting to a point where I'm taking up kids. Oh, thank you, Junkus sir. Is that a German name, by the way, Kusser? Like Kus, you know? Am I like just going on a limb here? But yeah, again, like, these kind of things you have to think of as well, that, like, again, just because I don't have a girlfriend right now and that I might be happy with it, I need to think about, like, even if I got a girlfriend today, like, how long it would take me to get to a point where I could actually, like, again, do something, I guess, with it, the whole relationship I'm in. Boykisser. Oh, there we go, okay. Yeah, that's a German thing, I remember that. But yeah, again, I don't know. Everybody has their own take on this, and again, I don't what do you call this? I don't devalue other people's opinions. You are entitled to have your own. I'm just sharing what I have experienced so far, and it's just kind of concerning in a way to me, you know, where, like, yeah, man, I really wish to experience love, you know. That's just my selfish, you know, wish, is that I want to be loved in a relationship way, not just like by my mom or something, you know. I know it's a lot to ask. I know it's like, you know, something that like is a big goal for everybody's life, and it's not like one of those things where, like, oh, it's just, you know, just a normal thing. Yes, it is a normal thing, but nowadays it's a much less guaranteed normal thing than it used to be like 30 years ago, right? We also have both schizos. We don't have social media privacy focuses, and handcrafted gifts was a private cloud server, something like Google Cloud, and see, fucking love it and see that it sounds. Oh, that's nice. I don't know. I'm gonna tell you a story, right? When I went to this girl, this girl I just told you about with the Tinder, you know, that lied about her appearance, and this was my first date in pretty much forever, right? I never really dated properly before. I brought I think it was just one, like, rose, like a flower, right? I brought it, and when we met, that was the first thing I started with, is like, you know, here you go, like a flower to a flower or whatever, you know, the very corny but you know, nice start. And the girl just looked at me with this confusion in her eyes, like, what the fuck are you doing, kind of thing. And then like she asked me, I think, why are you giving me a flower? And I just stood like baffled, like, what do you mean why am I giving you a flower? It's a gesture that I I appreciate you or whatever. And then she just looked at me with this like, oh, this is a fucking idiot kind of expression, you know? And I was just like, well, what did I do wrong? Come on. Aw. I don't know, man. It's just discouraging when you see that sort of shit happen, you know, like really? Like stuff that I was literally like educated by movies that, you know, a flower is like a beautiful gesture that, you know, you know, people can do for the other, and that you're being like weirded out by the other or whatever. It's, oh my god. Ugh, fuck. Yeah, it's good for the streets, man. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I dodged the bullet at least, you know. That's something to say. But yeah, I mean, I already had my first kiss of my life though. That time passed. Haven't had my first bad story yet, or bad experience, but I did get a proper kiss from a girl. Sadly, the girl turned out to be a schizo once again. So that wasn't this Tinder girl, it was a different one from my workplace. But the girl turned out to be a schizo, and she also promptly after kind of, I don't know how to say it, not ditched me, but basically she moved at that point, moved to a different location, and then she basically asked me to help her out financially, which I was like, yeah, that's a bit of a red flag. We are not even like established boyfriend and girlfriend, and you know, like I don't know how I feel about that kind of deal, you know. Also, do I need to do like? I'm gonna have to do this like manually, maybe. Let's try. Not gonna be great, but I'll try. Wait, how does it look like on the reference again? I need to check. So it's like. A little bit differently, like this. Yeah, a little bit downwards. Yeah, that's the one. So basically, she asked me for money, and well, I was a good, like, you know, because I still had hopes. I did give her some money, but it didn't give her as much money as she wanted. I gave her like, how much was that? Fuck me, a $200, I think. She asked for like 500, by the way, just to compare. But yeah, of course she said she was gonna return that back eventually, but I was like, yeah, I really didn't believe that, but you know, I gave her like for my, yeah, I guess for bettering my chances, $200, and then I was like, hey, if you need more, then maybe I'll give more later, but for now, just try to make do with this much, right? And yeah, she basically bailed on me afterwards. So yeah, not ideal, but what can you do, right? So what can I make to? Can I do like not light 10? Is it like hard light maybe? No. Soft light. I'll try soft light in a bit. Give me a second. Maybe if I do like this. Fuck me. Give me a second. I'm just trying to do things differently a bit. No. That will do. Good enough. We'll do with this. Like so. That's a little bit of texture to the tail. Not bad. Alright. Same with sweets. Pay for dinner and get to know her. If there's something she's interested in, you can get something of interest. Also, most likely you dodge the bullet. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing. Had the same problem and kind of schizo too, so yeah. I mean, there's so many schizos nowadays, man. I fucking swear to you, it's the amount of schizos went up exponentially in the past like 5 years or so, ever since COVID happened. Tailbone ends a bit lower. Oh, you mean like there? Well, no. See, what's happening here is that the tail is like, this is not from the side. It's kind of like already turned like it's already turned like, can I show? Give me a second. It's like turned this way a bit, if that makes sense. So what you see here is already like kind of being pulled up. Like usually I would put the bones like here-ish, right? But it's being like kind of twisted on this side. You can kind of see like the twisting happening towards this, right? That's why I put it like kind of high up there. See? At least, well, maybe I can put it a little bit lower, but that's my thinking behind it anyway. Like this, there you go. This is better, maybe. $200 not 5 million forints. Haha, very funny. Yeah, Hungarian currency is dog shit, I know, but still, it's not that bad. Get your Hungarian uncle to loan a shark here. Maybe. Well, I felt you, man. A lot of my friends have the issue. The person I don't care anymore. Not to see much shit anyway. Again, I'm just trying to be real, you know. Like nowadays, when I approach a girl, I don't try to like put up a facade and play myself in a way that I'm not the person, right? Because if I want to find somebody that's gonna accept me for who I am, I might as well like not play any hidden cards, right? I consider schizo where well, let's see, that's a good question actually. Now that you mention it, let's see. I would consider schizo behavior somebody who either does not consider the feelings of other people, or is not empathetical to others around them, and also have weird expectations that are funded on basically their own unfounded beliefs, if that makes sense. So let's say, for example, in the case of this girl, right? She basically thought that just because we had a kiss and everything, suddenly we were, you know, I guess like suddenly, you know, sharing a fucking bank card or whatever, and then trying to like use me as a fucking, I guess, leeching point or whatever. That I consider schizo already, right? So yeah, you might have a kiss with somebody. I deliberately left, by the way, after the kiss because I feel like she might have been open to more. But first of all, it was my first kiss ever, like proper kiss anyway. And that was like already a huge step, and I kind of got scared, frankly enough, to take any more steps in that day, right? But also the fact that like I just felt like it's been going really fast. I don't know, like I don't know. Again, she wasn't schizo for the reason that you know, that she went in for a kiss or whatever, right? That I, if anything, I can appreciate that she went for that because that means she likes me enough for it anyway. But I do consider it schizo stuff where actually can I okay, can, perfect. No wait, that's the soft light. I can still can, okay, that's fine. Again, schizo behavior is where, again, you don't consider others' feelings at all, and then you expect them to respond, to still respond with affection, I guess. Does that make sense? It's not white enough, god damn it. Fuck. Let's just make a new layer, might as well. Gonna make this the detail layer, I guess. How do I... Give me a second, let me pull this closer a little bit. Like that, there we go. I don't know. What are you guys' description of schizo though? I'm curious now that we are bringing this up. That fucking name, the freaking TF2 gamer is such a fucking cool name. I love that. Also, ananas. Hello, Mr. Pineapple. I wish I could stay longer. It's very interesting to listen to you and a very nice drawing, but yeah, no, I understand. I'm the same. It's actually the same time as me. I feel like you're also from Middle Europe, or at least from that sign. So thanks for hanging around for this long. I'll you know, post my art on my Twitter, which you can find in the description. So you won't miss anything if you will just check that out tomorrow or sometime. Take care, and thanks for hanging out for as long as you have. Anyway. What were you at? So schizos, yeah. So what do you guys describe as schizos then? I'm wondering now, because I really like listen to other people describe me as schizos, right? So I'm now curious of like what others consider schizos. I feel like schizo in general refers to like a general level of unexpected and unpredictability, right? Like when you are with somebody and you cannot fucking tell what the next step is gonna be, like, at all. I feel like that's like a sign of somebody being schizo, because it's, especially when it's like giving you unease, if that makes sense. Not just, you know, like they're trying to surprise you. It's more like about like they behave erratically and in a way that it doesn't make rational sense, if that makes sense. I feel like that's what I consider a schizo primarily. I don't know, that's just me. Again, others might have different opinions. I'm just saying what I think of it. Fucking stupid ass freaking patterns here. Okay, there we go. It's good enough, I guess. Okay, put this back here. Yeah, there you go. So erratic, mood swings, toxic. Yeah, those are all like kind of a thing. Yeah. Because schizo is a good strategy if you want to scare potential threat. No one wants to fight with a schizo person. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's true. That's a good thing as well. Yeah. Oh god. Okay, let me see. I kind of want to try and give me a second. I want to try and leave it a little bit of a. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's on the wrong layer again. God damn it. What if I did a little bit of a shading here? Kind of want to try. Not this much. This much, yeah. Yeah, there we go. That looks cool. I like it. A little bit of a gradient is never hurting. Okay, so there you go. Let me put this all in a folder together, and then I'm gonna add the light to the life to the eye, basically is what they call it. So that's gonna be other side this time around because this side is the sun more so. There we go. That's the important part. Is the eyes, is the shining. There you go. That's very nice. Look at that. That looks good. Tell me, guys, that looks good, right? That's cool shit right there. All right, we're happy. Okay, I'm pretty much, by the way, mostly done, I think, with the art when it comes to the main character base. Anyway, I don't think I wanna do much more. I'm gonna do some like lightning on the hair, and that's about it. Because the Blue Archive there is none here, but I wanna do some myself. Let me see. So get some brighter colors. I wanna just do like just a little bit, you know, just a little bit of lighting here and there. So like this, see? Just ever so like a hint of the sun kind of shining on the hair is like a really great touch. I feel like even though Blue Archive doesn't always do it with the characters, I never want to miss this one out. You know? Yeah, there you go. That adds a lot, I feel like. Maybe put it longer here. A little bit here. There you go. Maybe a little bit here. There you go. And a little bit on the back here as well. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. So does the tail have some... Oh, that tail actually have scales. Wow. Huh, do I have a scale brush? Actually, now that you mention it, give me a second. I want to see if I have a tail brush here. Maybe I have. Or a scale brush, not tail brush, sorry. I need a multiply layer if I'm gonna use one, though, I feel like. Give me a second. Let's see. It's textures, right? Yeah, it's textures. Yes. I have some scale brushes. What is this? Not this one. Scales bumpy. No, not this one. Scales flat round. Not this one. Scales teardrop. No, not this one. What is this? No, not this one. Snake scale brush. Yeah, that's the one. All right, I think that's the one. Yeah, okay, so let's try. It's a bit small. Okay, that's a bit better. Okay, so let's just try like this. Oh, fuck. I need to like not break the line. Give me a second. I know it's a bit of cheating, but I don't care. Okay, like that. And then can I make it multiplied? Just an ever so slight texture. Look at that. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, great. That's marvelous. I can put back the shadow and the arcing. There you go. Very nice. Cool. All right, we got that one. Let's save before I move any further, because now I just need something with the background, and then we are done. Okay, so still got the issue with the tail, but maybe it's supposed to go out of the middle of the lower back. Yeah, it's supposed to. No. The tail does not follow her spine. Not in this one anyway. Like I checked the 3D model of her, and does not at all. Like it kind of pops out like very in like a kind of perpendicular angle. So it's I don't think it's supposed to be like the normal like tail. I know it looks weird on here, but that's kind of how it looks. I mean, let me try if I can pull up a picture of her. Do I have? Let's see, Renge 3D model Blue Archive. Can I see the sprite? Not sprite, the little chibi. Oh, there is actually we have a back shot on the swimsuit light today. Give me a second if you can actually see this properly here. Come on, show me the full body, goddammit. I like her eyes, but I want to see the freaking tail. Oh god, okay. Really? That's all it shows? Fuck off. Oh my god. Okay, it's not enough. Give me a second. I need to find a better picture. Renge 3D, Renge Chibi chibi, I guess swimsuit, first of all, swimsuit chibi model, because we don't see the tail on the normal model as well. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, so that's one. Actually, this is not the one I saw, but this is one, I guess. So this is how it looks like, apparently. And there you go. This is the tail. So see how high it is? Like it usually would like go from like almost between the butt cheeks, right? And it kind of like juts out very like strong. Maybe not as strong as I did here. Maybe I should like, I guess, smoothen the line a little bit. But you can kind of see that it's like very jarring for what's supposed to be usually a vertebrae continuation, right? But yeah, I mean, like I can probably like try and adjust a little bit. It doesn't matter. I don't have to be like that strict with the actual anatomy of it originally. There you go. Maybe is this a bit better? Maybe like so. Let's try it. Give me some red, please, again. And then maybe a little hint of transparency. Nope, not that much. Just a little bit like that. There you go. And also the shadows need to be changed now. If I change this one already. So no shadows here and here. Instead, just make the shadows come up here. Come up here. There you go. Is that a bit better? Yeah, well, X-ray of this character would be definitely something to behold. Anyway, that might be a little bit more of a reasonable tail, I guess. I don't know. That's the vertebra line. Anyway, let's move on. So I'm pretty sure I finished the character. Is there anything I missed? I guess the surfboard, but I'm gonna do that with the background. I don't think I missed anything on the character, did I? I could color the line art, but I don't really want to do that right now. Maybe I should give a little. Give me a second. I'll give a little shine on this thing. Might as well. Little extra detail never hurts. Little make it actually look like gold, you know. Like that. See? Now it looks like gold. Easy. All right. Okay, what do we do next? Yeah, background. I guess we need to kind of tackle that now next, I guess. Okay, so we can use these. What color is his surfing board? Yellow? Or her surfing board? Do I have a better picture of a surfing board, by the way? I kind of need that. Let's see. I need an art of the chibi, please. The one that actually doing the freaking animation, my guy. Where is that? Oh, it's a YouTube. I guess it's a YouTube video. Okay, I'll give me a second. Let me try and pull a good screen of that YouTube video. Oh, fuck, I missed it. Wow, they really do not show that up well. They do not show it off much, is what I'm saying now. Okay, so it's a fairly simple design. Give me a second. Let me print screen this. So let's see. Put it here, please. Inject it into my vein. Not really. There you go. There you go. That's it. So it's kind of like yellow surfboard with some white on it. Okay. Sure. Let's try to do that then. What the hell is this? Oh, that's art. Okay, I don't need that one anymore. Just remove that. Okay, so welcome back, Buster. We are done with the basic colors, as you can see. So now we can enjoy it in its full glory. Oh, you know, okay, no, never mind. I know what I missed now. Yeah, she has the ever so. Okay, I need to do that. Sorry, that's recently something that I've been doing recently more so consistently. Is that I put a little bit of redness on the cheek, so that it's a little bit more, you know, alive, I guess. Let's put a little bit higher value here. A little bit more red because it's very faint. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that gives it gives it more life, I think. Yep, that's nice. Okay, I like it. Nice. There we go. Okay, done. So, don't commit the B artist to forgetting hello. Yes, remind me if I forget again the hello before I actually, because at least his hello is pretty easy to do because it's just a fucking PNG. they made her hello a goddamn cutout. Jesus, holy crap, that's horrible. All right. It also gives a bit of depth. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so. Don't think I should use this yellow, by the way. Like, this yellow is being affected by some blue, so I need like some more vibrant yellow, like this. This is the proper yellow, I think. All right, give me a second. So yellow. Okay, that what, fuck. Get out of the way. Fucking get out of the way. There we go. Okay. So there you go. That's yellow. And now we also make that yellow because there's a little gap here and there's been a little gap here. Yep. Okay. So now white. We need white. Fuck. That's not the one. Wait. Oh, I'm using the wrong goddamn brush. Okay, that's a problem. Okay, there we go. That's better. Okay, so what am I having? What's happening? Don't commit to asking the is ranking how hard it is to draw the hello. Some like artists would probably be more of a pain than expected. Is it? I don't think so. I think the most pain would be Hina's hello and who had the fucking Shun has a very like the color of it is really hard to replicate. So like that just the coloring of it is a pain in the ass. Who else? Nia's hello is an absolute tragedy of drawing. Like fucking look at this. I should have it saved. Nia's hello. Where is it? Nia's hello is so goddamn complex, man. It's not even funny. Where's my folder of hello? Oh, there it is. Folder of hellos. Yeah, I see. Okay, I'm gonna show you the few of them that I have saved here. So that's one, that's two, that's... Well, I don't have Hina's hello here, I don't think, so I'm just gonna show you these two. Yeah, there you go. And then open... Wait. Why can I not open both? Huh? Okay, I guess I just open one by one. Whatever. Open with... Clips to the paint. There you go. So this is the Shun's hello. Like these colors are fucking all over the place, right? It's a lot. It's a lot. Like the color, the shapes are not that bad, but the colors are a lot. Even though you can probably like fuck around with them and not like, you know, even if it's not perfect, people are still gonna remember it or recognize it or whatever. And then the other one was Nia. Let's see, Nia's hello. That's like there's so many. Okay, I just can't even see because there's no fucking background. Give me a second. There you go. So this thing is complex. Like they fucking try to draw this one at an angle. Good luck with that. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to do, man. I'm telling you. This thing is a lot, and I don't even know what it's meant to be. Like it's almost like a clock, but not really. It's like a flower, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what it's meant to be. I know Nia is like the you know logical genius behind Hyakuran, but goddamn, the hello is it's a lot. It's a lot. Okay, anyway, back to the surfboard. Also, while we are at it, I need to maybe color the water? Oh, okay, give me a second. Water color. Okay, also, you get the hell out of here, not you. You. I only need you now. It's like color like this, I guess. There you go. Okay, so I think a lot of the Kyaka is floral pattern. Yeah, the Hakka definitely has floral petals because of all the Japanese themes and all that. Kyakyako, no, Hyakyako, not Kyakyako. It's an H. What side of Hungary are you? Are you closer to Austria or Romania? No, I'm in the smack bang middle in the inner city, Budapest. Wouldn't it be easier to make this hollow in 3D and then adjust the angle? Yeah, of course it would be, absolutely. But then I don't have much 3D skills. I mean, I technically could model it, but I'm lazy, so I usually just take it from. I see like other artists' art, and I just literally draw over it, and that's it. I'm not gonna like bother too much with the halo. I'm sorry. Anyway, the water can now for now naff off. I just wanna do just the values. It's okay. So what? The surfboard kind of had the same pattern as like her legs, but like white and yellow instead of, you know, skin color and red. So I'm just gonna like try to not think too much about it, and I'm just gonna do like the generic like shapes like this. Like so. Like so. What is that? Like so. And then one more over here. Yeah, it seems exactly like the same pattern as her legs are, but like, you know, the surfboard having the pattern instead. Like that. That's about right, yeah. Doesn't need to don't need to overthink it, that's for sure. Okay, and now I need a what's it called? A shadow for this before I forget. I probably should use the same shadow colors I used on the character, which luckily I can now grab because I have a white background version, which is what I need. So this one. There we go. Okay, what else is happening? I'm sitting depths pang in the middle between France and Germany and Belgium, so kind of like a three-way, I guess. By the way, from art perspective, did you enjoy the Red Line anime movie? Oh, Red Line was so good, man. Not just the art. It's such a cool fucking movie. The guys who made this one should be proud of themselves until their death. Like that's a it's a lifetime of an achievement kind of movie. You know, it's so well done. It's insane how much effort that went into this movie, and I'm really sad that it bankrupted because of the shitty marketing they had. It's such a good movie, man. I was gonna bring it up with Zesty, but suddenly we got kind of cut short by the fucking TF2 update announcement. By the way, is the update here yet? Like, is he still like on a waiting room? What's happening? I don't know. Or did they finally release the update for him so he can latch onto something? It's out, it's bad. Oh god, okay, well I need to join it. Anyway, we're gonna finish this up soon now anyway, so I just need the rough background. I don't go too hard on the background anyway. Yeah, Satsuki's halo is also pretty complex. Did you recently watch Redline? It's goated, and the choice of having a Trans AM and the car is just chef's kiss. Yeah, fucking, I love the Trans M, man. It's not my favorite muscle car, but it's definitely up there in terms of like one of the best that you can pick for sure. It's great. I don't watch it. I not watched it recently. I watched it like a few years ago when a friend of mine recommended it. He's like also really into like art stuff, and he was like, "Hey man, if you're an artist, you know you have to see this movie." I was like, "Sure, I'll give it a look." And I didn't see much of it, but I looked at it and it's like, "Yeah, man, that's fucking slaps." It's really cool. I love it. It's if we are talking like favorite muscle cars, it's a tough pick on my end, man. I'm kind of torn between like a Plymouth Roadrunner and a Hemi Cuda, I would say. Those are really cool. Probably a Roadrunner would take the win ultimately. Fucking love Roadrunners. Plymouth in general is such an underrated car brand. I like my Fords, but I don't like the Mustangs as much as I like some of the more underrated ones. Funny enough, I think that what I like the most is the Escort, the Ford Escort. If I had to pick a Ford that I like a lot. The Mark II, probably. The Mark II is my favorite. Escort Mark II is such a cool fucking car. I love this one. The look of it, the fucking rally achievements, just the reliability and everything. It's a really cool car. I would love an El Camino or a Dodge Charger and turn it into a General Lee. Yeah, that's also cool. I love the Ford GT. Yeah, the Ford GT is really good. The Ford GT is a favorite for sure. That's a base choice. And I like that car ever since I played Sega GT 2002. The Ford GT90 is actually a favorite of mine as well, just by the sheer, like, I guess, factor of it, what kind of a car it is. Also, I'm kind of fucking things up here. I feel like I need to... God, what do I do here? Oh, God. 1 second. Okay, delete that. I need to do that here now. Is that right? Is that okay for a shadow? I guess it's mostly okay. Yeah, we need like this coming through the tail, and then like this, something like this, and then in the hand, kind of coming out like that. Maybe cut it back a little bit so you can actually tell the difference between leg shadow and the hand shadow. And then a little bit like this for the other hand maybe. And then I can actually start smudging it a little bit so it, you know, doesn't look too bad. Let's see, blurring, that's the one, smudging and blurring, yes. I don't know if it's a bit of a cheat method, but I don't care. Smudge it a little bit so it doesn't like look like it's meant to be like an exact shadow, you know, of like whatever is above it. The further away it is, the more smudged you can get, basically. If I had to pick a favorite car of all time, by the way, that's a hard choice, but I'm inclined to pick the Fairlady Z, the 240Z. Or 280, doesn't really matter like which one. 240, 260, 280 are both like basically the same car to me. I like especially the one with the cone nose, you know, not the cut-off nose, but the long nose one. That's such a fucking beautiful car, man. I really am sad that I'm not living in an era where that car was affordable for me. I would so much want a car like that for myself on a daily driver. Such a cool car. I love that to bits. I'm not gonna ever change my mind on that. I feel like that's my favorite car. 60s is one of my favorite airport cars. Yeah, for sure. 60s, 70s, that sort of stuff. Sucker for McLaren F1, but it's kind of basic bitch take. Never been a huge thing on McLarens, at least with the looks of them. I understand their appeal, but the looks of them have never really appealed to me as much. In the Ultima cars, and no, I have not. Wenger Midnight fan. I have watched Wenger Midnight's beginning, but I liked the car even before I saw Wenger Midnight. That was just a bonus that thing had. That, funny enough, the car that I fell in love with for the Z240Z was Sega G 2002. They had the Team 23 Fairlady Z race car. I'm gonna show you if I can. Team 23 Fairlady Z. They have this here. Yeah, that's the one. So this car was pretty much, well, not the exact same car, but pretty much this car was featured in that game, the Sega G 2002. I fucking love this car. That one had like a fully covered headlight, so it was like not transparent at all, and it didn't have the number because you had to like put your own number on it. But this car, man, it's such a cool car. I love this so much. Oh god, it's beautiful. I don't know. It's the whole like the nose shape, the everything. Even without the long nose, I like it, of course. But it's just such a beautiful car. And I know there is a modern version of it that they recently released, but it's not the same. It's just not the same. But yeah, no, I mean, just the Fairlady Z in general is like just such a cool car. Like, I mean, come on, you just look at this car, right, and then, god, so good. That's beautiful car. You look at this car, right? And this is such a pretty car, even in its basic form. I don't know. That's gonna be my forever favorite car. I think is the Fairlady Z. Yeah, I saw one for 10 I saw one for 10 million forints in Hungary. Which is 30,000-ish euro, something like that. 20 something, 30 something euro, 30,000. So it's pretty good price, but even then I can't really afford that sadly myself. My favorite Corvette generation is a C4 and C5, even though C5 sucks and it's ugly plastic. Yeah, I'm new Top Gear, man. People are pinging the hell out of me, by the way. Holy fuck. Yeah, but having a rally car would be fucking cool as well. That's also a thing, yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna delete this now. I think I don't need this anymore. Let's see. Let's try to wrap things up here. I don't wanna go too hard on the background and everything. So let's see. We need this thing. I'm gonna put it here. Maybe no. Wait. Yeah, like that. More so that like that. Yeah. There we go. That's already like a decent enough color composition, I think. But we can go better. Let's see. Give me that. Give me that. I want a little bit of a shadow on the edge so it actually gets some 3D-ness to the board. Like that. Yeah. Like so. Smudge that a little bit as well because it's not that, you know, like sharp. There you go. That's a little bit better looking. Now, we need to draw some waves, I think. So let's do that next. Let me see. How do I still have some, I'm pretty sure I have some wave brushes, don't I? Pretty sure I bought some. Imagine owning a Group B car. Yeah, I mean, yeah. God. Anyway, sorry, I'm gonna focus a little bit more on the art because I wanna wrap things up. I wanna check out the update. Do you guys want me to check out the update live, or should I just go the day there because it's getting too late for everybody? And I'm guessing you probably have checked out Zesty's one anyway. What the freak? Oh, that's actually not horrible. But this is not the one I want. Okay, so that's the... I'm gonna first do it with the regular brush, and then we'll move on to the other things. Yeah, you guys, you are American, so you can actually afford to stay. But some people are, who are in Europe and stuff, are probably getting a bit late here. I might actually need to finish soon because I did promise a friend to play with them a little bit of GTA because the weekly update is here. So I might not check out the update live, but you know, we shall see. If I silly European sleeping at 6 p.m. No, it's not a new update. It's a weekly update. You know, like a reset when you need to like play the newest, not newest. There's a new game mode. So it technically is a new content in GTA currently, but it's not like strictly new. If that makes sense, you know. Okay, that one. Okay, so you know what? Fuck. How do I even do? I need to do this like blue instead. This. There we go. Okay. So blue, please. There you go. That's a bit better of a color. Again, I'm not gonna like go too hard on drawing the waves and shit because it's too much fucking hassle. But I'm just gonna do like some generic background, and that will be all. Okay, and then let me put some generic water on top of it, and then we should be fine here. Now I can use the freaking waves shit. Nope, that's not the one I want. See, that's not bad. I need to bet it better, but that's alright looking. Oh fuck, I messed it up completely. Okay, give me a second. There you go. And then maybe put a bit of the water stuff here. I need to blur this, of course. I love Raleigh so much, by the way. Like, Raleigh cars, to me, are the coolest race cars there are. Yeah, there is a brush for everything, for sure. Let me see. A little bit of brightness here. Oh, fuck. Other side, please. There you go. Like so. And then one more kind of like here. Okay. Huh. What the? Okay, give me a second. It's not how I wanted. I think I need another layer. Give me a second. Like so. Does this look okay? I think it looks okay, right? Again, just need to blur everything in the background. So need to make the water probably a bit taller, maybe? Ah, fuck, that's the wrong blush. Ah! I'm not doing so good, sorry. Could have been doing better, but that's what it is. Okay, like that. So maybe is her surfing board a little bit too much? No, I don't think so. Maybe a little bit. Fuck. Oh. Wait. No. Get rid of this. Get this one, and I guess this one. Is it better now? Yeah, a little bit better. Okay. Perspective is a bit off still though. God, what do I even... Fuck, how do I fix this? It's not great. I think I need to put the entire water a bit higher. I think that's what's going to happen. Fuck me. Entire thing needs to go higher. I'm gonna like, you know, blur it out anyway because it's not gonna be this detailed as it is currently. I'm just trying to like get the general feel for it right. Maybe this is okay now. What the hell just happened with the... Oh fuck my... Ugh. Ah! I'm messing up. I'm getting now slippery, sloppy with my art. Okay. I think it's okay. I'm gonna blur this somewhat. Let's see how it goes. Hopefully it won't be too bad. Yeah, these three I wanna blur. Actually, first of all, I wanna blur this one. Gaussian blur this one, please. Yep, that's enough. 20 should be fine. Shadow don't need to be blurred. This one don't need to be blurred. Okay. Now I just need to connect the blur by blurring the lines a little bit here. And then I think that should... What the fuck? I'm on the wrong layer again. God damn it. That's okay. Generic blur. Like so. There you go. Okay. I think that's fine. Maybe blur this one a little bit as well in the other edge. Oh, it's the wrong layer again. God damn it, it's the wrong other layer. Okay, whatever. Let's blur this a little bit. There you go. Like that. Okay. And now for the final act, I'm gonna also make this a little bit whiter. So it's a little bit like seeing like that. It's, you know, it's a bit further into the distance. No, wait, that's not right. I need white, like proper white. No, not that kind of. God damn it. Okay, 1 second. Why is it? Oh, God. Yeah, okay, similar, but like less big. Okay, and then move this up a bit. Thank you. Okay, that I think is okay. That kind of works. I just need some clouds, and then I should be fine. I think that should be everything I need for this art piece. It's already like kind of a lot. Oh, that's not a wrong. That's a wrong clouds. I need the. These are a bit better. Okay, let's do some generic ones first, and then make some more direct ones here. Okay, there we go. That's better. Okay. Okay. Like so. Get like kind of bent as well, like that. There you go. Also blur these. Sorry if I'm not paying attention to the chat. I'm just kind of trying to like get this one right. Like that. And then last but not least, give it a sun source. So we need like the actual sun shining, which is gonna be somewhere here. That's not gonna fly. We need more. And we need no, I don't need glow. Put it up a little bit like that. Fuck. Okay, well, I guess that's gonna be staying there. Okay. Oh, before I forget, I need to also put some glow to this side as well. Give me a second. Like that. I need to probably blur a little bit the edge of the wave. There you go. That's fine. Okay. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's done. I'm gonna signal it and then I'm gonna call it a day. Any ways to speed up coloring, lightning, and shadows? Man, I'll be honest with you. The coloring is easy because you can just like, you know, use a bucket fill option to fill up most of the areas, as long as your line art is supporting it and you don't like leave bigger gaps for it to flow through. Shadows, it's the most tedious process because you need to like really like mathematically approach the, you know, where the light is coming from, where it's gonna, what the shapes look like in 3D, and so on, right? So that one is, there is no fast forward way to that. If you want to be simple with it, just do like giant blocks of it and then try to like give it a little bit of a shape so that it kind of, you know, reflects the body shape and whatnot. But shadows you cannot really simplify too much because that's what you want to like use to establish your 2D art in 3D space, if that makes sense. Lightning is fairly simple for the most part. You just need to kind of think which is the part of the body that looks basically perpendicularly completely to the light source, because that's one's gonna get the most amount of light on them, and just put like a giant podge of a light bulb on it. And luckily most of the art programs nowadays have like a layer type that you can make just it look like a lightened up area, right? Which makes it a little bit easier. In this case, the Clip Studio have multiple options for you for that. I use them all here. The add glow. The glow is like basically what the sun direct reflection looks like. There is the soft light. There is screen. So hard light. These are all basically different types of lighting that you can do. So there is that. Then we have what else? Well, that's pretty much it, I think, for that extension. There's concept for an 800 kilogram, 1 kilogram per HP car. Wow, okay, that's a crazy concept. Holy fuck. Maybe front splash of water. Oh yeah, that's, you're right. Actually, that's a good call. And also, don't forget the halo. Almost forgot the halo. Okay, yeah, little splashes of water definitely needed. Now that you mention it, that's a good call. So let me do that before I forget the halo as well. Do I have the halo? Give me a second. I'm gonna try and download it. Renge, Blue Archive, Halo. Let's see. I should have it on the wiki. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Okay. Full size image, please. Is it gonna be a web page? Yes, it is a web page. Fuck you. Okay, I need to put it in Blue Archive Halos folder so that I don't lose it. And then I need a web page to PNG converter, please, because fuck web page formats. Those are dog shit. Nobody uses them. Let's see. We need Blue Archive, Halo and logos. That's the one. Halos and logos. Renge Halo. Put it into PNG, please. Thank you very much. Download that. We have it now. PNG format. Very nice. Delete the previous one so it gets banished to hell. Fuck you. I said open the folder, not the file. Oh my god. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Screw off. Okay, there we go. Okay. Open. Halos and logos. Renge hello PNG. There we go. Okay. Grab that one. It's literally just a PNG, so I'm not gonna, make it too intricate. So all right, let's see. Go back to this, please. How big is her halo? It's usually like bigger than their heads a little bit. So I need to get this one, get this one. Something like this could look cool. Yeah. Like that. There we go. It's good enough, I think. I think you did alright. Okay, and splashes of water, last but not least. It's a good call before I forget. Thank you, by the way, for the recommendation. Do I have any water splash brushes? This one is one, but it's only black and white. Technically, I could. Can I change the secondary color? It's like a manga brush. Yeah, I don't want to use this one though. I can use like just some generic other brush. Should have some. Oh, this one is the water splash. That looks like cum. Doesn't that look like cum? It's like, oh god. Oh. Wow, okay. Is it titled that? It's in Japanese. What is it? Hajikeru Mizu. No, it's Mizu. It's some sort of water. Hajikeru Mizu. So water splash, I imagine. Hello Zesty, by the way. Cum brush. We came back at the right place. This is a cum brush. Like, I cannot even hide it. This is definitely. Look at that. That's a cum stain. Oh god, it's horrible. Can't even. Can you stop connecting it? What the fuck is going on? How is it going, Zesty? Is the update out yet? Did you just get tired of it already because it's so bad? Trying to... Ah, fuck. It's too big. Get out of here. And then, because it's water, make it a little bit transparenter. Just gonna pull this back it a little bit here, because I think that can be useful for having it behind the thing. Like so. Give me a sec. I'm still in the call. Am I not in the call? Pick it up. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm picking it up. Give me a second. I don't get these configurations when I'm thinking. There you go. Hello?
Hello, my friend.
Hello, so I survived the Steam Fortress 2 update, yay. What the fuck happened?
Yeah, it sucks. It's just really mediocre.
Is it bad or is it mediocre? It's not the same.
It's just mediocre. I mean, it could certainly be worse, but
Well,
it's kind of like it's
What
about
did they
as
do?
it's about as satisfying as a piece of white bread. Some of the cosmetics were very questionable choices. So there was a set that was just a reference to Disco Elysium. Heavy is now a character from Disco Elysium. There's a scuba diver set for Pyro that just is really overly done, and it doesn't really look like his character. There's a nice medic set and a pretty decent soldier cosmetic, and the elite grade's not too bad.
On the workshop stream, or is that the different one?
It's a different one.
Okay.
I think I saw it on my workshop streams before. I do like the medic set, and the elite grade's pretty cool, actually.
What is the elite grade?
The elite grade is just a baseball cap, but it's just the red team and the blue team logo on the baseball cap. So it's nice to see something simple like that.
Basic, but simple, but good cosmetic. Yes.
Yeah, it's nice. So that's something I can appreciate. There's a tacky bomb beanie again.
Oh, God.
For Demo Man. And then there's a couple unusual effects that are actually not bad. One that's called Uber Charged, where it looks like the Steam profile pictures. It's pretty cool. And then there's one that's like bubbling, except it's beer. So it's like, amber brown beer bubbles. So that one was nice. The taunt effects suck. The other hat effects suck.
When do the taunt effects not suck? Let's be honest here.
Rarely, if ever. They don't suck. Taunts? Yeah, 4 new taunts. One of them's a taunt kill.
Oh,
it's
which one?
It's the revolver one for Engineer, where he spins the revolver and shoots things.
That's cool. Okay, I like that.
Yeah. So they added that, and it's fine.
Is there fucking stupid vehicle taunts?
No, thankfully not.
Okay, that can go.
There's the bear hug taunt, the Engineer 6-shooter taunt, which is probably the best one. There is a fourth one I forget, and then they added one where you like plant a flag in the ground. So it's okay. The map selections are mediocre to terrible. Only 1 or 2 of them are okay. What else? The most important thing from the update is they shortened the map boat from 30 seconds to 15 seconds.
Yay. It's something.
I know. It doesn't sound like much, but to me it's like that's Valve acknowledging that something is wrong, right? And that's like the first beneficial change they've made to casual mode like ever. Since 2016, 2017, there hasn't been a positive change like that in 9 years. 6 years.
I guess what you mean, yeah.
Or 7 years. So I'm actually pretty happy about that.
It's been 84 years.
I'm really hoping that it's a sign. I'm hoping it's a sign. I'm hoping it's a sign of things to come, where Valve is gonna start pushing more improvements, but we'll see. And also, right now, matchmaking is dead. The casual mode is just broken because it just always does that. That's just like run of the mill. That's expected, right? That's just what we expect to happen. Is for the fucking game to break.
Say, yep. On par for the course.
Yeah.
They say, yep. Okay, I think that's the signal there is good. All right, now I think in the meantime you came in a perfect time because I think I am done.
I see it. It looks fucking awesome.
Well, I'm glad you like it because this is your birthday present, even though it's a bit early still. So
Thank you. I love it.
Happy
She looks awesome.
Happy 31st birthday.
31-year-old man getting anime lady.
Doesn't matter.
Yay.
It's the gesture that counts. Shut the fuck up, whoever is criticizing this.
I love it. I love it.
You drew over the gold thingy. Ah, well, doesn't really matter. I mean,
Gold
I can.
thingy?
It's the thing that on her leg. I think that's what they're referring to. Like, that's a gold pendant there. See?
Oh, I see.
I can probably just pull this a little bit apart. Whatever. Like that. See? There you go. Is it better now? You can see the gold.
There you go.
There you go.
Spread it out a bit. Nice.
It's fine. It's whatever. Well, there you go. First Renge fan art in basically forever because nobody draws her.
It looks really good. I think you've established a monopoly on Renge fan art. This will probably do very well.
I'll be the most prominent Renge fan artist, yes.
You're the only guy that will draw Renge.
Actually, now that you mention it, I did forget to put a little light on her horn. Because she does have what, I'm pretty sure. So that will be the last touch up, and then I'm pretty much calling it a day and done.
Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. It's going back to TF2 briefly. It's so hard for me to be. I'm like scraping for something to be positive about, and when shortening the map vote is the most exciting thing.
Yeah, that's a little bit
yeah.
That's sad.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I don't know,
Yay,
man. I'm just
shorter fucking map voting times. God, fuck yeah. Fuck is an attack of reaction to this. There you go. That's a bit better that way.
Yeah, it looks good.
All right. Yeah, I'm not gonna start coloring the line art. That was an idea that I had to maybe like color the line art, but I don't think I will. It's fine as it is for now. Okay, so let me save that. Let me save that.
The fucking. I'm looking at the workshop. Already immediately, everything is worth like 30 cents.
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
Wow, people have already managed to unbox the elite grade.
Well, I mean that's not surprising to be fair.
Someone managed to already unbox a strange version of the elite grade, which is interesting. I do like the I like the Ubercharge. I like the Ubercharge unusual effect. I don't. Yeah, it's not bad. I think you can make some cool combinations with it. It's oddly fitting for TF2. It's nice to see a fitting effect for the game again. So yeah. I'm happy about that one.
I can appreciate that for sure.
It'll be interesting to see what comes from, or like what gets unboxed with that effect.
So does it just like
cool.
cover the entire head, or what's how does it even work?
Yeah, so like the Steam profile pictures that look like it looks like that. Yeah, it's like you have the glowing eyes. Yeah, just the head. Yeah, it's the glowing eyes.
It's like when it connects to the rest of the body, it's completely different looking.
No. It's the way they did it is it's like, you know, rays of light and like a team colored aura cloud with some lightning, very small electric shocks around it.
Look maybe, yeah,
and glowing eyes. It looks pretty good. It's definitely one of the better unusual effects we've received in a while. So it's something I can genuinely appreciate. So I like it. It's good. Yeah.
Well, all right.
It's dope.
Well, you mean the effect?
Yeah, the effect is dope. Yeah. So.
Well, all right. I am now officially done with this. I'll send
I love
it to you and
She's awesome.
I'll post it on Twitter soon. And for all of you, I'm gonna put it in a stream chat. Give me a second so you can find. Actually, I don't need to. It's in the fucking stream description. There is the Twitter. So follow me on Twitter. I'm aiming to reach 4,000 followers hopefully by the end of this year, and 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. So help me achieve those if you are interested in my shit. I'm gonna definitely do more streams and games and whatnot, and also edited videos and more fun stuff with Zesty, even though it might be mostly on his channel. We'll see. So yeah, thanks you for hanging out, and thank you Zesty for being here for the most part.
Shalom.
Sorry that the stream or the Steam Forest 2 was so underwhelming, but it is what it is, as they say. You just have to bear with it, and then now you can make a video on it or whatever if you want.
Yes.
All right. Anything else you want to say before we say goodbye?
No, just everyone have a good day.
All right. Well,
or evening.
can I donate? No, I don't. Well, I need to reach 1,000, YouTube subscribers before I can get. I'm pretty sure before I can get donations, right? Or how does it work again?
Say it again. Sorry,
So,
I think it's 1,000.
Yeah, 1,000 subscribers before you can get donations, and I only have like 800-ish, kind of. So yeah, you need to reach 1,000 first, then you can. But I appreciate the
Get him there. Get him there. Get him there. People sub to my friend.
Well, right now you can. What you best you can do is you can commission me if you want, but that's just that's just regular work anyway. So not really a donation in that sense. But I appreciate anybody being interested in Minecraft. So that means a lot. Anyway, once again, thanks for hanging out. We've been here for well over 4 hours, I think. That's like what, almost 5 hours this time. But what is the length of the stream? Can I even see that? Yeah, we are over 5 hours at this point, so yeah, that's a long stream.
It's a hell of a stream, my friend.
Thank you for everybody who was all the way through. But I'm happy because we can finish it with one stream, and I am now can move on to the next commission and whatever the heck we need to do. So yeah, we'll see. Can you drop Discord before you go? My Discord should be on YouTube, on my YouTube profile, or on my Discord a Twitter profile, either way. But I can maybe try and drop you a thing. Give me a second. I'll have a quick look if I have the Discord shared on either.
And you cranked this shit out in 5 hours, man. It's fucking awesome.
It was already halfway done, for the line art at least. The line art is the longest, Oh wow, that artist that followed you, that draws those nice pics of Duba, followed me apparently because she liked my Hasumi art. I'm happy.
Oh, nice.
Very nice, yes.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so apparently there is no Discord on my Twitter. Is there any on my YouTube? Did I not have a fucking Discord link on my shit? That surprises me. Give me a second. I can't immediately see it. You know what? I'll just get it. It's fine. So let me make a new link then, and I'll just put it on my Twitter as well while I'm sharing it as here. Let's see. How do I even invite people? I've been so long. There you go. Invite people. Okay, I think I copied it. Okay, now I can put it. Can I even put these links in? I think I can put them if it's my own chat, right? I can put links if it's my own chat.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, there you go. That's a Discord link.
Yes, you can.
Pretty sure that should work now. I'm gonna put this link into. But it's gonna be expiring.
Mosquito in my room. No.
It's gonna expire 7 days, so I need to put. Okay, so you guys can use this one, but I'm gonna put a different link in my on my Twitter. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. Then how do I? I have to put to my profile, don't I? Yeah. Okay, 1 second. So regarding, by the way, the rest of the stuff, that's when are you gonna be free and whether you wanna? I think you wanted to do some streaming on your channel.
Yeah, I'm gonna stream again Saturday. I don't know what I'm gonna do. But yeah, Saturday.
Okay, well, is this something that you want me to be there for, or not really?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm sorry.
I'm free on the entire weekend at least. So if you need me, then I can be there.
Well, let's shoot for. We'll figure it out. We'll do either Saturday or Sunday. We can
game together or something. That's fine. Like
yeah, Saturday or Sunday we can hang out.
All right. Well, that's the plan then. We'll see. I'll try to convince Zesty in the meantime to play New Vegas at some point. I have to get him to set it up and get the necessary mods so it can run without crashing every fucking 5 minutes.
I know I need to.
Yeah. Well, we'll talk about it more. Anyway.
I promise soon.
Yes.
Ish.
Okay, thanks for everybody for hanging out. I'll take my leave here, and so is Zesty. We'll catch you later, potentially on his channel next, so keep an eye out for that. And subscribe and do all that jazz if you haven't already. Take care, everybody.